in Omaha.
This is Bud Seinhorst, President and CEO of LIBA, the Lincoln Independent Business Association. Join us every Saturday from 9 to 10 a.m. on 93.7 The Ticket for the LIBA Business Hour, as we discuss local business and highlight those who are thriving in the Lincoln area. It's the LIBA Business Hour, Saturdays from 9 to 10 a.m. on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Junior Achievement of Lincoln inspires and prepares young people for success. Learn more about the people involved in the organization and the success stories over the years each Thursday from 7 to 8 p.m. for the Junior Achievement Hour on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Summertime is in full swing, and it's time to get to work on outdoor projects. Deck City is a great place to start as Lincoln's local source for everything decks. Deck City has everything you need to build the deck of your dreams. From treated lumber to Westbury aluminum railings and TimberTech composite decking. They offer advice from real deck professionals to give you proper guidance to make your project go smoothly. Call them today to schedule an appointment at 402-480-6671. Go online at deckcityne.com or visit their new location just north of 33rd and Cornhusker Highway. Deck City, your local deck experts.
Big box stores are tempting for buying equipment for your high schooler in sports or for yourself in your sports leisures. But buying new is awfully expensive. Why not go somewhere with new and used options? Play It Again Sports has quality, slightly to gently used equipment, and 50% of their inventory is actually new equipment. And it's more than baseball, softball, and golf. They also have equipment for disc golf, fitness, hockey, and more. Plus, they're always buying products. Bring your gear you're done with and get trade money on the spot. Play It Again Sports at 48th and Vine.
It's August, and that means summer is winding down and the kids are back to school with lots of fall activities coming up. All great things, but also cause lots of stress. Instead of letting your nerves get the best of you and cause uncomfortable tightness, get ahead of it all with a massage from The Body Shop. The Body Shop in Lincoln is your place for all types of massages. Deep tissue, hydrating, sports, Swedish, hot stone, aroma, and more. And don't forget about their couples massages. Book your appointment today at thebodyshoplincoln.com. The Body Shop at 48th and A.
Finally, a good reason to have a smart house. Just say, Alexa, play 93.7 The Ticket, and we'll magically start playing. How's it work? Nobody knows. Don't ask questions.
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
93.7 The Ticket, Fox, KFXL weather. Brought to you by Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers and storms this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers and storms in the afternoon. Otherwise, high should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Cook for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
This is Lincoln's home for sports talk on the FM dial. The home of Kansas City Royals baseball. KNTK FM Firth, 93.7 The Ticket. This is 93.7 The Ticket.
Look at me short. Look at me short. And the captain.
Three-time national champion Vershawn Jackson.
Touchdown. Vershawn Jackson, number 34, gets the touchdown. Terrell Farley, defending Terrell Farley, who last week in his first start was a holy terror, number 43.
And Jake Bakovic.
I've talked to a few cats. They said that Bach got some game, man.
Coming at you live from the Coppels Chevrolet GMC studios in the heart of Lincoln, America. On air and online at theticketfm.com. Powered by Bauer. Here he is, Vershawn Jackson.
Welcome to it. It is a big day out here at Tiburon Golf, and we're proud to be partnered in full with the folks from Omaha will apparel Big Red Brunch. This is the Big Red Golf Scramble, and it's a full 144 golfer event. So it's a full range. It is not the captain, it's DP. Austin Norman sitting next to me, and over the course of the next 8 hours, we're going to go long for you. And it's a thing I used to say back in the day is that the ticket goes longer and stronger than everybody else. So throughout the course of the day, you will hear from, you'll hear from Jay Foreman, Eric Strickland, Terrell Farley, Steve Taylor, Johnny Rogers, Tommy Frazier, amongst others. And it's a full day. Several of our sponsor buddies are here today. We will sit them down and let them tell you about what they do and who they are. So we can, and again, over the course of the day, it should be quality content all day long. We'll do the regular content of telling you what's going on in the sports world, talk a little Husker football because there's a roster and a depth chart question that was posed to me, and it's certainly interesting to discover. The Starter Hemi text line, 402-464-5685. If you want to be a part of what we're doing, you can hit us up on the text line. You know how the deal is. When I'm running the microphone, you got to hit me with a what's up. Like, you want your text read, hit me with a what's up, and we'll get it in. If you have questions for any of the people that are going to sit down with us, we've got a nice raffle. You can stop by. You can actually drive by. You can stop by. We're in the clubhouse. You can hang out with us. The bar is open, so there's food as well. Austin, first impressions. Have you been out here before?
I have not been out here before. I've heard a lot of good things about Tiburon. I know it's a place to be, a place to go, even more so today than it usually is with everything we've got going on. Walk in and super nice place, super nice people. Staff has been nothing but great and very helpful to us. Walked a little bit of the course out back, got a hole or so in, at least to see. Looks fantastic. And it's my first big red brunch.
Well, it's mine too. That's what was the thing. This is the launch for this project. And as we go forward, a big part of what we're going to do, the actual big red brunches are set up, and we themed them out over the course of all of the 7 home games. And I can tell you, the first one will have Coach Tom Osborne and Trev Alberts, the athletic director. They will be the leads on the first. I believe that's August 24th. Then the second home game, that's exceptional. That's going to be so here are the themes. 70s. So we'll have one with Jeff Kinney, Johnny Rogers, Jerry Taggy, maybe Rich Glover. Then the 80s with Steve Taylor and that group, to have them come in and break down some football for you. The 90s championships team, all of them will be honored. The Heisman group will be honored, and then the pipeline will be honored at these big red brunches. So if you want to be a part of what's going on, you'll be able to. You can still get tickets available. That's available on the Omaha World Herald to get that in. But today is about the scramble. I am this way. I am not a golfer.
Join the club.
I'm an athlete. I'm not a golfer, and I never got the golf bug.
Mm-hmm.
But I have mad respect. They're like, "Yeah, you're gonna go." I'm like, "No, you don't want that.
You don't want that. I don't want
like
that."
there's no need for me to put my criminal golf talents on display on a beautiful course like this.
So my family moved about a block and a half away from Highlands Golf Course right when I turned 10. My grandpa on my mom's side, huge golfer. We never went. It was baseball season. I'm not messing up no baseball swing for golf. So I've never played before. I'm not doing that. Went to Top Golf for my bachelor party. It was atrocious, DP. It was absolutely atrocious. And I'll even tell this story on air. Went with my wife's side of the family for Father's Day with my father-in-law. Club slipped out of my hand. I broke the light above the next bay. That's my golf game. That's the extent.
Yeah, we in a full understanding that know what your talents are, honor those, and to go through it. Yeah, it's interesting to me. And all of my friends, even the baseball players, my college teammates, had that discussion over don't mess up my baseball swing.
Mm-hmm.
And then you reach a stage where you don't want softball or baseball to mess up your golf swing. And it depends on who you are in the place. But I have mad respect for folks who get into this thing and do it. It's just not for me. It's just not like I know simply there. We want to thank I do have the list. So August 24th, it's Trev Alberts, the Vice Chancellor of Athletics, Dr. Tom Osborne. That's August 24th. And then September 14th, some names that you're familiar with and what we're going to be doing. Jay Foreman, the 97 National Championship team will be honored. It'll be Jay Foreman, Amon Green, Steve Warren, amongst others. September 28th, This is the 40th anniversary of that amazing 1983 team. And what we have put together for you is Mike Rozier, Irvin Fryer, Ricky Simmons, and more. Woo! That's September 14th. I'll repeat that. That's a list for you. That it's Mike Rozier, Irving Fryer, Ricky Simmons, and more. Then it bounced forward to October 12th, honoring the 1973 team with Kenny, Glover, and Rogers, amongst others. Then October 26th, the 94 championship team, Troy Dumas, Damon Benning, and more. We've got just a bunch of folks there. November 16th, the 95 champions, Rashawn Jackson, Tony Veland, Aaron Davis, and more. The tickets for the individuals, the tickets for the brunch are $45 or $250 for a table of 6. $45 for the individual, $250 for a table of 6. Table of 10 are $345. And then $2,000 for all 6 brunches. So you want to be a part of what we're doing. So there's pricing for everybody. Those brunches, the doors will open from 11 o'clock and go until 1 o'clock. You can get more information at go.omaha.com/Big Red Brunch. We'll get you all the information that you need there. So I've gone through the discussion. I call it, this is still summer camp.
Mm-hmm.
This is still summer camp for me.
Not fall yet. We're in summer.
It's not, the buildup is the summer camp. That final week of work is fall camp.
Okay.
Once you get to 1 week within beat Minnesota.
Game week.
Then we're in business. Mm-hmm. That's when everybody, the red burns brighter that week before. And then it's all about beat Minnesota. And you can yell it, you can scream it. Nobody thinks you're weird, right? You're not too far out in advance, not too far out there. But August 24th, so you're at summer camp, and the stories that are there. Austin, if I asked you, what's the biggest story this week at camp for you?
The biggest story this week at camp is kind of what you and Jay were going to get into yesterday. Didn't have much of a chance to. Moving day. How does that depth chart shake out? We know a lot of names. We think we know guys that are going to be out on the field. But here's the thing, DP. My stance on this all year has been put the best guys out there. I don't care what age they are. If they're a freshman, they come in, you feel like they're ready, put them out there. If they're a senior, they've done the work, they've bought in, put them out there. But to see how that depth chart shakes out at the 1s, yes, but especially at the 2s, I think that's where we're going to see a lot of those young guys to begin with. I think that's where you'll see maybe some names you're not expecting if they're culture guys, if they've bought in and that's their reward. And also a little bit of a glimpse of the future, right? The future has to start this year. You can't just punt on this year and say, it's a developing year. It's a rebuilding year. You can't tank for number 1 pick. You've got to have something tangible going on this year. And that's what's going to get me most excited about Nebraska football is which of those young guys step up over this week and really lay that foundation for years to come.
Austin, which side of the fence are you? Because not everybody processes the same way when it comes to how they look at year 1 under Matt Rule. Are you looking at this as I need it now? Because that's why you made changes. That's why changes were made. Do I need it now? Or are we building? Is this a 3-year, 4-year process for you? What works for you?
Is it bad if I say both and I'm riding that fence? Because what I need,
there is no wrong in August.
So what I'll say now is I need it now, but I'm okay to wait. I understand that there need to be signs. There need to be some changes made. You need to take steps forward, but you can't reach the end goal in year 1. You're not going to get to step 9, 10, 11 of the plan in year 1. So prove to me that you can make that next right step, move in the right direction, and then you can build bigger and better the next year. So changing the expectation year to year is one thing. That's the team expectation. You can reach team expectations in a year. You can't reach program expectations in a year until that program's reestablished. So have team expectations, take every step to meet those, and you hope that each team's expectation builds up to the program's expectations year after year.
This is where I think some of what's been lost in Husker Nation over the past few years is identity and North Star.
Yes.
Right? So the North Star, some will call it the goalpost, and the goalposts have been moving constantly, but I want to settle down on that. The North Star is the mission And then the direction has to be the identity of who you are and how you're going to get there.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know the identity of Nebraska's football program as much as the new coaching staff and new players can whisper that, hey, we're going to be tough. We're going to run the football. We're going to do – we don't know yet.
You know why we don't know? Because leadership hasn't known.
I'm not sure they had I'm not sure they could know. One, you got to see spring practice and to see what was moving and what they were doing. But this summer practice is a whole different deal.
Mm-hmm.
And as the bodies changed, right, as injuries heal, as surgeries happen, and then new injuries happen, the absolute identity of this roster changes. It changed on Monday with the announcement, oh, wait a minute, Teddy Prohaska is not 100%. That's a step down that this program can't be happy about.
Between the Prohaska news, you have 2 receivers banged up at least. Yeah, that's a step backwards.
Right, it's there. So from all of this, and text line, feel free to help me understand this. I understand that 6-6 is a celebrity in the room. Severe's in the room. This is there. 6-6 can't be the goal.
Not long term.
It can't be the goal. That's not why you made the change in the coaching staff. That's not why you have new leadership. I understand that you need to take first steps first, but 6 can't be the goal.
This is where I go back to what you said about what's the North Star, right? 6-6 can't be the North Star. 6-6 absolutely cannot be the identity. If that's what you're doing, shut the program down. There's no point for it anymore. To me, DP, that North Star is college football playoff, whatever that looks like, whether it's 12 or 16, be in the hunt for a national championship. You're not going to win it every year. I mean, you can't try, but to me, that's the guiding post. And the first step down that path is at least 6-6 this year. Long term, throw 6-6 out the window. But there's a difference between the identity of this team and, again, that guiding principle of college football playoff contention.
Is it unreasonable to hold up the grand vision of Nebraska football, national championship level in Nebraska football? Is it wrong to hold that up as the standard?
It can't be. Can't be wrong.
So as long as that's being done, then we have to have that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
So the number of wins necessary starts with Minnesota. So then I ask the question, what has to be done for Nebraska to beat Minnesota? And a full understanding of asking that question is, you got to know who Minnesota is.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a standard for PJ Fleck and Minnesota Gophers football, and recent history with his success against Nebraska. Then, what can Matt Rule and this roster do to take steps? If Minnesota's program is an 8,
Mm-hmm.
a 7 last year,
yeah, 6.5, 7,
6.5, 7. What was Nebraska's?
2.5, 3.
So the bridge has to happen first.
Mm-hmm.
And it's either Minnesota coming back to the pack, which we do not think is going to happen,
Mm-hmm.
right? And it's a fair assumption.
Right. They'll be solid again.
Because they have a program. They have a culture.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Then Nebraska has to step up from 2.5, 3 to 6.5 for a day.
Mm-hmm.
6.5.
Well, not just for a day, DP. It's that whole week before, right? Fall camp. And at least that, right? It's not going to happen in that 1 week. So you had to have taken steps this offseason to get from that 2.5 to a 6.5 and then prove you're at that level for that day. Maybe the first game, weird things happen. They're college athletes. We've, I've both been there. We've been 18, 19, 20 years old. We know what waking up is. Sometimes you have days, sometimes you don't have days.
That is a roller coaster, brother.
So that whole, 3-4 month span has to be that bridge from 2.5 to 6.5. And then you prove it on that one day.
I want to go up and down the text line because you guys are going to. Aaron says, some guys can't seem to stay healthy long enough to make a big impact. Sad because they have so much potential. Now, the name is Prohaska. The names are Prohaska, Reimers, Henrich. Who else am I missing? That haven't been able to stay healthy enough for us to see
It was
the full,
Vokalek last year.
right, to see the full version. That's been a Nebraska thing. Now we know that there's a new regime in the training aspect of it. There's a new regime in the nourishment aspect of it. But staying healthy is important. And when you're losing players at the start of summer camp, it's not helpful.
Very unhelpful.
It's not helpful. So we still don't know who these players are. We don't know what the personality and the identification of this team is. That's what camp is for. We will find it as we go. International Hot Dog says this, and I want to be clear. Established standards, established culture, baby steps. Yes. Beating Minnesota is the move. It's 100% the move. You cannot look at 6, 7, 8 wins without beating Minnesota. Minnesota will show you culture, standards, execution. Those are 3 big things when it comes to Matt Rule and how he's talked about his branding of Nebraska football is standard, culture, and then execution. The execution part, we're not going to see until Minneapolis, August 31st. But in the meanwhile, we will get reports about who's putting up and who's working. I like this. Pecan Pie says this, but DP can't the first season start with a goal of 6 wins, and if they go 4-2 at the beginning of the season, then adjust to say 9-3. But long term should always be conference championship game and college football playoff appearance at the least. Now, let me go through it. Pecan Pie, I appreciate you putting this in the room. If the goalpost is set, if the GPS is set at 6 wins, you only have direction and purpose and timing for 6 wins. That's all. That's how GPSs work. If I say I'm at 0 wins, my goal is to get to 6 wins. How do you want to get there? When do you need to get there? And if the target is 6 wins, are you really fulfilling? Are you shooting top level?
That was going to be my follow-up to you when you say Minnesota will show you, standard culture execution. They will, but they'll show you Minnesota's level of it. You're not in the Big Ten West anymore, right? You can't be beholden to the Minnesota, Iowa, Wisconsin, who's changing their standard, I think, with the Luke Fickell hire. You can't be beholden to that. I think the better example, DP, is Michigan, right? That's a program that was kind of stuck at 9-3, 8-4, found a way to take that next step with 2 straight college football playoff appearances. So for me, I think you have to go into this with that goal of Michigan standard in mind. And even if you can't reach it year one, everything you do has to be with that at the forefront. That has to guide your decision-making, because you won't be able to jump from Minnesota culture to Michigan culture or standard very well. So start with that Michigan, Ohio State, Penn State even standard in mind. If you lose guys and there's attrition because they can't hack it, well, you're holding them to the standard. Eventually, you'll fill in that roster. You'll fill in that coaching staff with guys that can live up to that standard or can put in the work to live up to that standard. But to me, it's going to be harder if you put yourself on a path toward Minnesota to readjust to Michigan, because those programs are doing different things in different ways. There's a reason Michigan's Michigan and Minnesota's Minnesota. So again, set that North Star higher so you don't have to pull over to the side of the road and try to find a new path.
And the timing is, if you get ahead of schedule, it doesn't happen that way. You can't get ahead of schedule. You have to beat Minnesota. You have to beat Minnesota. You have to beat Minnesota. That's it. Like all the work between now and the 31st is to beat Minnesota. By preparing for Minnesota, figuring out what your best play is going to be. Who are your best players? Who do you want to get the ball to the most? Let competition happen. Let standards happen. Let teaching happen. Let development happen. If you get it right for Minnesota, you can get it right for Illinois, Purdue, and others. If you get it wrong for Minnesota, then you're most likely going to get it wrong for everybody else in play. So you have to set the standard. It's Don Cornelius says, shoot for the sun, and if you fail, you land among the stars. It's a full thing in play, and it has to be how I process as a coach is I want to beat everybody. If I've never once lined up at a pregame meeting to walk into install for the week, game plan for the week, breakdown of the week, without knowing that my 11 guys on the field at any point could beat their 11 guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's never happened. And I would imagine that Matt Rule and his coaching staff has a plan to beat everybody. There's a way to beat everybody on the schedule.
There has to be. They have to have that plan because DP coaches don't look at a schedule in the preseason and say, "Oh yeah, this is a 9-3 team. That's what we're going to do." They're looking at it as, how do we get to 12-0 in our regular season? Right? They're not sitting back as fans saying, yeah, this is a toss-up. We'll see if we can win it. This team's more talented. We can mark that one down as an L. If that's your attitude and that's your approach, you've already lost.
It's just never been a part of my process. It's never a part of my thinking that, one, if I'm being paid, forget about if it's just rec league, high school stipend money, whatever it is, that coach is that much better than I am and that I can't figure out a way. There's a way for everything that Minnesota does. There's a way to stop it. There's a way to beat it. You coach from that. That's how simple this is. You coach from that. And then if I've done that for Minnesota, if I've taught them, you know what, I've got a full understanding of the new 3-3-5. It allows me to do some flex things in situation, circumstance. Jeff Sims and the receiver group have bonded. The running backs have kind of separated themselves. You know who does what well in what situation. All of that's a thing of beauty. You get all that in play. If you get Minnesota right, then you can get everybody else right. And that's the way the process, at least for me. And I hope that they get it right. Now, again, we're out at Tiburon Golf Club. This is the Big Red Golf Scramble. We'll be here till 6 o'clock today. The reception will go from 4 to 6. Fingers crossed. So I need everybody on the text line to cross their fingers for us and hope that the weather holds out. If you will do that for us, it would be greatly appreciated. The broadcast setup is inside. We're actually in the clubhouse, so we're in the bar area. You can come on in, stop by, say hi. If you want to donate to the cause, there's ways to do that. Please feel free to do so. And again, we'll have different people, different Huskers who are golfing today come through, and they'll give us some stories and break down what they're doing and why they're doing it. Austin Orman, DP, live from the Big Red Golf Scramble. We'll be right back on 93.7 The Ticket.
Day by Day is the new documentary about Tom Osborne and the Nebraska Cornhuskers' decades-long pursuit of a national championship. Featuring interviews with former players and coaches, as well as famous fans like Peyton and Archie Manning, Larry the Cable Guy, and numerous NCAA and NFL legends. Day by Day is the riveting, untold story of one of the most dominant, celebrated, and controversial football teams ever. Opening in theaters on August 11th, visit daybydaymovie.com for details.
You've driven by GE Landscape Supply countless times, likely without even knowing, at 6701 Cornhusker Highway. Now it's time to stop in. GE Landscape Supply sells to homeowners and contractors with a vast selection of landscaping and construction materials. They sell in bulk to save you money, and you can buy anything from a 5-gallon bucket to a semi-load. And don't forget, they deliver anywhere. Stop by 6701 Cornhusker Highway from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Go to GELandscapesupply.com for more info or call 402-467-1627.
Rico here with HIS Auto Care at 70th and Van Dorn, letting you know HIS is a great place to bring your vehicle for service. With superior service bumper to bumper, we'll treat your vehicle like it's your mother's. Doesn't get any better than that. So call 402-488-8934 and HIS Auto will make you glad you did. 5% off, mention this ad, and for sure your mother will be proud you called. 402-488-8934, HIS Auto Care, 70th and Van Dorn. God bless you.
Your home is your empire. Protect it with Empire Fence. Get a free instant quote with the online estimating tool at empire-fence.com. See an upfront estimate with no hidden fees. And Empire Fence can provide privacy and improve the appearance of your home. Keep kids and pets in or out of your yard. Increase security and add value to your property. Visit empire-fence.com now to view the stylish and maintenance-free possibilities for your home and get a free instant online quote. Let Empire Fence protect your empire.
This is Bud Seinhorst, President and CEO of LIBA, the Lincoln Independent Business Association. Join us every Saturday from 9 to 10 a.m. on 93.7 The Ticket for the LIBA Business Hour, as we discuss local business and highlight those who are thriving in the Lincoln area. It's the LIBA Business Hour, Saturdays from 9 to 10 a.m. on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
It's August, and that means summer is winding down and the kids are back to school with lots of fall activities coming up. All great things, but also cause lots of stress. Instead of letting your nerves get the best of you and cause uncomfortable tightness, get ahead of it all with a massage from The Body Shop. The Body Shop in Lincoln is your place for all types of massages. Deep tissue, hydrating, sports, Swedish, hot stone, aroma, and more. And don't forget about their couples massages. Book your appointment today at thebodyshoplincoln.com. The Body Shop at 48th and A.
There's a buzz in the air at Kansas. Maybe it's the roar of fans here at the track, or the anticipation of the playoffs as drivers fight to move on to the next round and keep their championship hopes alive. Maybe it's the pulse of the heartland, the thrill of speed, or the sounds of grills sizzling in the campgrounds. Whatever it is, it will be one memorable weekend. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Kansas Speedway, September 8th through the 10th. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Summertime is in full swing, and it's time to get to work on outdoor projects. Deck City is a great place to start as Lincoln's local source for everything decks. Deck City has everything you need to build the deck of your dreams. From treated lumber to Westbury aluminum railings and TimberTech composite decking. They offer advice from real deck professionals to give you proper guidance to make your project go smoothly. Call them today to schedule an appointment at 402-480-6671. Go online at deckcityne.com or visit their new location just north of 33rd and Cornhusker Highway. Deck City, your local deck experts.
Action Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electric is the call I make when I have a need for plumbing services. Whether it's for my home or office, if I need a repair to a water heater, softener, or even my garbage disposal, I know I can count on Action to help. In one simple call, their amazing customer service team promptly schedules a service call, often getting to my needs within a day. Action delivers honest quality services we can count on. To learn more, visit actionlincoln.com.
Junior Achievement of Lincoln inspires and prepares young people for success. Learn more about the people involved in the organization and the success stories over the years each Thursday from 7 to 8 p.m. for the Junior Achievement Hour on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Early break with Sip and Jake.
So with Matt Davis in the studio, president of the 1890 Initiative, Nebraska's NIL operation.
We have some big things that we're going to announce, I think, in the next, few weeks, few months for sure. So I think 1890 and the trajectory for our company is really good. I think we have the ability to have a top, 5 collective in the country. I think we're trending that way.
Early break with Sip and Jake from 6 to 8 every weekday morning on 93.7 The Ticket. Back with Vershawn Jackson, powered by Bauer on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Big Red Golf Scramble, Austin Orman with me side by side. We'll be bringing you coverage of this event and kind of explaining what it is over the course of the next 8 hours. We'll be here till 6 o'clock. Stop by. Again, tons of Huskers in the building. And again, this is just the kickoff event for the Big Red Brunch for what we're doing. Again, the dates forward to today. Tommy Frazier's in the building, Strick's in the building, Foreman's in the building, Steve Taylor's in the building, amongst others. You got a full list of folks. And then the brunch on August 24th. That's Trev Alberts, Dr. Tom Osborne. We'll get you through that one. September 14th, the honor of the 1997 champions. September 28th, the honor of the 1983, the 40th anniversary of that 83 team. October 12th will be the 71 champions, 94 champions on October 26th, and the 95 champions on November 16th. So, of course, that you can participate and be a part of it. Go to omaha.com/Big Red Brunch. All those details are there. Again, we want to thank the sponsors, the Ovation Senior Living Center and Liberty First Credit Union, for what they do to help make this event happen. Austin, we teased depth chart because we know that's a trigger word for Husker fans. They're trying to figure out what it is. Have you landed on who QB2 is? Do you feel any more comfortable right now that we have a QB2? Jeff Sims is QB1. That's been established, spoken out. In your mind, is it Chuba or is it Harburg?
I think Harburg did enough over the spring to make that leap to QB2. Whether or not I agree with that decision is a different one, but both guys competing for that spot have something to prove. So, Chuba has to prove he's not what he showed last year. Heinrich Harburg has to prove he is what he was recruited to be. So I think given what we've heard and not heard from the coaching staff, Heinrich Harburg is QB2. I know Matt Rule just talked about Chuba Purdy and how he accepted that challenge, faced it head on, and made some strides over the summer into fall camp. I think it's a little too late for Chuba. I think he starts the season in QB3 territory. And I'd be curious to see what, if anything, Nebraska uses him and Heinrich Harburg for. I mean, Jay's been on Old School talking about how they need an H2, a Hummer package for Heinrich Harburg to save some hits on Jeff Sims, because really Jeff Sims' status, I think, is the most important for this team. I think he's the linchpin. He's the key cog in the machine. Even if he's not perfect, he's probably going to be here next year. I don't think NFL teams without a huge year are going to take much of a look at him. So I think the smart decision for Jeff Sims is to, have a second year in mind. I don't know if that's where his head's at. We'll see. But regardless, Heinrich Harburg is the one I see as number 2 right now. But we've seen Nebraska with running quarterbacks DP have to get down to QB3 before. So if I'm Chuba Purdy, I view myself as, ready at the drop of a hat. I'm not just the clipboard guy. I'm not wearing the backwards orange hat. Hey, look for me for signals. I got to be ready with what it sounds like this coaching staff wants to do.
Through that, behind them is a position of importance, the running back position, and several things are in play here. Reports have been that we may see some two-back situation and scenario with this Marcus Satterfield offense.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have an established QB1, a running back one? Is there a running back one? Is there a pecking order? Is it run by committee? Exactly. How do you think this thing plays out?
Anthony Grant, I think, did enough last year to where he should be established as the starter. But again, I go back to what the coaching staff has said, what they've told us. I think they're a bit infatuated by Gabe Ervin. I think they like his size. I think they like his speed, how he's recovered from that knee injury. So even if I think Anthony Grant has done enough, I think Gabe Ervin has really put himself in that conversation to start. I think that's where the coaching staff is leaning. And I think that's good if Anthony Grant takes it the right way, competes, and even if he, shouldn't traditionally have to earn his spot back, I think that's where he's at. He's got to put in that work. He's got to prove he can get you 4 yards instead of trying to bust everything outside for a big play. Just be consistent, right? Take those little gains. But the two-back thing is interesting to me. As big as Gabe Ervin is, maybe he can function, kind of lined up in a fullback type role, but that's why you have Janarin Bonner. Maybe I go back to what, Mike Holmgren, Mike McCarthy would do in Green Bay with the two running backs, linebacker behind the quarterback on either side. That'd be interesting to see. We don't see nearly any of that in college football anymore. That'd be an interesting wrinkle. And that's what I think Nebraska needs to do, DP, with the quarterback position and with the running back position, is innovate, be out front, right? Find new ways to get the guys that you think are the best, the ball in their best positions.
I found it interesting, right? This football team, the program this year, has been really open with content.
Mm-hmm.
And what they did in their content, and I just want to, it makes whatever statement it makes. But I know from a coaching standpoint, when I go out and I have my first scrimmage of the summer, there's a meaning behind it.
Mm-hmm.
The first play that I run offensively, the first group I put out there defensively, it's a statement out loud. So I want to just point out to you some of the folks that were on the field for play number one offensively. Make of it whatever you want. But I think it has value because most coaches do not put just random people out there on play number one. What if I told you that, okay, Jeff Sims is at quarterback? Not surprised. What if I said Gabe Urban was the tailback.
I think that fits with what I was just saying.
Right? That the infatuation is real, and that in the first example, the first united team play, that the leaders thought about it and said, listen, this is who I want on the field, this is who's available, and trusting them enough to execute it. Okay. Sims at quarterback. At running back, Gabe Urban. What if I said that Isaiah Garcia Castaneda was receiver 1?
I would say that proposition scares me a little, and I would read less into that than I would the running backs, because we haven't heard a lot about the receiver position, right? We know Billy Kemp's
you and I, but we're going to talk about this receiver position.
Oh, we are.
Yeah, we're going to talk about this receiver position.
So,
because this is, listen, if you want to get me my hands sweaty, start talking about this receiver group. So yeah,
I just say, I read less into Isaiah Garcia Castaneda than I do Gabe Urban.
Okay. So what if I said that? So Prohaska was out.
Yellow jersey.
Yellow jersey. Who's at left tackle?
They probably just bumped Corcoran out there, even if again, I'm not the coach, I'm not there. I think they bumped Corcoran out there because that's what he's done. But I prefer Corcoran stick him at guard.
Corcoran was at left tackle.
Yep.
Who do you think was at left guard?
Left guard.
Really was not there.
Yeah, Nuri wasn't there, so that's Ethan Piper's position.
Ethan Piper was there. Scott was at center. We know that. Who's at right guard?
Henry Lutovsky's the guy they had out there.
Lutovsky was the guy that they had out there, right? So we again, whether they thought statements were being made or whether they intended statements to be made, statements were being made. Statements were made. And then at right tackle,
Bryce
Benhart. So that's the 5 that they lined up with. And I can't be surprised by any of it, but I was aware. I was aware and paying attention. At the other receiver position, and I kept looking around, but it was Xavier Betts. And I went, okay. And then at tight end,
Nate Borkature.
We thought.
Was it Fedoni?
No.
Gilbert?
I'm gonna let that one float a little bit. I want you to think I actually I was looking at this thing. Now we know that throughout the course of this season, what they've talked about is that at some point there will be 2 running backs and 2 tight ends on the field.
22, baby.
Right?
22.
Like we're gonna listen. Text line, let me know how you feel about this. Opening offensive play, Minnesota, and they line up. Would you be more excited with an empty backfield or a 22 with 2 tight ends and 2 running backs? Which one would excite you more? Austin?
The one that would excite me more. Well, here's the thing, DP. You have to understand, I am a child of the Madden era.
No.
I am a sucker for spread it out. But I think it would excite me more. I'm going to go back on even my upbringing. It would excite me more if they're in 22 because it tells me they're sticking to the plan, right? That's what we've heard from this coaching staff. They want to be a power running team. Heck, throw a 6th offensive lineman out there just for kicks. Really throw people for a loop. Throw another tackle out there. Throw a backup guard out there on the edge of the line with your 2 tight ends and your I guess 1 running back would be hard to do. But sign me up for that 22. If they're saying they have a plan, stick with it. Be that plan on play 1.
I just wanted to see the lineup happen and to see them take the field. So as they line up, again, Sims at quarterback, Gabe Urban at running back. You had Isaiah Garcia Castaneda at 1 wide receiver. You had the 5 linemen that we just spoke about. And the other receiver on the field. Now, the question was whether it was going to be a tight end or a receiver. But there was a receiver that was out there that I was stunned to see, and I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be surprised. But what if I said that Alex Bullock was with that first group?
They have been talking him up. And I don't know if this is your, usual Nebraska spring fall bump, if it's a product of everyone being out, or if there's a role. Because DP, we've seen guys like Alex Bullock step up and play a role, right? Whether it's your Lane Hoveys, your Wyatt Lever types, who, aren't going to be superstars, but if they can play a role, if they can give you, like Jay said, 5 to 10 snaps a game where they do their job to the best of their ability and come through, that's all they have to do.
I had to stop the video. Like, I had to stop the video to just go, wait a minute. Is that really Alex Bullock with this group?
Mm-hmm.
And then it made me do a deep dive on Bullock because I wanted to see what had he done to put himself. I also watched a video of a workout, and it was mentioned on social media that the workout group was Jeff Sims, Isaiah, Xavier, and Billy Kemp.
Makes sense to me.
Now, if they line up, it's Coach Orman now.
Mm-hmm.
You get to
headsets on. I'm ready.
You get to pick the first 3 receivers that you're going to send out there with Jeff Sims against Minnesota. Who are the 3?
It's Kemp for sure. If he's healthy, it's Marcus Washington. I'm a big fan of his game. I think he can do stuff. And that's where it gets tricky, because I think in terms of what we would think of as talent and athletic ability, it would be Xavier Betts, who seems like he's done a lot to work his way back into the coaching staff's good graces. But is he hurt? Is he available? Does he deserve it? I don't know. Isaiah Garcia-Castaneda left the team, didn't leave the team, came back to the team, had a good game against Northwestern. Didn't see a whole lot.
Yeah.
Maybe it is Alex Bullock, but if you're asking me what I would do, I give Xavier Betts that chance. I really do. So for me, the 3 would be Betts out wide. It would be Washington out wide, and Kemp's my slot guy.
I just want to, like I said, through all of it. The text line, you guys have been active. Stay active in it. We'll get to it. We asked the question of 22 or 31 whether they had a preference. They do. Of course, Nebraska
Every
fans,
coach does.
Of course, Nebraska fans have a preference on how they want to line up. Again, we're live out here at Tiburon. The Huskers are in the house. They started to show up. Folks are lining up. Tea time, I believe shotgun start will be in about 15 minutes. We're still waiting for some folks to show up. We will bring you different Huskers throughout the course of the day. We'll also bring to you some of the sponsors who have made this thing happen. Let them come down and tell everybody what's going on. I'm DP. He's Austin Norman. We're live here. 93.7 The Ticket. We'll be right back.
Get rid of pesky critters once and for all with Bats to Rats. Their expert team is here to help you reclaim your home. No more sleepless nights caused by crawling critters or flapping wings. Bats to Rats ensures a safe environment for every family member. Check the website at batstoRats.com for amazing offers. And if you mention this ad, you'll receive $10 off your initial inspection cost. Don't allow uninvited guests to take over your home. Trust Bats to Rats for a peaceful and rodent-free living space.
Action Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electric is the call I make when I have a need for plumbing services. Whether it's for my home or office, if I need a repair to a water heater, softener, or even my garbage disposal, I know I can count on Action to help. In one simple call, their amazing customer service team promptly schedules a service call, often getting to my needs within a day. Action delivers honest quality services we can count on. To learn more, visit actionlincoln.com.
If you have concerns about your drinking water, just call Bryant. If your water doesn't look right, smell right, or taste right, Bryant can help. If your water has high levels of iron, Bryant can help. If you're tired of foggy dishes and dingy clothes, Bryant can help. Whatever your home water needs are, Bryant is here with a solution to fit your needs. Be sure about your water. Just call 467-1111. Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing. We do whatever it takes.
Gray Diesel and Equipment Services is your go-to place in Lincoln for repairs and maintenance for diesel pickups to Class 8 over-the-road trucks and trailers, from bumper pole utility to full-size semi. Gray performs DOT inspections and are a service provider for fleet companies like ARI, Element Fleet, and FleetNet. They're a family-owned business in operation since 1952, and they keep a clean, friendly shop. Customer service is their top priority. Give Gray Diesel and Equipment Services a visit today with easy access just off I-80 and North 56th Street.
Rico here with HIS Auto Care at 70th and Van Dorn, letting you know HIS is a great place to bring your vehicle for service. With superior service bumper to bumper, we'll treat your vehicle like it's your mother's. It doesn't get any better than that. So call 402-488-8934 and HIS Auto will make you glad you did. 5% off, mention this ad, and for sure your mother will be proud you called. 402-488-8934, HIS Auto Care, 70th and Van Dorn. God bless you.
Hi, Sean Callahan here for Koppel Chevrolet GMC, and Bob just wanted to say thank you for a record-setting July here at Koppel. The summer sales event continues in August, and the incentives are crazy good. Check this out. We got 0.9% financing along with a $2,500 trade-in rebate on select new models. You heard right. 0.9% financing has been extended along with a trade-in rebate. Also, our GM-certified used inventory is filling up fast, so make that money-saving drive to Koppel. It's just south of the interstate, or shop online at koppelcars.com. You'll be glad you did. All deals with roof credit.
It's August, and that means summer is winding down and the kids are back to school with lots of fall activities coming up. All great things, but also cause lots of stress. Instead of letting your nerves get the best of you and cause uncomfortable tightness, get ahead of it all with a massage from The Body Shop. The Body Shop in Lincoln is your place for all types of massages. Deep tissue, hydrating, sports, Swedish, hot stone, aroma, and more. And don't forget about their couples massages. Book your appointment today at thebodyshoplincoln.com. The Body Shop at 48th and A. Junior Achievement of Lincoln inspires and prepares young people for success. Learn more about the people involved in the organization and the success stories over the years each Thursday from 7 to 8 p.m. for the Junior Achievement Hour on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Plains Cover Crop is your one-stop seed shop. Call us now for spring and summer forages, CRP mixes, and fall cover crop blends. We do farm-specific consulting for practical and efficient seed blends to fit your geography and goals. With a very diverse inventory, we will tailor a blend just for you. We're also looking for contract growers, and we buy and sell rye. Find us online at plainscovercrop.com. Timeless agronomy practices paired with modern technology. East Highway 20 in Orchard and across Nebraska.
Finally, a good reason to have a smart house. Just say, Alexa, play 93.7 The Ticket, and we'll magically start playing. How's it work? Nobody knows. Don't ask questions.
Plains Cover Crop is your one-stop seed shop. Call us now for spring and summer forages, CRP mixes, and fall cover crop blends. We do farm-specific consulting for practical and efficient seed blends to fit your geography and goals. With a very diverse inventory, we will tailor a blend just for you. We're also looking for contract growers, and we buy and sell rye. Find us online at plainscovercrop.com. Timeless agronomy practices paired with modern technology. East Highway 20 in Orchard and across Nebraska.
The sweet relief of air conditioning after a hot day in the summer sun. For only $2.88 a day, LES helps power life's special moments and your comfort. Learn more at les.com/value.
This is Bud Seinhorst, President and CEO of LIBA, the Lincoln Independent Business Association. Join us every Saturday from 9 to 10 a.m. on 93.7 The Ticket for the LIBA Business Hour, as we discuss local business and highlight those who are thriving in the Lincoln area. It's the LIBA Business Hour, Saturdays from 9 to 10 a.m. on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Back with Vershawn Jackson, powered by Bauer, on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Nick said, don't go by stealing stuff. You're bigger than that. You're better than that, Nick.
Just
Sader.
ask. You work
You're better.
here.
Like you can have the pins, bro. Like you can have the pins. CP Austin Orman in for the captain. It's been a that kind of day. Again, the Huskers are rolling in. The foursomes are getting ready to roll out for shotgun starts. Folks are in here getting beverages, and I don't know what he just walked by with in his. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, so this is the journey of
we adjust on the fly.
Just on the fly of who's coming, who's not coming, who's available. Again, this is the kickoff event for what we do in the course of this fall season with with the folks from Omaha World Herald. Again, August 24th, the kickoff brunch event. The 24th, the 97 team will be honored on September 14th. The 40th anniversary of the 83 team will be honored on September 28th. October 12th, the 1971 championship team. October 26th, the 94 national champions. And then November 16th, the 95 national champions will be honored at the Big Red Brunch. And again, all of that information can be found at omaha.com/Big Red Brunch. Ticket prices, individual ticket prices, tables, You can buy for the entire brunch season as well. Tables of 6, packets of 6 or 10 are available. So
Hey, can I just add, DP?
Uh-huh.
I missed the championships. That predates me, but I know enough people who are around for them to understand just how big a part of their lives these championship teams are. $45 to walk in the door, meet all your heroes. That's there. It's on the table for you. $45. Meet them all.
That's what we're offering. That's how that's in play, and we appreciate the folks from Omaha World Herald for making this happen. And again, I mean, Jay's out here. We knew Jay went into turbo Terminator mode. He went into full golf Terminator mode. He took off the black tennis shoes and put on the white golf shoes.
I witnessed it this morning.
Right?
You pulled up beside me. I saw Jay getting ready. Black shoes came off. White socks, white shoes came on.
You saw the transformation, the Hall of Famer transformation. It was pretty amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
you
amazing.
You can see, like, literally Terminator eyes glowing red. That second shoe got on. Oh, yeah.
This is – it's always so funny to me. This is how this works. So throughout the course of the day, we will bring different Huskers to you, different sponsors, folks that have been a part of what's going on here and why we're here, which is just as important. We're breaking down the list of what we think should happen from the receiver standpoint. If you were a wagering man, what do you think happens at the tight end position?
The thing I actually feel most confident about is that Eric Gilbert doesn't get a waiver.
That seems to be a thing, isn't it?
The NCAA just denied one guy from North Carolina and then one other yesterday for a second-time transfer. So I don't feel confident that we see Eric Gilbert this year. I do feel confident that Nate Borkacher's the starting tight end.
Mm-hmm.
I think Thomas Fidone, if he stays healthy, works his way into that role after the bye week.
I think it's a big part of the story that is Nebraska football this year. What happens at the tight end position is big. So we'll go through it. We will go to a break and then come back and reset the hour, top of the hour here, live from Tiburon. DP Austin Orman breaking it down for you. 937 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
There's a buzz in the air at Kansas. Maybe it's the roar of fans here at the track or the anticipation of the playoffs as drivers fight to move on to the next round and keep their championship hopes alive. Maybe it's the pulse of the heartland, the thrill of speed, or the sounds of grills sizzling in the campgrounds. Whatever it is, it will be one memorable weekend. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Kansas Speedway, September 8th through the 10th. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
If you have concerns about your drinking water, just call Bryant. If your water doesn't look right, smell right, or taste right, Bryant can help. If your water has high levels of iron, Bryant can help. If you're tired of foggy dishes and dingy clothes, Bryant can help. Whatever your home water needs are, Bryant is here with a solution to fit your needs. Be sure about your water. Just call 467-1111. Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing. We do whatever it takes.
Hi, Sean Callahan here for Koppel Chevrolet GMC, and Bob just wanted to say thank you for a record-setting July here at Koppel. The summer sales event continues in August, and the incentives are crazy good. Check this out. We got 0.9% financing along with a $2,500 trade-in rebate on select new models. You heard right. 0.9% financing has been extended along with a trade-in rebate. Also, our GM-certified used inventory is filling up fast, so make that money-saving drive to Koppel. It's just south of the interstate, or shop online at koppelcars.com. You'll be glad you did. All deals with roof credit.
What happens when students come to school every day on time and ready to learn? They improve academically, become more responsible, manage their time well, and learn the value of education. Whether your child is starting preschool or preparing to graduate, family support and a great attitude towards education is important. Help your child come to school every day ready to learn. Make this the best school year yet.
Sponsored by the Nebraska State Education Association, aired by the Nebraska Broadcasters Association in this station.
Gray Diesel and Equipment Services is your go-to place in Lincoln for repairs and maintenance for diesel pickups to Class 8 over-the-road trucks and trailers, from bumper pole utility to full-size semi. Gray performs DOT inspections and are a service provider for fleet companies like ARI, Element Fleet, and FleetNet. They're a family-owned business in operation since 1952, and they keep a clean, friendly shop. Customer service is their top priority. Give Gray Diesel and Equipment Services a visit today with easy access just off I-80 and North 56th Street.
Your home is your empire. Protect it with Empire Fence. Get a free instant quote with the online estimating tool at empire-fence.com. See an upfront estimate with no hidden fees. An Empire Fence can provide privacy and improve the appearance of your home. Keep kids and pets in or out of your yard, increase security, and add value to your property. Visit empire-fence.com now to view the stylish and maintenance-free possibilities for your home and get a free instant online quote. Let Empire Fence protect your empire.
It's August, and that means summer is winding down and the kids are back to school with lots of fall activities coming up. All great things, but also cause lots of stress. Instead of letting your nerves get the best of you and cause uncomfortable tightness, get ahead of it all with a massage from The Body Shop. The Body Shop in Lincoln is your place for all types of massages. Deep tissue, hydrating, sports, Swedish, hot stone, aroma, and more. And don't forget about their couples massages. Book your appointment today at thebodyshoplincoln.com. The Body Shop at 48th and A.
Are you working in or looking to get into the electrical construction industry? The electrical workers of Local Union 265 are now hiring licensed journeymen and apprentices and are offering great pay and benefits. Call Mike at 402-875-1034 to apply. Start your electrical career today.
The sweet relief of air conditioning after a hot day in the summer sun. For only $2.88 a day, LES helps power life's special moments and your comfort. Learn more at les.com/value.
Junior Achievement of Lincoln inspires and prepares young people for success. Learn more about the people involved in the organization and the success stories over the years each Thursday from 7 to 8 p.m. for the Junior Achievement Hour on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
This is Brian at Midwest Bank, and we've been proudly serving clients in the Lincoln community since 2008, and we're excited to open a second location in January 2024 at 70th and Pioneers Boulevard. Our new branch will provide all the convenient services you're looking for in a bank, along with the friendly staff we're known for. Whether you're starting a business or expanding your business, our team is here for you, your community, your bank, Midwest Bank. Find out more at midwestbank.com, member FDIC.
93.7 The Ticket, Fox, KFXL weather. Sponsored by John Henry's Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Otherwise, high should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Click for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
This is Lincoln's home for sports talk on the FM dial. The home of Kansas City Royals baseball. KNTK FM Firth, 93.7 The Ticket. This is 93.7 The Ticket.
Look at me short. Look at me short. I'm the captain now.
Three-time national champion versus Sean Jackson.
Touchdown. Vershawn Jackson, number 34, gets the touchdown.
Terrell Farley, defending Terrell Farley,
who last week in his first start was a holy terror, number 43.
And Jake Bakovic.
I've talked to a few cats. They said that Bach got some game, man.
Coming at you live from the Coppel Chevrolet GMC studios in the heart of Lincoln, America. On air and online at theticketfm.com. Powered by Bauer. Here he is, Vershawn Jackson.
Tiburon Golf, and it is the Big Red Golf Scramble. 144 Huskers out on the carts, out on the pitch. It's going to be that kind of day. Fingers crossed for them, everybody. If you're listening, you're on the text line, cross your fingers and hope that the weather holds out for them. There are some clouds, but I think the window should be...
Strick's running.
Yeah.
What up?
Yeah.
Why are you running?
Strick forgot
You're too
something.
old for that. Get a cart.
Strick forgot something. Yeah, he lost something. He'll figure it out. Again, we will be here till 6 o'clock. Through the course of the afternoon, we will bring you some of the Huskers of note who are out here playing today for a great cause, and then the folks from Omaha World Herald for making this happen. This is the kickoff event for the Big Red Brunch Partnership. August 24th with Trev Alberts and Dr. Tom Osborne is the kickoff. Tickets are $45 individually. You can bunch them together. Tables of 10 or $345. You can do the whole season for $2,000. Not bad for a chance to go through. September 14, the national champions from 1997, 83, the 40th anniversary of the 83 team, September 28th, and then October 12th, the 1971 national champions, October 26th, the 94 national champions, and then November 16th, the 95 national champions. Plus, we will have some presents from the pipeline throughout the course of these events. Again, you can find out more at omaha.com/Big Red Brunch. All details there. Austin, I want to jump to the text line again, 402-464-5685. If you want to be a part of what we're doing, and again, we appreciate it. Garbologist asked this question, and I don't. Let me read the question. You'll understand my response and reaction to it. He asked the question: are you concerned at all that at this point, Coach Rule still hasn't moved his family to Lincoln? At first, I thought this was a good thing, so he could be fully immersed. I'm wondering if not having his family to go home to during the season could be a distraction. Doesn't he have at least one kid that would need to be enrolled to go to school yet later this month? It just seemed kind of not fully committed to not move them to Lincoln to me. What are your thoughts? Thanks. Okay. Full disclosure, having been around different programs at different levels around the country, NFL coaches, college coaches, high school coaches, and elite programs. The whole family moving thing is individual. It's individual, and it's based on your family dynamic, your family makeup, the age of the young people involved, the very specific relationship that you have with your partner. And the assumption is that everybody will pick up and drop everything for the next football job. And that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Mm-hmm. Like, you got to understand that Matt Rule's wife has a job. She has a career. Those kids have relationships. They have friendships. They have extracurricular that they are involved in. And you don't necessarily just want to break that down consistently. Mm-hmm. And you make a choice and you do it over time. Well, the summer sets you up for school year. We don't know whether his kids are going to go to school in Lincoln or not. Don't know. It could be a year one process. It could be a year two process. He could say, you know what? Stay here. Look, I made a professional decision, but I don't necessarily need my kids to pay for my professional decisions. Yes, it pays for it, but I still need to be respectful of my kids. So am I problemed by it? No. Austin, you?
I don't think it's our business to judge that. I really don't, because of all the reasons you said. Again, you've been around those coaches. You've seen different ways of doing things. But I do think we need to take into account what you're saying, that every situation is different. I don't know about you. I'm not worried about Matt Rule being an absentee father. I think he's going to check in on his kids, check in on his wife, especially if he truly practices what he preaches about the football team, the football program being a family. I'm sure it's hard for Matt Rule being away from his family. I don't think football is a, distraction. I don't think family would be a distraction from football for him. But this is something that I think, say he does move on quickly, either, for a lack of success, or there's too much success too quick almost from a Nebraska standpoint, and he takes a different job. I would say that, he didn't move his family to Lincoln, he was never invested, is a weird kind of revisionist take if it happens. But my guess would be, as time goes on, as the young kids grow up, maybe there's a point where they're more comfortable moving to Lincoln. They feel like they can make it work. The timing's right. But I don't think that, 8 months, not even into Matt Rule's tenure at Nebraska, is the time to say he's looking somewhere else. He might not be fully committed.
Yeah. And again, each coach, and I want to be very specific about it, very detailed about it. Each coach has a different situation and circumstance. So allow them to make decisions. Yes, we're speaking that, well, he's got a big contract, there's a lot of money, he should be able to do it, he should be able to move them. That should be the focus and priority. That's not his relationship. And you don't get to put your personal situation into his personal situation. Mm-hmm. Look at it. He's allowed to make that decision. Him and his family have come to some agreement on how they're going to process moving forward. There are families They're families of the athletes who moved to Lincoln.
We saw that with the volleyball team. I can speak on this one a little bit. Caroline Juravicius.
Yeah.
Her dad, Joe, former NFL player, took that family up. They're the youngest, or younger daughter goes to Lincoln Lutheran now. They wanted a different family environment, different school environment for the younger daughter. So that's why they're here. Joe said that. I talked with Joe at a Lincoln Lutheran event, and that made sense for that family. It might not be the same decision for every family. And that's what we're seeing. And that's fine. But you have to trust that those conversations are happening within that family and that there's a reason for it. They're not doing it willy-nilly. It doesn't affect you. It doesn't reflect on you. It's about them, their situation, where they're at.
On the full pyramid of priority and focus, the fans' perception of why you live the life that you live doesn't fall very high on it.
It might not even be on the pyramid at all.
Well, I mean, it would be on the pyramid. You would pay attention to it in the sense that, okay, like I understand why fans would want me in the community because I'm preaching community.
Mm-hmm.
But the reality is, coaches don't always uproot their family for the next job
because it's dramatic.
Like you're talking about shattering their existence, their current existence, and none of that's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
That's not healthy for the family members, not healthy for the kids, certainly not healthy for a relationship. So anybody that's ever been in that situation, I mean, there are times when, quite frankly, we had a house in Houston, but I was working and living in DC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to uproot my family
mm-hmm.
to do that unless the family says, you know what? Okay, this works for me. There was a time when Becky was in Houston and I was in DC, and she asked the question, okay, can you do this from here? When the move for Lincoln came up, it was, can you do what you do here? And if I had said no, guess what? I'd have still been living in split houses in DC and Nebraska and in Houston, and then coming to Nebraska to visit. Each situation is different. Allow them to process differently. Through camp to this point, what has been the thing about Matt Rule that has jumped out at you the loudest? What's the thing?
I'm going to say it's from watching the look N first, and that's Matt Rule's intensity. We know he's a public speaker. We know he at least pretends to enjoy that, but seems like he's good at getting in front of people and presenting that face. We've heard about him being, that developmental coach, but DP, I didn't know what's gone on behind the scenes. Hearing from our guys that have gone to practice and seeing the video that Nebraska football posted, there's an intensity, there's a fire to Matt Rule that I think carries over. And I think that's good because, again, not knowing much about Matt Rule as a coach, not knowing much about the differences between how a college and NFL locker room works, I didn't know what to expect from Matt Rule on the field, right? We talk so much about, he's got to, clean up culture. He's got to, get a grasp on NIL and the transfer portal because they're different. Well, yes, but also no. How does he work with these guys? He called them his guys when he first got here. How is he going to work with them? How does he hold them accountable? What does Matt Rule do on a day-to-day basis as head football coach? He's got to coach football. I didn't know a lot about Matt Rule coming in, but at least from what I've heard and seen so far, there's a certain intensity to Matt Rule that I don't know if I was fully prepared for, but that I like to see.
I think it's funny that the fan base bought all of the offseason business, bought it all, 100% bought it, full Kool-Aid chugging, let it run down the face there. Now that you're in camp and content is being distributed and shared, do you feel more comfortable? Comfortable is the word I'm looking for. Comfortable in what Matt Rule is doing.
I'm going to go with no, but only because it's the first off season. Again, you can go back, check our podcast, wherever you get your podcasts when we talk Nebraska football. I think I've been pretty consistent, DP, in saying that there's a lot to prove and I'm willing to give him a chance. I think this is a process of, getting comfortable with the methods. That's going to take a couple years of consistent results for me to say, yeah, I'm comfortable with how he does things. There's always that antsiness, that little bit of an unnerved feeling when things don't go right. Okay, what's going wrong? How are they going to fix it? There's no way anything can be fixed yet because it's a wins losses business. It's fixed when the wins start rolling in and the losses start drying up. So I don't think I will be fully comfortable with the process and how things are going until I see it translate into results on the field.
I love that you said this is a wins and loss business. we say that, and then we immediately follow that by saying, yeah, but only half the wins.
But wins can come next year.
Like
I can filter wins. Yeah.
This is what I mean. It drives me crazy. It drives me. It literally drives me crazy because if we're in the wins and losses business, or are we in the student athlete experience business?
Mm-hmm.
Are we in the education business? Are we in the business business? And I'm still not sure.
I think the answer is we're in all of them. It just depends partly on the conversation. But I also think, DP, the best coaches know how to handle all those businesses at the same time, right? The best programs typically have the best student athlete experience, maybe partly because they're winning, but student athletes want to play there. They have the best business because it's self-sustaining. They make that money. And I think all of it works together to some degree.
You can always tell the state of the program by the number of questions you have about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to keep saying that for as long as I have air. You can tell the status and standing of a program by the number of questions you have about it. And because of that, if you tell me if I ask you what Nebraska football is all about, ready for this? Text line, get yourself ready. What is Nebraska football all about? And I'm wide open. I'm 100% wide open to your first thought. Your absolute first thought. If I said, look, aliens came from a different planet. They landed in Lincoln, and they said, there's a lot of fuss about Nebraska football. What is Nebraska football all about? Austin Orman, your first thought.
Fan service. I really think that's what it's about. Every organization, has to put on a product for fans. But I think what we've seen over the last 15, 20 years at least, is a lot of the decisions that are made, a lot of the actions undertaken and not undertaken are what do the fans want us to do, say, or hear?
And that's perfect and ideal in one vacuum and capsule. That the fan experience, is it fan relationship, fan engagement, fan interaction? What is the fan thing?
The fan thing, I would say, is, what keeps us at the forefront, right? It's not like Nebraska football is going anywhere in the general consciousness, but I think a lot of the decisions that have been made are how do we keep these fans engaged? How do we keep our program on the front of their minds? And because they always want to dominate the offseason to some degree. They want to keep fans talking about Nebraska football, even though there's more going on. But the other thing is, 2DP, the conversation shifts a lot. And it's about how do we get fans fired up for another season where we're hoping to go 6-6 instead of can we make decisions in the athletic department to, again, set that standard.
I love that so much that you just said. I love that you just said being fired up to go 6-6. I try not to put trauma into fandom, but
that's all fandom is, DP. Fandom is trauma that is made worth it once every 20 years.
Well, it's the trust thing that we talked about the other day, right? Mm-hmm. That fans want to know, can I trust you with my heart? Mm-hmm. Can I trust you with my money? Right?
Well, Nebraska fans threw that out the window. They're giving the money anyways.
Which is part of the problem.
That's what I'm saying, DP.
You're never going to get it right if money doesn't matter in the process. If you're because the first thing that a fan will say is, well, I'm not giving you my money anymore. But they still give, somebody else is. Mm-hmm. And so it's always there. And I find great humor in that you want people to be pumped up, excited. Woo, 6 wins. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That doesn't tie. It doesn't match up. It doesn't make sense. So I'm going to read some of these texts because I think it's fair to go up and down the list. And again, I asked the question, what is Nebraska football all about? What's it about? What's it all about? Is it and there are tons of answers. There's tons of things you can. Is it legacy? Is it the people who show up every Saturday? Is it the championships on the side of the building? Is it the colors? Is it the fight song? Is it the game experience? All of those things, because be careful what you tell people about you because they will start to believe you. They will 100% start to believe you. And this is what, so from the text line, and we'll go up and down this because I want to do. Anthony from Lincoln says this: maintaining the sellout streak. Now,
fan service.
I'm reading that with sarcasm fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that Anthony, correct me if I'm wrong, you wrote that in sarcasm. Because of maintaining the sellout streak is focus one. It's what's all about. There's a problem. Now we know there are problems. We're about to find out what the problems are.
Yes.
How about that? From the text line, it said, Nebraska football is a double-edged sword. Yeah, we, but it wasn't always that way. It wasn't always that way. It is that way now. Academics. So Brad from Baldwin says academics. Look at all the academic All-Americans we have, but don't put fans in the seats. The price of tickets, we need wins. So if academics is first and then winning is second, the pyramid starts to form, right? The boundaries for Nebraska football. What's Nebraska football all about? Academics, question mark. Winning games, question mark. Because if Nebraska is all about winning games and you haven't, then you can't really claim that.
No, you really, honestly, you can try to, but it's going to be transparent. You'll be able to see through it.
One texter says tradition. Nebraska
Fan
football
service.
is all about tradition. That means I need to know what those traditions are that you're holding on high.
Well, DP, that's, I think, exactly the thing. It's
Right.
about the tunnel walk. It's why it hasn't changed. It's about the sellout streak, which is why they've done everything in their power to, jerry rig the numbers to make sure it's still going. It's about the tailgating to some degree. It's the Husker prayer. It's all that stuff. It's, let's say it's a winning tradition. Well, it hasn't been.
Yeah, the texter said, yeah, it was sarcasm. Yeah, I know. I read it in full sarcasm font. Like that was how that works. DOJ CJ says this: growing up, it was winning tradition on and off the field. Hard to define now. That statement could be put on a shirt that Nebraska football was about a winning tradition on and off the field. And now it's hard to define. As a matter of fact, mission one at the top of the list for Matt Rule may be to redefine, to identify what the good tradition was. And that's a full list that we have to ask people. What were the traditional things that were great about Nebraska football? And do they currently exist now?
This is where I think we need to define what we mean by tradition, because tradition to fans is much different than if we, sat Farley and Jay and AG down here and asked, what was the Nebraska football tradition to you? They would say practice was tougher than games. They would say we ate together on the training table. We gave each other grief. We were each other's brothers at the end of the day. I knew I could have my teammates back because he was going to have my back. That's the tradition that Nebraska football, I think, used to be about. But I think we've skewed that. We've lumped it into winning tradition. And from the fan perspective, we've made it more about fan tradition and say we want to keep the tradition going. We mean the fan stuff instead of, hey, let's make decisions to where the football tradition, the day-to-day grind of practice gets us better. The day-to-day recovery gets us better. The camaraderie gets us better.
The process, man.
Exactly.
Look, to understand the difference, how this stretches out, because the next thing becomes, is it money versus football? Is it money and football, or is it money versus football?
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't make that decision, if you don't declare that 100% it is about one or the other, if it's about both things, at some point, the rubber meets the road and you have to decide which is more important. Remember that academics was the first thing that was listed. Academics can't be first on the list.
Mm-hmm.
Even though they're student athletes, you actually identify them as students first.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the priority.
Academics are no longer the priority, I think, in two cases, DP. Number one, when you leave high school, right? Or number two, if you take that high school approach to college, right? There are so many more guys that won't go on to play professional football than will go on. But even those guys in college, they put as much, if not more time into the football part, even though they're not going to be pro football players.
there was a thing that John Thompson talked about. There's a measure of time spent and its return on investment, visible return on investment, and that you practice for 208 days for 32 days of basketball. You practice 148 days for 14 days of football. And then the result shows that the work that was put in either had less value than you thought or more value than it thought. Good teams get higher return on investment. Good programs have less work to do to achieve that same thing. Why? Because the work ethic has been set, the production is set, and you get more consistently. That's how you identify and all this stuff, how it breaks down. Gabriel, just thank you, bro. We appreciate it. You know, he said well thought out. When we're dealing with this stuff, and I love this text as well, emphasis on the sellout streak is what has led to a lot of the mediocrity within this program. If that goes away and attendance drops to where it should be, there'll be a lot more urgency to begin winning again. And let me say that is a great text, because the word that was used in that was urgency. And since I moved to Lincoln, Nebraska, the one that is a thing that I have asked and begged for, urgency within the football program to be whatever Nebraska football is all about. That's why I started this with what if to define as a listener. And again, 402-464-5685, starting Hemi text line. Your first thought, what is Nebraska football all about? We'll get to the other side of it, what it means to be a Husker, because that's a different, because there's some folks in Omaha that will have a problem with that conversation, because I'll ask what a Husker is, and you watch how that breaks down. But and I ask from pure curiosity and absolute curiosity, because I don't know what the answers would be. But if I asked again, what does it mean? What's being a Husker? What Husker football is all about? I don't know if there is an answer, and you can't have the kind of success that I think Husker fans want and expect without knowing it. You cannot have success. 6 wins is not going to happen if you don't tell me what Husker football is all about. It's just not going to happen. And I tell you what, when you win 12 games, you'll absolutely know what Husker football is all about. There's simplicity in it. We appreciate you folks being on the text line. We'll have more questions for you, but lead this thing, because I'm going to ask the question. I'm going to change it a little bit just so I know what it is. If you have not responded, please do. What is Nebraska football all about? I'm DP. He's Austin Orman, live from Tiburon. We'll be out here till 6 o'clock. Big Red Golf Scramble. Greatly appreciate it. 937 The Ticket. Thank you all for hanging out with us. We'll be right back.
Plains Cover Crop is your one-stop seed shop. Call us now for spring and summer forages, CRP mixes, and fall cover crop blends. We do farm-specific consulting for practical and efficient seed blends to fit your geography and goals. With a very diverse inventory, we will tailor a blend just for you. We're also looking for contract growers, and we buy and sell rye. Find us online at plainscovercrop.com. Timeless agronomy practices paired with modern technology. East Highway 20 in Orchard and across Nebraska.
Too many people believe that chronic pain, allergies, or illness are permanent and something you're stuck with. Novotny Nutrition and Wellness has been proving that narrative wrong for 29 years and changing lives for the better in the process. Their team is trained in the newest, most advanced pain-relieving techniques and ways to deal with toxins, allergies, pollution, and emotion that make you ill. Call today for a free consultation at 531-254-5695 or go to novotnynutritionandwellness.com. Novotny Nutrition and Wellness, located at 7th and Superior.
Wall-to-Wall Wine and Spirits is now open in Lincoln. Shop our expansive collection of wine, beer, spirits, and cigars at 5040 North 27th Street. From top shelf liquor to crowd favorite beer, Wall to Wall Wine and Spirits has a beverage for every taste and every budget. Plus, join our loyalty program to earn rewards and save on future purchases. Shop Wall to Wall Wine and Spirits at 5040 North 27th Street in Lincoln. That's 5040 North 27th Street.
The sweet relief of air conditioning after a hot day in the summer sun. For only $2.88 a day, LES helps power life's special moments and your comfort. Learn more at les.com/value.
Junior Achievement of Lincoln inspires and prepares young people for success. Learn more about the people involved in the organization and the success stories over the years each Thursday from 7 to 8 p.m. for the Junior Achievement Hour on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
There's a buzz in the air at Kansas as drivers fight to move on to the next round of the playoffs. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Kansas Speedway, September 8th through the 10th. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
Your home is your empire. Protect it with Empire Fence. Get a free instant quote with the online estimating tool at empire-fence.com. See an upfront estimate with no hidden fees. An Empire Fence can provide privacy and improve the appearance of your home. Keep kids and pets in or out of your yard. Increase security and add value to your property. Visit empire-fence.com now to view the stylish and maintenance-free possibilities for your home and get a free instant online quote. Let Empire Fence protect your empire.
Warning, this ad will use the F word often, so listen at your own risk. Family fun, fun with friends, freedom from fuel, free Yeti cooler, free driveway delivery. Hey, this is Carl from Nebraska Golf Carts and Priced Right Auto, and we have the all-electric Bentelli Fun Carts, and they are a blast. Plenty of fun colors, and these street legal carts come in both 4 and 6 passenger. Tell us you heard us on the ticket and get a free Yeti cooler with your purchase. Hurry, supply is limited. Check them out at 1235 West O in Lincoln or NebraskaGolfCarts.com.
Hi, Sean Callahan here for Koppel Chevrolet GMC, and Bob just wanted to say thank you for a record-setting July here at Koppel. The summer sales event continues in August, and the incentives are crazy good. Check this out. We got 0.9% financing along with a $2,500 trade-in rebate on select new models. You heard right. 0.9% financing has been extended along with a trade-in rebate. Also, our GM-certified used inventory is filling up fast, so make that money-saving drive to Koppel. It's just south of the interstate, or shop online at koppelcars.com. You'll be glad you did. All deals with approved credit.
Gray Diesel and Equipment Services is your go-to place in Lincoln for repairs and maintenance for diesel pickups to Class 8 over-the-road trucks and trailers, from bumper pole utility to full-size semi. Gray performs DOT inspections and are a service provider for fleet companies like ARI, Element Fleet, and FleetNet. They're a family-owned business in operation since 1952, and they keep a clean, friendly shop. Customer service is their top priority. Give Gray Diesel and Equipment Services a visit today with easy access just off I-80 and North 56th Street.
Rosie Sports Bar and Grill, open for lunch and dinner at 10th and P or at 1501 Center Park Road.
What happens when students come to school every day on time and ready to learn? They improve academically, become more responsible, manage their time well, and learn the value of education. Whether your child is starting preschool or preparing to graduate, family support and a great attitude towards education is important. Help your child come to school every day ready to learn. Make this the best school year yet.
Sponsored by the Nebraska State Education Association, aired by the Nebraska Broadcasters Association in this station.
Back with Vershawn Jackson, powered by Power, on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Yes, sir. We appreciate you hanging out with us on this beautiful look. The clouds are there, but it's still pretty out. One, the golf course is beautiful. So that certainly plays into it. DP, Austin Orman out here at Tiburon, and the Big Red Golf Scramble. They're out. Shotgun start. They're out. And at various points throughout the rest of the afternoon, you will have Huskers coming in and sponsors and partners and other.
The Huskers are the ones I think you need to ask, what does it mean to be a Husker, right? That's why we have these guys on the airwaves. Like, I can't answer that question. That's Jay. That's Strick. Those are the guys that need to tell me what a Husker is.
So the question was this: what is Nebraska football all about? What's the thing? And it's what it. I hate to break it to people, but it's one thing above all other things, right? And I asked the question, what is that thing that Nebraska football is all about? And from the text lines, Jerry Grillmaster, when we get to you, brother, he says, I believe Nebraska football should be about striving for excellence on and off the field, whether it's academics or in the community. But I will say to you, and again, the real information is in the detail. So go one step further in your statement. Striving for excellence. Define Nebraska football excellence.
I'd also say the operative word there is should.
Yeah.
Not is. That's the question. What is Nebraska football about? We all know what it should be about, or we have an idea of what it should be about, but what it is about right now feels like it's different than what it is about.
Give me excellence. What is Nebraska football excellence? What does it look like? Give me an example.
Nebraska football excellence is qualifying for the 2025 college football playoff.
Period, point blank, nothing else.
I think that's excellence.
Only thing acceptable, right? I'm asking the question. Right? So the definition, it is the definition is an outstanding feature or quality. I think you go into greater space by defining in the college football pantheon what excellence looks like. So currently, if I said Nebraska football excellence, what or who? Is there a moment? Is there a player? Is it a coach? Because I would guarantee you, and I don't want to speak for Coach Osborne, but to tell you that excellence is a word that he probably leans away from personally, but absolutely into as a program.
Mm-hmm.
And then he understands that he has to define what excellence is, whether it's in a drill, at practice, in the way you watch film, coaching study, all the things are in play. Excellence is required at every detail. Now,
everyone, not most, not some.
Every excellence is every detail.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Honoring and executing at every detail. That would be the definition of it. And so if you don't have a full plan at the top of your pyramid that defines excellence, what it looks like, and you just said it, college football, it's not even college football playoff. It's being the best team in the country all the time, every year. And you know why? Because we have history that says it could be done. Like it happened. And you can't say it can't happen in the University of Nebraska because it did. It happened 5 times. Some would say it happened more than that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That the example, and people use the way too much, the example of excellence in college football was Nebraska in several stretches, in every different way, in recruiting. Nobody recruited better than Nebraska.
Mm-mm.
Execution, development. Nobody developed better than Nebraska football. Under several coaches.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody developed players. Nobody did more with less than Nebraska did, right? Nebraska wasn't the most talented team in 1971. 72, they weren't the most talented team in the country. They were the best team in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because they did everything on time, on purpose, without exception. And when they failed at the top level of it out loud.
When they failed, they viewed it as failure. They didn't view it as, oh, we'll get them next time.
Ooh, buddy.
It drove them.
Ooh-wee.
It made them mad.
Look, you were one play away from another championship against a program that understood what they were competing against. And it changed the way at the top of the pyramid how you worked. Because while it was very good, very, very, all the varies good, it wasn't the best.
Mm-hmm.
And one play, one detail was not excellent, and that cost you a national championship. And then you changed. And so I asked the question, Jeremy, and thank you. That's kind of the point, is that in the details, as we talk about and watch this program, Austin, can we expect excellence from this program this year?
By Jeremy's definition, yes. By the definition of, again, yeah, I'm just going to stick with, according to what Jeremy says is excellence, of, not winning or perfection, but striving to put the best effort in everything you do. yes, I think that has to be the expectation. And then if you achieve that excellence in the striving, more often than not, again, it's the process, right? The better your process is, the more often you're going to get good results. Focus on perfecting that process, whether it's making practice better, recovery better, doing homework better. I know we just kind of laughed about that, but all that stuff will build into leading into Saturdays. And the better the process is more consistently, again, then other people will say you're excellent because you have more wins to show for it.
I'm gonna make your brain hurt right now.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Austin. Text line, I'm gonna ask you the question. Is excellence fluid?
Is excellence fluid?
Is excellence a standard that is concrete and absolute, or is it fluid?
I think the methods through which you obtain excellence change because Nebraska's not scheduling the same way. We've, learned more in terms of player development, nutrition, but whatever it is, whatever the methods of the day are, might change. But the desire,
workouts change. Time 40 times change. Bench presses change. The equipment that use change. The facilities change.
Mm-hmm.
The nutrition change. All of the absolutes that existed in 1971 do not exist now.
They do not. But what can still exist is human nature doesn't change. A human is a human. So by that, if you're striving, that's it.
You don't think you change?
I think your personality changes, but I think at our core, humans, we're all wired.
What you wanted at age 10 is not different than what you want at age 30?
I don't think that's human nature. I think that's growing up.
I'm gonna let that float for a minute.
Okay.
Because that's the thing. Through all of it, right? That what was excellent for Nebraska going for 2 changed the way they did everything the following year.
For the next decade and a half.
Is that not a statement of truth?
It has to be.
Right.
It is.
And then after you win in 94, you cannot process 95 the same way you process 94.
Mm-hmm.
You are forever changed. People are going to get better and come after you. People saw what you did, how you did it, and they're going to copy it and try to excel that. They're trying to get better than the best.
Mm-hmm.
Alabama is working right now to get better than Georgia, which was getting better than Alabama, which is getting
better than Clemson, which is getting better than Alabama.
So constantly fluid, constantly changing. The standard of excellence changes. The meaning and the execution of excellence doesn't change.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's just
Jake Buckman back in studio here on 93.7 The Ticket. Having a little bit of a connection problem out at our remote. So we'll work there at Tiburon for the Big Red Brunch Scramble. We'll work on getting connected back to those guys. Thankfully, we were pretty much up against a break anyway, so we'll take a commercial break. We'll get back out to DP in Austin live from the Big Run Brunch Scramble at Tiburon. A lot of our guys out there golfing. We'll get back to more of the Husker discussion coming up next here on 93.7 The Ticket.
Rosie Sports Bar and Grill. Open for lunch and dinner at 10th and P or at 1501 Center Park Road.
The Nebraska Lottery's Powerball First Millionaire of the Year promotion is back. Until August 14th, buy a Powerball with Power Play and Double Play ticket, and you could be one of 15 winners of $1,000. You'll also be entered to win a trip to New York City for New Year's Eve and a chance at $1 million. So visit your nearest Nebraska Lottery retailer today and buy a ticket for a chance at $1,000. Powerball top prize odds 1 in 292 million.
The Nebraska Lottery offers up a lot of fun with a variety of daily games like Nebraska Pick 3, 2x2, and My Day. How much fun, you ask? Think of it like riding a roller coaster. Sitting next to your favorite rock star. Or discovering a bunch of cash under your seat.
Yeah!
Sound fun? Then play today.
Nebraska Pick 3, 2x2, and My Day top prize odds vary by game.
Plains Cover Crop is your one-stop seed shop. Call us now for spring and summer forages, CRP mixes, and fall cover crop blends. We do farm-specific consulting for practical and efficient seed blends to fit your geography and goals. With a very diverse inventory, we will tailor a blend just for you. We're also looking for contract growers, and we buy and sell rye. Find us online at plainscovercrop.com. Timeless agronomy practices paired with modern technology. East Highway 20 in Orchard and across Nebraska.
You deserve the best. With a Liberty First MasterCard, you can pay down your high-rate debt and could save hundreds when you transfer the balance. The Liberty First Credit Union MasterCard has no balance transfer fees, no cash advance fees, and no annual fee. And with a fixed rate as low as 9.99% APR and you choose rewards, you'll be able to manage your card your way. Visit libertyfirstcu.com. Rates and terms are based on your credit and subject to change. Federally insured by NCUA. Liberty First Credit Union. Banking with purpose.
Need service on your home air conditioner? No matter what brand you have, just call Bryant, 467-1111. Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing.
Gray Diesel and Equipment Services is your go-to place in Lincoln for repairs and maintenance for diesel pickups to Class 8 over-the-road trucks and trailers, from bumper pole utility to full-size semi. Gray performs DOT inspections and are a service provider for fleet companies like ARI, Element Fleet, and FleetNet. They're a family-owned business in operation since 1952, and they keep a clean, friendly shop. Customer service is their top priority. Give Gray Diesel and Equipment Services a visit today with easy access just off I-80 and North 56th Street.
Hi, Sean Callahan here for Koppel Chevrolet GMC, and Bob just wanted to say thank you for a record-setting July here at Koppel. The summer sales event continues in August, and the incentives are crazy good. Check this out. We got 0.9% financing along with a $2,500 trade-in rebate on select new models. You heard right. 0.9% financing has been extended along with a trade-in rebate. Also, our GM-certified used inventory is filling up fast, so make that money-saving drive to Koppel. It's just south of the interstate, or shop online at koppelcars.com. You'll be glad you did. All deals with approved credit.
There's a buzz in the air at Kansas as drivers fight to move on to the next round of the playoffs. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Kansas Speedway, September 8th through the 10th. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
What happens when students come to school every day on time and ready to learn? They improve academically, become more responsible, manage their time well, and learn the value of education. Whether your child is starting preschool or preparing to graduate, family support and a great attitude towards education is important. Help your child come to school every day ready to learn. Make this the best school year yet.
Sponsored by the Nebraska State Education Association, aired by the Nebraska Broadcasters Association in this station.
You've driven by GE Landscape Supply countless times, likely without even knowing, at 6701 Cornhusker Highway. Now it's time to stop in. GE Landscape Supply sells to homeowners and contractors with a vast selection of landscaping and construction materials. They sell in bulk to save you money, and you can buy anything from a 5-gallon bucket to a semi-load. And don't forget, they deliver anywhere. Stop by 6701 Cornhusker Highway from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday, and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Go to GELandscapesupply.com for more info or call 402-467-1627.
Hey, moms and dads, bring the whole crew to a Salt Dogs baseball game and unleash the fun. Visit Haymarket Park all summer for Fireworks Fridays, Souvenir Saturdays, Sunday Family Fun Days, and more. With 50 home games, even weekdays can be unforgettable. Planning an event? Make it a home run with group discounts. When you need an outing the whole family will enjoy, unleash the fun with the Salt Dogs. Call 402-474-2255 or visit saltdogs.com for tickets.
93.7 The Ticket, Fox, KFXL weather. Brought to you by Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, It's mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers this one in the afternoon. Otherwise, I should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Cook for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Back with Vershawn Jackson, powered by Bauer, on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
We apologize for the technical difficulties. I know it sounded like I went space there for a minute. Don't know. We're on somebody else's Wi-Fi, so it kind of happens. DP Austin Norman out here at Tiburon. Again, the Big Red Golf Scramble. The weather has been kind. We appreciate it holding out for you. All you folks crossing your fingers for us, thank you very much. Also, you folks being active on the Sartor Heyman text line, we appreciate you as well. There's some pretty cool stuff on here, and I want to get into it. Lemon poses this and says, implying excellence can change opens the door to lowering the standards and accepting mediocrity. No, the mission of fluid excellence is that it removes. It's not to lower the standard. It's to raise the standard. It's to constantly raise the standard. Excellence requires buoyancy. And I cannot defer less than that. If I'm running a 4.540, my mission can't be to run a 4.540. I know that 4.540 is the standard, but I can't go under that. And if I'm going to continue to work, I know that other people are working to get my 4.540. I need to get to 4.48, 4.47, 4.46. Even if I win my race at 4.46, I still 4.45 is the goal. Mm-hmm. So when I say that, is it fluid? Winning a national championship is a concrete thing that requires an accumulation of excellences.
Yes, and I think to go off that 40 example, right? You're running a 4.5. You want to shave some more of those hundredths off. You have to train differently. You probably can't do what you were doing before. But to me, excellence is hitting that 4.5. Excellence is shaving that hundredth off each and every time. And you're gonna have to train different, right? You're not gonna be able to do the same thing. You got to do something a little different to add something more. But again, that's the method of it. What excellence is, if you're being excellent, you're doing the best you can in that training. Even if the training looks different, the excellence is in how you approach it. Am I going to attack this every day with the same mindset so that, again, if you want to do a smart goal such as it is, in 2 weeks, I've shaved another hundredth off. In a week, I've shaved another hundredth off. The process, how you go about it, can change because the goal has to change. You win a national championship, the goal is to win 2. You haven't won one, your goal is to win 1. Then you're the hunter, not the hunted. But the process, the standard of being the best you can at any given thing, that to me is the excellence that's fluid.
I think for coaches and athletes, sometimes the description of it and the example of it is almost as important as the idea of it.
Sure.
That if I tell you day by day getting better and better allows me to say those things at any point, at any drill, at any location to get you to rechange your focus and your GPS. Is it because I'll ask the question all the time, did that rep make you better? Mm-hmm. Did that rep make you better? Is that film study making you better? Did that workout in the gym get you better? Because if I don't ask that, I may have lost the opportunity to reset the standard.
I think it's a good question to ask too. I mean, every day, ideally, but if you haven't asked yourself, is this making me better? Is this helping move me forward toward my goal? That to me, DP, is the measuring stick. If it's not helping you, if it's not moving you forward, why are you doing it? What's the purpose behind this drill? What's the purpose behind this topic of discussion? What's the purpose behind eating at the training table? Whatever it is for the athlete, if it's not moving you forward, you have to re-examine why you're doing it.
And what you're moving forward to, for, by, what?
With.
Right, all of that. And I think for Nebraska football, and again, I asked the question, what is the thing? What is Nebraska football all about? What's it all about? And there has to be one thing. There has to be one thing. And I think a big part of it is that the people who make decisions about Nebraska athletics have a different focus than the people who play Nebraska athletics. The people who run Nebraska athletics may not have the same focus and bottom line goal GPS as the people who run and coach Nebraska athletics.
And you said bottom line. I think that's what it comes back to. And this is where I think we talk, DP, about big picture versus little picture, short term versus long term. I think a lot of the focus that we've had a number of texters say is it's the money. It's always about the money. It always has been, even if we don't realize it. What I think that administrators across the country, not saying just Nebraska, but whether it's, pro, college, pick your sport, it's always about the money. But I think they lose the big picture, and that the more you win, the more you invest in these programs to make them better, the more the money comes. If you focus on the money, you're going to lose out on the programs. But if you focus on the program and that excellence, making it the best they can be, that's when the money flows in, when you're not thinking about it.
I've asked this question again, and I do that. So when I'm brought into athletic programs, I'm brought in with the idea to help them redirect the program.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's from an 80% win percentile to championship. Sometimes it's from sub 500 to 750, right? Winning and excellence looks different in the environment. That's why I say it's fluid, because winning for excellence for Nebraska this year could end up showing up in places that lead to 6 wins. But that can't be the end goal and can't be the acceptance.
Mm-hmm.
It could be, it's the process, but we're not accepting it as the end game because that's a little too much.
And then once you get to 6, you figure out 6 wins, you figure out what went wrong in the 6 losses. Where does the process need to change to get us to 7? And then you get to 7. What's the process to get us to 8? And again, it's not going to be, plus 1 win every year. That's not how it works. That's not how it needs to work. But the thought of what went well,
one of those
poorly,
great things. Austin, it's great. It lit my head. It's one of those things that I need to get 1% better today. Why just 1? Like really? And if you ask somebody, did you do everything the way you need to do it? That rep, was it perfect? Yes, coach. Was it?
No, coach.
Okay. If you say yes to me, repeat it. Because if you got it right and then you get it right again, we need to get it right until you can't get it wrong. And then once you can't get it wrong, you still need to get better. Your understanding of scheme is different than your ability to execute said scheme. Understanding and executing schemes lead to excellence. It's required. But your understanding of a scheme gets better every time you execute it. So I always, like I said, I get giggly over the excellence concept because it's different for fans. And so I want to focus on fans. So at 12 noon, we're going to come back. It'll be about for fans, for you, the fan, on the text line. What will define a season of excellence? What will define, like the end of the year, excellence? What will define it? You will let me know. Hit us up on the text line, Austin Norman DP, live from Tiburon. Big Red Golf Scramble. We appreciate you. 937 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Day by Day is the new documentary about Tom Osborne and the Nebraska Cornhuskers' decades-long pursuit of a national championship. Featuring interviews with former players and coaches, as well as famous fans like Peyton and Archie Manning, Larry the Cable Guy, and numerous NCAA and NFL legends. Day by Day is the riveting, untold story of one of the most dominant, celebrated, and controversial football teams ever. Opening in theaters on August 11th, visit daybydaymovie.com for details.
Working at Continental in Lincoln isn't a job, it's a career. And right now, they've raised wages again, and they're hiring for production operators at $24.62 per hour, which grows to $28.97 per hour within 3 years. Skilled trade positions now start at $33.36 per hour, with opportunities to make more based on certifications. Continental also has salary jobs available and great benefits, plus medical and prescription costs at very low premiums. Dental, vision, and life insurance are offered at no premium cost to the associates with increased bonuses and vacation for new hires. To learn more or apply, go to continentaljobs.com with keyword Lincoln. Come work at Continental today. Junior Achievement of Lincoln inspires and prepares young people for success. Learn more about the people involved in the organization and the success stories over the years each Thursday from 7 to 8 p.m. for the Junior Achievement Hour on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Need service on your home air conditioner? No matter what brand you have, just call Bryant, 467-1111. Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing.
Harvest will be here before we know it, which means it's time to get those combines ready. Landmark Implement invites you to join them at your local combine clinic. They'll be covering S-Series combines August 7th in Hebron, 8th in Gothenburg, 9th in Hastings, or 10th in Kearney, and the new X9 model the 11th in Kearney. When you attend one of Landmark's combine clinics, you'll learn about maintenance, cab controls and calibrations, combine technology, and how Operations Center can help increase your farm profits. Visit landmarkimp.com/events for a complete combine clinic schedule, or visit your local Landmark location and experience the Landmark difference.
There's a buzz in the air at Kansas as drivers fight to move on to the next round of the playoffs. NASCAR Playoffs weekend at Kansas Speedway, September 8th through the 10th. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
You deserve the best. With a Liberty First MasterCard, you can pay down your high-rate debt and could save hundreds when you transfer the balance. The Liberty First Credit Union MasterCard has no balance transfer fees, no cash advance fees, and no annual fee. And with a fixed rate as low as 9.99% APR and you choose rewards, you'll be able to manage your card your way. Visit libertyfirstcu.com. Rates and terms are based on your credit and subject to change. Federally insured by NCUA. Liberty First Credit Union. Banking with purpose.
Gray Diesel and Equipment Services is your go-to place in Lincoln for repairs and maintenance for diesel pickups to Class 8 over-the-road trucks and trailers, from bumper pole utility to full-size semi. Gray performs DOT inspections and are a service provider for fleet companies like ARI, Element Fleet, and FleetNet. They're a family-owned business in operation since 1952, and they keep a clean, friendly shop. Customer service is their top priority. Give Gray Diesel and Equipment Services a visit today, with easy access just off I-80 and North 56th Street.
Hey, moms and dads, bring the whole crew to a Salt Dogs baseball game and unleash the fun. Visit Haymarket Park all summer for Fireworks Fridays, Souvenir Saturdays, Sunday Family Fun Days, and more. With 50 home games, even weekdays can be unforgettable. Planning an event? Make it a home run with group discounts. When you need an outing the whole family will enjoy, unleash the fun with the Salt Dogs. Call 402-474-2255 or visit saltdogs.com for tickets.
Warning, this ad will use the F word often, so listen at your own risk. Family fun, fun with friends, freedom from fuel, free Yeti cooler, free driveway delivery. Hey, this is Carl from Nebraska Golf Carts and Priced Right Auto, and we have the all-electric Bentelli Fun Carts, and they are a blast. Plenty of fun colors, and these street-legal cars come in both 4 and 6 passenger. Tell us you heard us on the ticket and get a free Yeti cooler with your purchase. Hurry, supply is limited. Check them out at 1235 West O in Lincoln or NebraskaGolfCarts.com.
The captain, Vershawn Jackson.
Gilbert could be at every down tight end. He looks the part. I mean, I had a chance to talk to him. He has, to me, transformed himself again in the offseason. I want to see him blocking and play action stuff.
Well, maybe if you do put him in the slot, you throw a quick hitch to him and, let the big guy rumble.
But I think Fedoni is just as dangerous. I think you put those two guys together, that's a dangerous tight end room. I like them together more than I like them apart.
This is Lincoln's home for sports talk on the FM dial. The home of Kansas City Royals baseball. KNTK FM Firth, 93.7 The Ticket. Gather round. This is the Ticket Water Cooler.
This is what the greatest thing about sports is. You play to win the game.
Coming at you live in the heart of Lincoln, America.
I say, hold up, wait a minute, that ain't right.
On air and online at theticketfm.com. Here are your hosts, Jake Bach, Alvarez Clay.
And we're live at Tiburon. This is a pretty cool event. Again, thank you to the weather for holding out. Thank you for you folks hanging out with us. 402-464-5685. Start our Hammond text line. Nick Sainert in the spot. Nick, what are you getting? What's for lunch? Cheeseburger for lunch. Okay, so there it is. There it is. We're in the clubhouse, so folks will come in when they reach this part of the course, get their lunch, and hang out. And as folks walk in, there'll be some folks that we grab. As a matter of fact, Mark, if you would, can you grab this chair, put it up on that side with the headphones on that side, so that we can have access when people come in and do that. Yeah, greatly. It's great stuff all the way around. Yeah, we can go that. Is that the third? Is that
we got? Yeah, we got 4 of them.
Perfect. So throughout the course of this, again, we want to thank the folks, Ava Thomas, Sherry Dickmeyer from Omaha World Herald for putting on this wonderful event. This is just the kickoff. Kickoff
or tee off?
Well, it's the tee off, but it's football season.
But so it's kickoff. Yeah.
It's football season. It's football season. This event will be followed by the Big Red Brunch, August 24th with Trev Alberts and Dr. Tom Osborne. August 24th. Those tickets are available. Omaha.com/Big Red Brunch. You can find out all the information there. Individual seats are available. Tables, or groups of 6, groups of 10, or you can go the individual events or the entire brunch season. And I'm going to tell you, these events are pretty loaded. September 14th, the 97 national champions will be honored. September 28th, we're flying in Mike Rozier, Irving Fryer will be with Ricky Simmons. The 40th anniversary of the 83 team. So we're going to celebrate it at the Big Red Brunch. 1971 team will be honored on October 12th, October 26th, the 94 national championship team, and then November 16th, the 95 national championship Husker teams will be honored at the Big Red Brunch. You can get in the room, for $45 and discounted if you're going to take friends. So go ahead and do that. If you have questions, feel free to reach out. We were talking about what defines what's it all about. Ric Flair used to say, what's causing all this? What's causing all this? And I asked him, what's the thing? What is Nebraska football all about? Because Matt Rule, while mission 1 is beat Minnesota, there has to be a path and purpose to it. Who is he honoring? What is he honoring? Why do people care as much as they do? They said it's just different here at Nebraska. Why is it different? What is it all about? And you folks on the text line, you guys have been exceptional in breaking it down. We asked Austin from a fan perspective what excellence will look like this season. So you get to start it, and then we'll get to the text line, and we'll read some of these texts on defining what excellence will look like from the fan perspective, not from the business bottom line. Nope. Sponsorships. Nope. From the fan perspective, what will excellence look like for you?
I think what excellence will look and sound like to me is twofold. The first part is less drama. Whatever that means, less drama. If the house is in order, you don't have to worry about all that ancillary stuff, all the nonsense. And there's nonsense across college athletics, regardless of program. But if you can cut out the majority of the drama, and if there is any, not let it snowball, I think that's a good step in the right direction. The other part of excellence as a fan that I'll be looking for is something that I don't think we'll be able to see this year. Are the processes in place? Is there work being done behind the scenes? Are those train tracks being laid for that locomotive to come down them? Again, you got to start somewhere. You can't, Rome wasn't built in a day sort of thing. So you won't be able to see, I don't think, I'm not anticipating, 12-0 to 15-0 this season for Nebraska football. But as long as the train tracks are being laid with the GPS pointing in that direction, I think that's excellence for this year.
Why can't they go 15-0?
I'm not saying they can't. I'm just not putting money on it.
No, I'm actually bet on it. Why can't they? Serious question. Why can't they?
Why can't they? Because they haven't done it yet. Well, what gives you confidence that they have a shot?
The program has done it before.
It has.
Program's gone undefeated before. So there's a way to it. We actually have somewhere on the GPS that shows how Lincoln, Nebraska, and University of Nebraska Husker football get to an undefeated season.
Not in this era of college football, right? As much as football is football.
97 is still in the stratosphere, right?
It's in the stratosphere, but a different level of it. I think there's been a lot of change across college football, across approaches that other teams have taken a step forward more recently and more consistently than Nebraska.
Here's one for you. Okay, well, I'll ask her, is it tougher now than it was then?
I'm not going to say tougher. It's just a different kind of tough.
You backpedaled. You moonwalked.
I did not.
You moonwalked right out. You Michael
The challenge
Jackson
is the same,
Like
but the
you
challenges
dropped
are
on
different.
a glitter glove and moonwalked away from that. You is it? I'll rephrase the question, Your Honor. Was it tougher for Nebraska to win the National Football Championship in '97 than it was for Georgia in 2023?
I think it's a different kind of tough. I think
yes or no answer, Your Honor. We have a hostile witness, and he is not participating. Yes or no? Answer the question, Norman. Yes.
I don't know. I honestly don't know, VP. I really don't. I think there are unique challenges in each era. That's my honest answer.
That's spectacular. That's really good, though.
I'm being honest. I'm answering the question the best way I know how.
So the text line agrees. They said it's not 97 is not the same stratosphere. Nothing is the same. We can talk about that because I think the game itself has different. Again, excellence and its fluidity has changed what's required to achieve it. But that's why you asked the question.
And CDP, this goes back to what we were talking about whenever like Hall of Fame discussions come out, right? Compare teams to their eras. I don't know where the clean divide is, but I know there has been a divide in, the era of college football from Nebraska's last national championship to now. So when you ask me, is it tougher for the 97 team or for Georgia? I don't know. You have to compare 97 team to other teams in 97. You have to compare Georgia to that. And then it gets tricky and thorny when you try to compare across eras. What's the baseline?
It's going to get super thorny right now.
Good.
Would the 97 Huskers beat the 23 Bulldogs? Silence. Crickets. Crickets. Like
the Nebraskan in me needs to say yes. The neutral observer in me says I'll probably take the Dogs.
Yeah, I mean, this is the beauty of it. I don't know.
Just call me Terrell Farley.
There's no, there's no easy way. I think with the change in playoff, change in conference, because here's another one that this path has led me down to. What was the better conference? The SEC 2023 or the conference in which Nebraska went through to win the 97 championship? Which conference was tougher?
For its era, I would say the Big Eight.
That's pretty like that's going to make my brain hurt. The teams that were in the Big Eight, the programs, because they were in the Big Eight and the way they battled and had to battle, where would the 23 Georgia team have fit in that 97 Big Eight conference?
I would say
he is so Mark. He's getting himself in so much trouble right now. Like, because he
they're no worse than third.
It
depends on how the coin flips. No worse than third. They're in that top three conversation.
Yeah. This is so good. I love this so much. Texan says, playing the game within the game, running the ball, giving your defense a rest. It's okay to punt the football and pin your opponent deep. Turnovers and penalties will happen. It's how you handle yourself when adversity hits. Don't be soft and let it spiral out of control. Now, controlling the controllable. Matt Rule spoke yesterday and spoke in specifics about we can't penalize ourselves and we can't turn the ball over. If we do those things, we'll be successful. That, to me, simplifies where our eyes need to go to define success, excellence for Nebraska football. But I still don't know what is the brand. What is the brand? Like Matt Rule, wherever he's been, has talked about the brand. What is the brand for Nebraska football? What is it?
Let me ask you this. Can you establish that year one?
You better.
But will you know that it's the brand in year one?
You better.
Okay.
You better. I tell you what, any player that, and I speak from this space, any player that ever played for me can tell anybody that's going to play for me what to expect.
That's good.
They're going to be able to tell them, here's all the stuff you're going to do. All of it. The rules were simple. And it's been consistent. No matter where it was, no matter what state I was at, no matter what level I was at, the rules didn't change for how business was going to be done.
Let me ask you this then, kind of building off our conversation from last hour. If excellence is the standard, however you define that, but you need to identify a brand. Is Nebraska's brand going to change in 2 years when Jeff Sims is gone and Daniel Kaelin's the quarterback? Those two guys don't play the same brand of football. Can you have the same excellence but still change the brand?
The standard for football and the rules of football don't change. Like you can get into, hey, hand placement and size, and the quarterbacks are bigger, stronger. One throws better, one runs better. Otherwise, but the rules of engagement for the offense are the same.
Even if the play calling isn't the exact same, even if the style's a little different?
Fluidity. Excellence requires that you do the look. If I tell you we're going to throw the 15-yard out, or at least focus on the 15-yard out, and the cornerback sat on the 15-yard out, there is a rule and a protocol for how you were supposed to engage beyond that. That's excellence, is having a plan for when chaos happens. Slow it down. He jumped a route. Coach, what should I do? You know what? In that case, slow down. Know that I can't make that throw. Where am I on the clock? What defense are they in? Am I seeing the backs of jerseys or am I seeing eyes? Are they backpedal or are they in forward step? Is there pressure to my face? What direction can I go? Can I step up? Do I need to flow back? All of those things. And the more answers you give, the fewer questions exist. That's excellence. That is coaching, and I don't care what sport it is. It happens in basketball. It happens in baseball. It happens in soccer. It happens. It happens in wrestling. If I go to this grip and I get in trouble, what can I do? Calm down and think. There is a solution to everything that happens in sports. So to know what those answers are is how where success and excellence happens. So Jeff Sims in a place can be expected to process the same way as Daniel Kaelin. The rules of engagement for Marcus Satterfield's offense is, here's the progression based on how they line up. So he'll tell them, here's the scheme, here's how we're going to line up, here's what I expect them to do because I'm making my scheme calls based on what I think they're going to do. Situation and circumstance, 1st and 10 versus 3rd and 4. First quarter versus fourth quarter. Are they in a 3-4? Am I facing Tony White and he's got a 3-3-5 that he literally could show me 7 defenses by moving one player at a time? And what is my reaction to it? My reaction to it is, as a quarterback, whether it's Kaelin or Sims, who's the mic? Because that tells me which half of the field is more vulnerable and has the fewer defenders. Then it tells me I need to know, are they going to drop in zone coverage or are they going to be in man coverage? Are they bringing extra pressure? Because if I go with my 3, if I win from the center to the tackle or from the center to the tight end, then I know that's my advantage and I need to look there first. If I have a process for how this stuff works, then there's no chaos. And then excellence becomes fluid. So the game changes in the pieces being moved around. But the boundaries are the same. There are 15 spots on a football field that I can throw to. I know those 15 spots. It doesn't matter whether it's Jeff Sims or not. I can send people to those spots, occupy those spots with those players, and then I know if it's Jeff Sims or Kaelin or Harburg, that if I put my foot in the ground, I'm least likely to receive resistance at this space.
So my question then for you, just to make sure we're on the same page. Changing your brand isn't changing offenses.
No.
Okay.
No. Changing your brand is changing how you process all of your information from day to day up to the game, how you practice, how you prepare, what your workouts are.
That's your brand.
That's your brand. Toughness isn't flexing after you make a hit. Toughness is when you make the hit, are you smart enough to get back in the huddle, reprocess, and get your teammates ready for the next play? You're accomplished. You're done now.
Mm-hmm.
That's toughness to me.
Mm-hmm.
That fake toughness gets you penalties, and it gets you your burning energy that you don't need to. Okay, yeah, I'm good with the fist pump, but the fist pump, if that's the last play of the game, fist pump. Otherwise, you still got work to do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, for me, having a plan for how you process, how you think about the game you're playing is a higher indicator for toughness than size of muscle and flexing on plays. My brand is that I'm going to ask my best players, my smartest players, to lead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally going to ask my best leaders to lead. And I always set a fence foundation, no matter what team, what sport, what level. So the best player at that sport. Football, I need to know who the best football player is at the University of Nebraska. Who is the best football player? Text line, tell me who you think it is. We hope it's Jeff Sims. We don't know. It might be Luke Reimer. We could have thought it was Teddy Prohaska. It might be Gabe Urban. It may be Malcolm Hartzog. We don't know. Who's your best player? Because that best player I need on my squad. That's fence post number one. The smartest player on the team. The guy who understands what it is that I want to do from play-in, from practice drill to locker room to otherwise. That I need that dude. The
Fence post
smartest,
number 2.
highest IQ. Fence post number 3 is the here's the thing now. Remember where we go. I need the best player, the smartest player. Now I got the highest IQ guy, but I need a smart guy. A life smart guy. A guy that when my best player has a question about life, that he goes to that person. When he has a problem about studying, academics, he goes to that person. And then I need the most popular guy. The guy that carries the most cachet in that space.
Mm-hmm.
I need him as well. So I need the best athlete, the guy with the highest sports IQ, the smartest player, the academic guy, and then I need the guy, the most popular guy, the people that will follow him, whether he's doing dumb or good. Those are the fence posts. And once I have those posts, I then have to feed them all of the rules of engagement. What to do. The biggest cause of losses in sports is not having an answer for what do I do when this happens?
If X, then Y.
If X, then Y. If you want to find a bad program in any sport, ask them a question of what to do in this situation. And if the look on their face changes, you're not done coaching.
And the situation isn't, Coach, what do I do on 1st and 10? The situation is, what do I do with 3rd and 7, clock running, minute and a half to go, we're up 2 points.
Zone defense, cover 2, cover 1, whatever that is.
If they go, they don't have an answer. They don't have a plan. They're winging it.
Because then I need to go to my best player and get him the play that we can execute with the highest level of success the most often.
Mm-hmm.
What's my best player and my best play? And if we don't know that about this Nebraska football team, we don't know it. The best play might be Jeff Sims drop. They get in an empty backfield. They spread out the defenders, and it's Jeff Sims dropping back and then planting his foot and getting one-on-one with somebody who cannot tackle him in open field.
Last year, that play was Casey Thompson saying, "Screw it, Trey down there somewhere."
For 3 years, the best play was Adrian Martinez dropping back in a pass with receivers clearing out the back 5 and putting his foot in the ground.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That was the best play. And once you understand who your best player is, you can change
and what they do best.
Change it to basketball. Fred Hoiberg is now making a decision. Who is his best player? Who's the best basketball player on the team? Then you have to decide who is the kid that has the highest basketball IQ. Then he has to get to the smartest kid who will make solid, sound decisions no matter what. And then the kid that's going to lead them all. The guy that in the locker room, when the smart guy and the best athlete are at a conflict, the guy who can negotiate that into what's better for the team.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's going to have to. Because that guy gets in the corners of the locker room, corners of the school, corners of the community. That guy is going to determine what bar they go to, when they go home, what parties they're going to go to, who dates who. That dude is, listen, I
know you're not kidding. Just
like,
made me chuckle.
This thing, all of this is in play. And the brand has to be, ready for this, in its simplest form, make the right decision.
And then make the next right one.
And then. And that's why excellence is fluid. Because when you make the right decision, it only resets the GPS to your new location, and then it asks, now what?
Mm-hmm.
Now what? The GPS is never set. It's never off. It's never finished.
Sometimes you drive a quarter of a mile and turn. Sometimes you drive 250 miles and then you turn.
Hey,
but there's
man,
always what's next.
Hey, look, there's a detour over here. Your GPS, you better have a GPS. We riding with Adrian. We riding with Casey Thompson. Everything is good. We making progress. Oh man, Casey Thompson got hurt. GPS was like, it appears that your car is struggling. What are you going to do now? What are you going to do? Last year's Husker basketball team, you have lost 2 starters. Abort. No. Reroute. Recalculate. And go to the 4 guys that you set your pillars around. And guess what? You get to get back on the road again. You get to advance, and you get to be. Look, this is what I ask about Nebraska football is what the identity of it is, and then what the brand of it is. And the identity and the brand are different. They're different. And if you don't know who Matt Rule wants this team to be, then you cannot expect to know what they're going to be.
Are the identity and the brand supposed to be different? Are they 2 different conversations?
The identity is what you do. The brand is what I want my opponent to believe that my opponent has to deal with. The identity is how we operate within.
Got it.
The identity is the internal thing that makes it move. The brand is an accumulation of excellences that other people can see and will want to honor or at least resist.
Mm-hmm.
Michigan,
mm-hmm.
The brand, that maize and blue, oh, that's a brand. Toughness. We're not the fastest. We're kind of the strongest. We may be not. We're simply not the best at anything except for everything. We're not they're not like they didn't have the best quarterback. They don't have the best running back. They don't have the best offensive lineman. They don't. They have the best everything. They're the best group at every position.
Except where they're not.
Right? They have the best group at every position. Ohio State's brand, the Ohio State University.
Mm-hmm.
That's the brand.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a thing that everybody else has to respect and honor and appreciate and then gauge themselves on. The identity is we are actually better at you at every position than everybody else. And we work accordingly. So it's always interesting to play that out. Again, yeah, day by day, Mud Dog, hey, man, day by day is a brand. It should be the identity, but it's a brand because it's been used for things and moving outside of it.
So is brand just how identity is perceived from the outside?
Brand is go big red. A sea of people and bodies and energy and consistency.
Does it imply identity?
It implies it.
Okay.
Absolutely 100%. Again, we're live here at Tiburon. We'll be here until 6 o'clock. Austin Orban and I just hanging out. Again, we'll start to have some Huskers coming in on the tail end as they get their swings in. But there'll be more. We'll talk about this again. We'll get to these texts. Mississippi Mud Dog, greatly appreciate it. Texter as well, hilarious. This is what we'll close with this one so you understand. Texter said, an onside kick seems like the right decision. Exactly. We'll be right back, Tiburon.
Day by Day is the new documentary about Tom Osborne and the Nebraska Cornhuskers' decades-long pursuit of a national championship. Featuring interviews with former players and coaches, as well as famous fans like Peyton and Archie Manning, Larry the Cable Guy, and numerous NCAA and NFL legends, Day by Day is the riveting, untold story of one of the most dominant, celebrated, and controversial football teams ever. Opening in theaters on August 11th, visit daybydaymovie.com for details.
Are you working in or looking to get into the electrical construction industry? The electrical workers of Local Union 265 are now hiring licensed journeymen and apprentices and are offering great pay and benefits. Call Mike at 402-875-1034 to apply. Start your electrical career today.
IT projects piling up again? Managing IT can definitely be frustrating. Whether you have an in-house IT department or you manage it yourself, let Hamilton be your experts. At Hamilton, we take the frustration out of your business tech issues with managed IT solutions. We specialize in co-managed and fully managed IT. Does your business need better managed IT? Hire your local experts. Hire Hamilton at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
Warning, this ad will use the F word often, so listen at your own risk. Family fun, fun with friends, freedom from fuel, free Yeti cooler, free driveway delivery. Hey, this is Carl from Nebraska Golf Carts and Priced Right Auto, and we have the all-electric Bentelli Fun Carts, and they are a blast. Plenty of fun colors, and these street-legal carts come with both 4 and 6 passenger. Tell us you heard us on the ticket and get a free Yeti cooler with your purchase. Hurry, supply is limited. Check them out at 1235 West O in Lincoln or NebraskaGolfCarts.com.
At Parkview Animal Hospital in Lincoln, it's not just a professional care that sets them apart, but their warm staff and state-of-the-art facilities. Whether it's for a routine checkup or a comprehensive medical procedure, at Parkview, your pet isn't just another number, but a valued member of their caring family. Visit them at PAHLincoln.com today and in person just south of 14th and Pine Lake Road. Parkview Animal Hospital, your pet, our passion. For happier, healthier furry friends.
This is Brad with Midwest Bank, proudly serving our Nebraska communities for over 70 years. We're a community bank, making local decisions, supporting local organizations, and helping local businesses and farms succeed. We are dedicated to serving our clients and helping them meet their financial needs with sound, innovative banking solutions. From an array of checking and deposit accounts, cash management services, to small business, real estate, and ag lending. We're here for you. Your community, your bank, Midwest Bank. Find out more at MidwestBank.com. Member FDIC.
Too many people believe that chronic pain, allergies, or illness are permanent and something you're stuck with. Novotny Nutrition and Wellness has been proving that narrative wrong for 29 years and changing lives for the better in the process. Their team is trained in the newest, most advanced pain-relieving techniques and ways to deal with toxins, allergies, pollution, and emotion that make you ill. Call today for a free consultation at 531-254-5695 or go to NovotnyNutritionandWellness.com. Novotny Nutrition and Wellness, located at 7th and Superior.
Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul. Smoked meats, amazing sides. The only problem when they fix you a plate is that at some point, that plate will be empty. But hear me out. What if that plate was never empty? That dream can be your reality with the Mary Ellen's Express Lunch Buffet. From 11 to 2 every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and even Saturday. One price, all you can eat, and it even comes with a drink. Tell your boss you're taking a long lunch and get down there. Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul at 29th and Pine Lake. Let them fix you a plate. It's less than 1 month until the Guardians of Freedom Air Show comes to Lincoln's Air Park on August 26th and 27th. The show can't happen without the efforts of volunteers, and they need your help. This is a great opportunity to raise money for civic clubs, student organizations, club sports, and others who want to be close to the high-flying action. For more details on how to volunteer at the Guardians of Freedom Air Show, visit LincolnAirShow.com.
Finally, a good reason to have a smart house. Just say, Alexa, play 93.7 The Ticket, and we'll magically start playing. How's it work? Nobody knows. Don't ask questions.
Where will your path take you, traveler? To seek fortune in a new career, or on a journey to distant lands for a well-deserved vacation? Wherever you go, one distraction could spell disaster. You can change your fate, adventurer. Don't drive distracted. paid for by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
Junior Achievement of Lincoln inspires and prepares young people for success. Learn more about the people involved in the organization and the success stories over the years each Thursday from 7 to 8 p.m. for the Junior Achievement Hour on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Back to the Ticket Water Cooler on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
It has been a wonderful day. Slight sprinkles, but okay. They're still getting the golf in. Good stuff all the way around. DP, Austin Orman, and just a gang of Husker fans on the text line. We appreciate you hanging out with us, dropping in. Jake Sorensen walking through the building. He's grabbed his lunch. I have a couple of questions for you guys, sir.
Okay.
Jake
I got
Sorensen.
about a minute or two. What's going on?
Yeah. So how's the weather playing?
The weather is it's rain, light drizzle, little rain out there.
Okay.
I think I would have maybe had a chance at a hole in one if it wasn't raining because I had a ball that was maybe hitting the moon on the way up. That just stuck in the ground and cratered, and I had about a 6-foot birdie putt. We made it, but if it's not wet, that might bounce into the cup. But that's my luck.
Best shot of the day.
That was my best shot of the day.
Best shot of the day. Okay.
Yeah, we played okay.
All right, who's in your foursome?
We got Nick. We got
I'm
Aaron.
sorry.
We got not Nick Sainer.
Oh, good. Okay.
Different Nick.
Okay.
Different Nick.
Not sorry.
We got Aaron and we got Johnny and myself. So
okay. And how you hitting it? What's your score?
We are okay, we're sluggish, 2 under par through 5. We birdied the first hole. We had a bogey, which you never want a bogey in scrambles. I was upset about that.
How did you let that happen, Jake Sorensen?
Well, we had 2 balls as a par 3, and
you bogeyed a par 3.
I know that's bad.
We had 3 shots out of bounds and one that was just short of the green, and we had an average chip and missed the putt. So was I happy about it? No, but we move on. I used frustration. I hit about a 320-yard drive the next hole. Still made par in that one.
Okay.
But then I hit the tight shot on the par 3, number 8. We birdied number 9 with the mulligan, and now run to the Great White course. So
all right, what's for lunch?
There's an option of cheeseburger or a grilled chicken sandwich with looks like chips. I got some Lay's chips in here.
Of course you went
and
grilled
a cookie.
Of course.
Well,
you
no.
went
If there was regular hamburgers with no cheese, I'd probably get. I'm not a cheese guy. You guys know that.
I didn't know
Listeners
that.
of the ticket.
I did
for
not
years
know
will
that.
I'm not a cheese person. I will eat pizza. I
Yeah.
don't like cheese on like my tacos, on my hamburgers. Like leave it plain. I'm a happy man.
I hope you guys are on the stream and can see Austin's face. The face
I learned
he
something
made.
today.
Yeah.
The face that he made finding out that Jake is a non-cheeser.
I'm not. Again, I don't mind on the occasional like burrito, but tacos never.
It's an
Cheeseburgers
anti-cheeser.
never.
It's un-American
Leave,
to not like.
Textures 464
It's
5685.
un-American to
Is
not
there
like
anybody
cheeseburgers.
on the text line that's not like dairy? That's not allergic.
You're not lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
You're
Is there
just-
anybody that
you're just
agrees with me
anti-cheese.
that cheeseburgers? Cheese is not on a hamburger. It doesn't belong. Like I know it's
What
anti-American.
What kind of falderall is that?
I'm not saying that
It's
it's for
been the
everybody.
name, like it's a part of the American fabric.
Well, some things you're just not on par with, and this is one for me.
Sir,
I can at least respect you having a stance. Like if you're wishy-washy on it, but you have your stance, even if I don't agree with it, I can respect it.
Yeah. I just received a text from David who says, bogey on a par 3. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm not proud of it.
Yeah,
but what do we do, David? We bounced back. We had a couple birdies now with the par after that.
They are
so
lighting you up on the text line.
That's fine. About the cheese or about
yeah,
the bogey?
about the cheese.
Both of
There's
them?
a lot- yeah, you are alone, Jake. You're a sadist, Jake.
I've been called worse in my life.
Jake's diet sounds very similar to my toddler's.
I like chicken
From a
strips.
fellow Jake.
Add this to the reason we don't trust you.
Yeah, I know. Well, what else is
You
new?
can't trust a man without his cheese.
You can't handle the truth.
You can't handle the cheese. What is going? All right, go hit them.
All
Well,
right,
come
guys.
back with
We'll see
better.
you guys in a
Come
little
back
bit.
with better stories about hitting. And look, we need a hole in one from you guys. It's the only thing that's acceptable. It's Jake Sorensen, everybody. And just like anti-cheese.
Cheese.
It's cheese, for goodness sake. It's a cheeseburger. Oh, yeah, you Texans are right. Texas says, yeah, Jake, you're weird. I think it's time for Jake to leave. He doesn't like cheese.
He gone.
Mud Dog says, yep, add this to the reasons I don't like or trust you. Ketchup does not belong on a cheeseburger, only on a hamburger. Ketchup and cheese is nasty. Your thoughts?
I I am closer to Jake on this one, and Coach K-Dub, Kenny Wilhite, and I agree. Plain is better. I love me a cheeseburger, no ketchup, no mustard.
Okay, I'm okay with no condiments. I'm okay. Jake, Downtown Scott, you are alone, Jake. Lemonhead says Jake, he was dropped on his head as a child.
Go back to Canada.
Go back to Canada. And then Riley, God bless you for trying to stand up for Jake. Says, I'm with Jake. I'm with you.
You don't have to, though. If you don't agree with Jake, you don't have to stand up for him. He's a grown man. He makes his choices.
Pecan Pie says, remember, Austin, Jake is from Iowa.
There you go.
Yep. We were talking about the best player on this Nebraska football team. So text line, feel free. Remember, but here's the deal. I'm gonna challenge you all to give me the 4 fence posts. Give me all 4. Give me all 4. So give me the team leader. So the guy that you think from personality and Riz alone, best player, highest sports IQ, so highest football IQ, and then the smartest academic. Those are the 4 leaders we're trying to identify. Tell me who you think they are. David from Reno says, no, I missed that. He said, so brand and culture are the same or similar. Similar more than same. But he asked the question, if Luke Reimer checks all the boxes for those. I don't think he can.
I'm with you.
I don't think he can. So the best player, the best football player. Then I need the highest IQ, highest football IQ. Then I need the smartest. So you're a good enough football player to be a starter, but you have the highest academic, right? So the academic All-America group, right, needs to be in play. And then the Riz captain, the charisma captain, the guy that, and I'm just going to, you have to be careful who you choose as this person, because if your team is led by somebody who likes the club at 2:30 on a Wednesday, it will show up in your team.
Question.
Yes.
Do you, as a coach, choose these guys by you show who you trust, or do they identify themselves and then you trust them with that moniker?
So the beauty of,
I guess you choose, or do you identify?
You identify.
Okay.
Because you can't choose, but you identify and highlight the person in that space who fits what you need in your brand and your identity. I can't have a tough football game with the Riz guy being a smooth, buttery dude instead of a run through the wall dude. Like, you understand the difference? That leadership guy, probably he needs to be Steve Warren. You need a guy that can get into the corners and get your best football player in line, get your high IQ guy in line, and keep the mission in place. If that dude is soft, you have a soft team.
And that's not to say there's not room for a smooth, buttery guy, because that talent diversification is necessary and good on a football team. But in terms of identifying the fence posts, it's a different conversation.
Right. You have to go through and understand what you're trying to accomplish from a team. That if I'm a physical football team, think back to the 70s, 80s, 90s. The identifiers were fullbacks. The reason why you got to find fullbacks, because they were that fourth Riz guy. They were the tough guy. They were the guy that when Nebraska got in a fight, sometimes it was a pipeline guy.
I was going to say, it comes back to 2 4-letter words, pipe and line.
Right. Sometimes it's the middle linebacker. Every now and then it's a safety who has charisma, the guy who sees everything, can call everything. Get over here, Strick. Come on, let me hear how you hitting it. Let me hear how you hitting. Put that brown stick down, man. What is wrong with you? You in public.
Look who I'm playing with.
Who are you playing with? Okay.
Bykowski.
Okay. See, this is how it works, right? This is how it works. How you hitting?
We're par golfing right now.
We're
look
at see.
Stuff
Get him over here. We can get it. We can get the real.
We're par golfing. We're not doing too bad. Pike and I are just out there having a ball.
A
couple birdies here and there.
Let's bring him in. Let's introduce your tag team partner.
So I'm coming up. It's time for the game to get started. And I'm like, hey, gentlemen, how are you? Pike. I'm thinking he's just talking to the group, but he's part of the group, so we get a chance to play together. So it's pretty fun.
So, Pike, tell the truth. How y'all hitting?
You know what? We're not bad right now.
No.
We just need to get a little better on our approach shots.
Okay.
You know, we're giving ourselves 15, 20 feet with a lot of break, and it's been close, but not close enough. We got to get closer.
I think the rain is kind of part of the reason why. So let's be honest about it.
You blaming it on the rain?
Blame it on the rain.
Yeah, I just you walked right into that one. I don't even understand how that is. This event, this type of event, and we're trying to identify it throughout the course of the what is Nebraska football. So we've asked the question. I'll ask you, what is it all about? If I asked you what Nebraska football is all about, what's the thing at the top of the pyramid, John Wooden's pyramid? What is it? What's Nebraska football all about?
I would have to say excellence. You know,
There's that word again.
See, it's just
excellence.
That's literally the word we put down, and we told everybody it comes in. How do you identify it?
Well, I identify by the way that they execute together, unified, swarming, all of those things. When you see that, you can see its excellence in motion.
Pike, what is it all about? What is, and I could ask you that about Nebraska basketball, but I'll ask about football. What is being a Husker? What's it all about?
Well, I mean, it's fantastic being a Husker, but I'm excited for this new coaching staff and to start seeing what they develop. You keep hearing all the rumors, but talk is cheap. I want to see them be successful.
Mm-hmm.
I see the preseason polls, and I see, was it 5th place we're picked to be in our division? Yeah, we're picked to be 5th place. So I'd like us to shock the world this year. I don't expect them to win the division, but maybe let's get 2nd or 3rd at least.
Yeah,
and start building from there. It means everything. You know, I was fortunate when I played basketball to get to live in a lot of big cities, and people always asking me questions about Nebraska football, and I said, it means everything to the people. We live and die for it, and we talk about it year round, and we need them as a state to be awesome again.
Yeah,
and I'm hoping and praying that that's in the near future.
The more the verbiage comes from great Huskers, the easier it'll be. This community needs to hear from y'all. This is a big part of the station. I've sworn to it. To hear you talk about it needs to be heard more often. We need to hear more from you, Pike.
I'm being nice. I'm being nice.
No, we're
gonna get back on it.
All right,
we gotta go tee off.
Go hit him good. Go hit him good.
Boys.
Pike and Strick here from Tiburon. We'll toward the break when we come back. More Austin Orman, TP. We'll be right back.
Wall to Wall Wine and Spirits is now open in Lincoln. Shop our expansive collection of wine, beer, spirits, and cigars at 5040 North 27th Street. From top shelf liquor to crowd favorite beer, Wall to Wall Wine and Spirits has a beverage for every taste and every budget. Plus, join our loyalty program to earn rewards and save on future purchases. Shop Wall to Wall Wine and Spirits at 5040 North 27th Street in Lincoln. That's 5040 North 27th Street.
Harvest will be here before we know it, which means it's time to get those combines ready. Landmark Implement invites you to join them at your local combine clinic. They'll be covering S-Series combines August 7th in Hebron, 8th in Gothenburg, 9th in Hastings, or 10th in Kearney, and the new X9 model, the 11th in Kearney. When you attend one of Landmark's combine clinics, you'll learn about maintenance, cab controls and calibrations, combine technology, and how Operations Center can help increase your farm profits. Visit landmarkimp.com/events for a complete combine clinic schedule, or visit your local Landmark location and experience the Landmark difference.
Is proud to serve the local area, which includes the tri-state area in Nebraska, Iowa, and South Dakota. H&H Roofing has a professional team that are licensed and bonded, GAF Master Certified Installers, and an insurance-preferred contractor that will work directly with your insurance company. Also a leading roofer, siding, and gutter specialist. H&H Roofing will service all residential, commercial, and agricultural needs. Go to HNHroofs.com for more information or call 402-359-2546.
It's August, and that means summer is winding down and the kids are back to school with lots of fall activities coming up. All great things, but also cause lots of stress. Instead of letting your nerves get the best of you and cause uncomfortable tightness, get ahead of it all with a massage from the Body Shop. The Body Shop in Lincoln is your place for all types of massages. Deep tissue, hydrating, sports, Swedish, hot stone, aroma, and more. And don't forget about their couples massages. Book your appointment today at thebodyshoplincoln.com. The Body Shop at 48th and A.
Action Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electric brings exciting career opportunities for you or someone you know. They are now hiring plumbers, electricians, and HVAC techs and installers to continually build their professional team. They offer competitive pay and full benefits packages that include health, dental, vision, PTO, and 401k options. Action has created a positive team environment for over 50 years. Apply online at actionlincoln.com.
Where will your path take you, traveler? To seek fortune in a new career or on a journey to distant lands for a well-deserved vacation? Wherever you go, one distraction could spell disaster. You can change your fate, adventurer. Don't drive distracted. Paid for by the NDOT Highway Safety Office.
You deserve the best. With the Liberty First MasterCard, you can pay down your high-rate debt and could save hundreds when you transfer the balance. The Liberty First Credit Union MasterCard has no balance transfer fees, no cash advance fees, and no annual fee. And with a fixed rate as low as 9.99% APR, and you choose rewards, you'll be able to manage your card your way. Visit libertyfirstcu.com. Rates and terms are based on your credit and subject to change. Federally insured by NCUA. Liberty First Credit Union. Banking with purpose.
Integrated Life Choices has been inspiring opportunities for individuals with disabilities for more than 15 years in Lincoln and across Nebraska by offering a number of services. From group homes to independent living resources and job training, you'll find the support that allows people to live fulfilling lives. They're also hiring. If you're looking for a rewarding career supporting people with developmental disabilities, you can check out open positions along with learning more about services at ilc.net. Integrated Life Choices.
IT projects piling up again? Managing IT can definitely be frustrating. Whether you have an in-house IT department or you manage it yourself, let Hamilton be your experts. At Hamilton, we take the frustration out of your business tech issues with managed IT solutions. We specialize in co-managed and fully managed IT. Does your business need better managed IT? Hire your local experts. Hire Hamilton at hamiltonisbusiness.com.
At Parkview Animal Hospital in Lincoln, it's not just a professional care that sets them apart, but their warm staff and state-of-the-art facilities. Whether it's for a routine checkup or a comprehensive medical procedure, at Parkview, your pet isn't just another number, but a valued member of their caring family. Visit them at pahlincoln.com today and in person just south of 14th and Pine Lake Road. Parkview Animal Hospital, your pet, our passion. For happier, healthier furry friends.
Getting experience to jumpstart a meaningful career can be difficult, and education can cost a fortune. Luckily, AmeriCorps can be the solution. With AmeriCorps, you'll earn a stipend and education award while helping people. Plus, you'll gain professional skills and make connections to help you build your career. If you're ready to start a career you can be proud of, visit serve.nebraska.gov/service to find a program for you. Paid for by Serve Nebraska, aired with the Nebraska Broadcasters Association and this station.
It's less than 1 month until the Guardians of Freedom Air Show comes to Lincoln's Air Park on August 26th and 27th. The show can't happen without the efforts of volunteers, and they need your help. This is a great opportunity to raise money for civic clubs, student organizations, club sports, and others who want to be close to the high-flying action. For more details on how to volunteer at the Guardians of Freedom Air Show, visit lincolnairshow.com.
Back to the Ticket Water Cooler on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Welcome back, Tiburon. We are out here for the Big Red Golf Scramble. It's been a full day. Again, the weather has, for the most part, held out for us. DP Austin Orman. We have a special guest. Introduce yourself, young man.
My name is Tyler Potoff. I am an employee of Tiburon, and I asked to get on, and I was accepted.
Give your name again. Let folks know. Say it with your chest.
Tyler Potoff.
Tyler, how old are you?
I am 18.
18 years old. Where did you go from? You're from Lincoln?
I am from Gretna, but I am
Okay.
going to UNL for school next year.
What are you majoring in?
Chemical engineering.
Oh, so you're going to do something real. Oh, smart guy. What was your GPA? Help me out.
I think 3.97.
3.97.
Yeah.
Is that good enough?
It's good enough. You definitely, yeah.
Why chemical engineering? What do you want to do?
I just found math and chemistry kind of fun and decently easy. So I decided that, I looked into it. I went on some job shadowing, so I was able to get through the professor at UNL, and I found that it was actually pretty cool. And it just seemed like a job that interests me and challenges me, so that's why I want to go into it.
Talk to me about working on a day like this where the place is busy and there's all sorts of legends walking around the building.
This is actually my first time with legends like Tommy Frazier and all of them. It's pretty awesome, the place is buzzing and there's so much going on, and it's really fun.
I'm asking Austin, so I'll ask you now. Who's the best football player on the Huskers football team this year?
I think that Jeff Sims is going to be the best player because of his versatility and his arm strength. I think he'll put the team on his back and give us a couple wins.
See, fine young man right here. Listen, you did yourself proud. You did yourself proud.
Thank
Hopefully your boy got it recorded for you.
Yep.
So you don't have to tell anybody. Just make sure when you share it, you say, hey, listen, 937 ticket gave me the hookup.
All right.
We did that. Nice to meet you, brother.
Nice to meet you too. Thank you for having me.
See? Piece of cake.
Easy peasy. Just like that.
3.97. Math is easy. Chemical engineering. Yeah, not a problem.
Chemistry's easy. Math's easy.
Not a problem.
Come on.
Not a problem. Those are words that had never been heard on 937 ticket before ever. That, hey, chemical engineering. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. But the young man hit it on the head, and most of the text line agrees that Jeff Sims is the best football player. Now, I want to point out to you that across the board, people think the best football player is a guy who has not played a down for Nebraska, University of Nebraska. I just want to point that out to you, that the best football. Now, they may be right. I would also, I'm not sure that I agree or disagree. I'll leave that there. Austin, for you, kind sir.
Let me respond to the people saying he's the best football player. I don't know that Jeff Sims has proven enough of the position he plays to say he's the best player. Is he the most important? Hard to argue otherwise, given what we've talked about with the backup situation. Is he the most athletic? I'm sure he's in that conversation. But in terms of what he's asked to do on the football field, I have a hard time getting there with Jeff Sims right now.
Okay, good. I was also, I over the course of the last few months, some folks have said, well, no, Heinrich Hardenberg may be faster, that Chubba Purdy may be faster. Like they went through the whole process of folks that may be faster, better. But just from the text line alone, folks are saying that Jeff Sims is the best football player. So, Austin, let's go down that path, right? Best football player, and again, we set the fence post for the identity of this football team will come through this fence post. Best player, highest football IQ, best academic, all academic player, and then the team leader off the field.
Best player is one that's up in the air. I think Anthony Grant has a resume. I think Bill Kemp has a resume from Virginia. Quentin Newsom's been around and done it the longest at Nebraska. Again, I still think there should be like 5% more in Quentin Newsom that I hope comes out this year. Pound for pound, though, might be Malcolm Hartzog after what he proved last year. You won't pin me down, but I think those are the guys I put in that conversation. Football IQ, DP, I'm going straight to center. I'm going with Ben Scott. That's a guy that's been around. You got to know football at that position. Smartest guy, I think this would have tied in. Last year, I would have said Casey Thompson. Just listening to him talk in press conferences, the amount that he was willing to give away or talk through in press conferences tells you he knows even more than he's letting on. He's telling you that much, and that's what he's comfortable telling you. I would have said Casey last year. This year, I can't say I know. And in terms of the most popular, that's fascinating to me. I think Jeff Sims has to be the most popular because he's the quarterback. It sounds like he's done his job in enduring, ingratiating himself to the guys. I think the quarterback, you want to be the face of your team, be the most popular. I don't know that he is right now. I think Nick Henrich is in that conversation, hearing the way guys talk about him. Isaac Gifford, I think he's the most popular with the coaches. I think he has some pull with the guys.
Right.
But it wouldn't shock me if it's MJ Sherman. I know he's quiet, but that's a guy that should be popular. Coming from the program he did with the pedigree there, guys should be flocking to MJ Sherman, his work ethic, the way the coaches, even his former coaches at Georgia, have talked about who he is as a person, his approach to the game. I think it should be MJ Sherman.
There's so much gold in what was just said. I just want to point out that 4 of the fence posts did not finish last year's Nebraska football season in Husker jerseys. They were not on the field.
Mm-hmm.
They may have had jerseys on, they weren't on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Henrich was not on the field.
Nope.
He wasn't. Jeff Sims wasn't on the field. Scott was not on the field. It is a huge statement out loud that we don't know the identity of this team because we've never seen them play for Nebraska. 3 of the 4 fence posts did play for Nebraska. How are you? Come on, man. How are you, bro? Nice top. Nice top, though. Nice top. Yeah. No. We got to talk anyway because actually I need you to sit down. Because last time I saw you, you was running in mud, man, and you took me to the house and broke our hearts. You broke our hearts. I just want to say that. So we're going to have that conversation today. Don't kick to him. Hey, we'll toward the break. This is another hour of the Big Red Golf Scramble here from Tiburon. 93.7 Ticket, I'm DP. He's Austin Norman. Be right back.
Arnold's Tavern in Havelock is the place to be this summer and the best place in town for shuffleboard. Come on Wednesdays and learn from some of the best players in town for the Shuffleboard Corner. Come on Sundays for Open House League all day starting at 11 a.m. and enjoy $3 tall boys and $3 wells. Shake off the start to the work week with karaoke on Monday nights. And don't forget, happy hour is every day from 3 to 6 p.m. and you are always welcome to bring in your own food. Arnold's Tavern, the heart of Havelock.
Hey guys, Jake Sorensen here from Early Break. The garage door at our house has been needing replacement for a couple years, and a few months ago, we finally did something about it. Steve's Garage Doors and Services was great through the whole process in providing options and also going to the next level to get a door that was approved by our HOA. And best of all, the removal of the old door and installation of the new door was done smoothly with no issues. Call Steve's Garage Doors and Services today at 402-480-9462.
H&H Roofing, established in 2015, is proud to serve the local area, which includes the tri-state area in Nebraska, Iowa, and South Dakota. H&H Roofing has a professional team that are licensed and bonded, GAF Master Certified Installers, and an insurance-preferred contractor that will work directly with your insurance company. Also a leading roofer, siding, and gutter specialist. H&H Roofing will service all residential, commercial, and agricultural needs. Go to hnhroofs.com for more information or call 402-359-2546.
Gray Diesel and Equipment Services is hiring and seeking motivated applicants. Gray offers a second-to-none benefit package that includes health, dental, vision, 401k, paid vacation, and paid holidays. They offer great pay and tuition reimbursement or a tool purchase program for qualified candidates. It's a fun, friendly team with lots of variety and work assignments, so there's something for everybody. View and apply for their job openings today at grayusa.com. Visit them in person just off I-80 and North 56th Street. Come be a part of the Gray difference.
Too many people believe that chronic pain, allergies, or illness are permanent and something you're stuck with. Novotny Nutrition and Wellness has been proving that narrative wrong for 29 years and changing lives for the better in the process. Their team is trained in the newest, most advanced pain-relieving techniques and ways to deal with toxins, allergies, pollution, and emotion that make you ill. Call today for a free consultation at 531-254-5695 or go to novotnynutritionandwellness.com. Novotny Nutrition and Wellness, located at 7th and Superior. At Parkview Animal Hospital in Lincoln, it's not just the professional care that sets them apart, but their warm staff and state-of-the-art facilities. Whether it's for a routine checkup or a comprehensive medical procedure, at Parkview, your pet isn't just another number, but a valued member of their caring family. Visit them at pahlincoln.com today and in person just south of 14th and Pine Lake Road. Parkview Animal Hospital, your pet, our passion. For happier, healthier furry friends.
The Southern Pecan Cake from Beatrice Bakery. They don't just let you call anything Southern, especially when it's baked right here in Nebraska. There are standards you have to meet, like a rich, decadent, moist caramel cake? Check. Bursting with too many large pecans to count? Check. Big enough to share with the whole group? Check. But delicious enough that you won't want to share? A big check on that one. The Southern Pecan Cake, the newest cake to the Beatrice Bakery lineup. Try it for yourself at Beatrice Bakery. Online at BeatriceBakery.com. Welcome to our world of yum.
Integrated Life Choices has been inspiring opportunities for individuals with disabilities for more than 15 years in Lincoln and across Nebraska by offering a number of services. From group homes to independent living resources and job training, you'll find the support that allows people to live fulfilling lives. They're also hiring. If you're looking for a rewarding career supporting people with developmental disabilities, you can check out open positions along with learning more about services at ilc.net. Integrated Life Choices.
You've driven by GE Landscape Supply countless times, likely without even knowing, at 6701 Cornhusker Highway. Now it's time to stop in. GE Landscape Supply sells to homeowners and contractors with a vast selection of landscaping and construction materials. They sell in bulk to save you money, and you can buy anything from a 5-gallon bucket to a semi-load. And don't forget, they deliver anywhere. Stop by 6701 Cornhusker Highway from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Go to GELandscapeSupply.com for more info or call 402-467-1627.
Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul. Smoked meats, amazing sides. The only problem when they fix you a plate is that at some point, that plate will be empty. But hear me out. What if that plate was never empty? That dream can be your reality with the Mary Ellen's Express Lunch Buffet. From 11 to 2 every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and even Saturday. One price, all you can eat, and it even comes with a drink. Tell your boss you're taking a long lunch and get down there. Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul at 29th and Pine Lake. Let them fix you a plate.
If you want to make new floor shopping easier, come to O Street Carpet. Hi, I'm Steve Carper. Our flooring professionals can help you choose the best flooring for you, your family, and your budget. We eliminate the confusion. Even better, you'll be enjoying your new flooring much sooner. No 6 or 8 week waits. We'll install right away and save you money on installation. Floor shopping made easy every day at O Street Carpet. O Street Carpet. 1732 O Street. Family owned and operated. Always the best value.
It's less than 1 month until the Guardians of Freedom Air Show comes to Lincoln's Air Park on August 26th and 27th. The show can't happen without the efforts of volunteers, and they need your help. This is a great opportunity to raise money for civic clubs, student organizations, club sports, and others who want to be close to the high-flying action. For more details on how to volunteer at the Guardians of Freedom Air Show, visit LincolnAirShow.com.
93.7 The Ticket, Fox, KFXL weather. Sponsored by John Henry's Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers and storms this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers and storms in the afternoon. Otherwise, I should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Cook for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
This is Lincoln's home for sports talk on the FM dial. The home of Kansas City Royals baseball. KNTK FM First, 93.7 The Ticket. This is the happy hour.
You guys want a happy hour?
Coming at you live from the heart of Lincoln, America.
Yeah, I'll come for a couple.
Here are your hosts, Nick Sainert.
I want to know what it's like to commit a crime without having to spend time in jail.
And Enrique Alvarez Clary.
C is for chunk.
Brought to you by Empire Fence and Netting on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
1 o'clock. We are flying through the fastest 8 hours of sports radio. Flying through it. Tiburon Golf, and it is a gorgeous course. The weather is held up. It's a little misty, but that's okay. We can get through that. This is the kickoff, right? So today is the Big Red Golf Scramble, which is the kickoff to the Big Red Brunch. And these dates are dates that you need to write down, dates to circle, dates to work from. August 24th, Trev Alberts and Coach Tom Osborne will lead the way. The brunch will start at 11 a.m., goes until 12:30. Tickets are available. Go to goomaha.com, Big Red Brunch /Big Red Brunch. It'll get you through. September 14th, we will celebrate and honor the 1997 national champions. On September 28th, we will pay tribute to, on the 40th anniversary of the 1985 team, the triplets, and that spectacular team. Then we'll go to October 12th, where we will pay tribute to the 1971 national champions. October 26th, the 1994 national champions. And then November 16th, the 1995 national champions. Austin, if I asked you a question, do you have a favorite national championship team?
The next one.
Oh, you're speaking friendship to a stranger. This is a person you've never met. This is an ideal and a dream. This is what you're wavering on. You're betting on the next chat. When will you meet said friend?
I might not. I hope it's in my lifetime.
If I pinned you to a wall and said, okay, what year's the next national championship?
20. It's gonna start with a 4. 2040s.
40 something. So you're saying that
I will be in my 50s.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't want to wait that long for nothing.
I don't want to. I've just resigned myself to it.
2040? Text line, let us know what's the next year. What's the year of the next Huskers national championship, please? And the best response, you know what? We'll hook something up for you. We'll come up with something. As a matter of fact, we've got ticket T-shirts here today. We'll get, and these are new ones. These are new ticket T-shirts. Oh, by the way, we have new ticket hats. Have you seen the black?
Oh, I have a black one.
Hold that up to the camera so they can see the black one. And then, you know, we even went red game day, right?
Mm-hmm.
The red. So Austin is showing them to the stream.
As the proud owner of one myself, they are incredibly comfortable.
Yeah.
They're soft, but they hold up. The mesh is nice.
Flex. We got the flex joints.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm. The thing about fitted is my head size changes from time to time based on my weight. So flex tends to do a little bit better. How are you? How you hitting them today? Great. See, he's having a day. There we go. Having a day. Okay, so pipe in the year of the next Nebraska national championship in football. Rules 5th season, one texter says 2027. Another texter says 2026. It's a 5 the naysayer DP. 2029. Another one says 2029. So they think it's going to take a few years. 2031 with 3 10+ win seasons. Okay, so they're out here. 2027 coming up just short in the playoff in 2026. Wow, the countdown is official. 22 days, 5 hours, 50 minutes until beat Minnesota. Tater says 2029. Another unknown texter 7003 says 2029. Downtown Scott says 2027. Waterboy says 2025. Get on the train, people. Drink the Kool-Aid. 2025. And then, if it's rule, 7 years. 7 years. Okay, so we set the tone there. We PCAP House says 2026. Bone says 2026 as well. Guilt Nerd says 2030. Steady build up to it. 6 wins, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like,
okay, so let's go with that. Let's say you add 1 win every year.
Uh-huh.
Okay, in the 4-team playoff era, which again, going away after next season, you need to win 15 games. You can go 14-1, sneak in, win 2, I guess, in the playoff. But typically, what we're seeing is the champion wins 15 games. They're 15-0 at the end of the year. That's 12 regular season games. That's a conference title. It's your first playoff game, your second playoff game. Gets you to 15 wins. If you add a 12-team playoff, that's adding 2 more rounds for most teams, right? You can have some teams that add 1 more game to get to 16. But if you're going to be any team 5 through 12, you're adding 2 more games, which means you got to win 18 games in a season. So if we start at 4 from last season,
We are at 4. We are at 4.
It's 2037-38 at the earliest. If you add 1 win per year.
2037 is who's the coach?
Darned if I know.
2037 is 14 years from now. I would say that it's somebody that played for the Huskers back in 2010.
Head coach Levante David.
And Dominican Sue is the head coach.
Oh, gosh.
Sue is the head coach. And no, because, I mean, think about it. 14 years from now. So they're going to have to start coaching pretty soon. And they're going to have to come from a level of success. So you're not going to get the head coaching job.
Head coach Garrett McGuire.
Is that the hill you want to
DP? I'm just throwing names.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is that the hill you
want
to? Is that the hill you want to go?
We're the content business, DP. That's called content. He will be a head coach. I feel somewhat confident saying that. But
that's
if it's at Nebraska,
boy, oh boy,
I don't know.
Oh man, that's funny. That is truly funny. Shout out to Heavy D from Kansas who's listening in. Could conferences go to a playoff system? I think there's too much of the attention. Raff, buddy, get in here. Get in here. Chris Raff is walking in the building. First of all, the question of the day is this. It's real simple. You have 2 choices for lunch: grilled chicken or cheeseburger. What do you do?
Ooh. I'm going to go, I'm going to go chicken. Let's go chicken.
You see the size of this cheeseburger?
I'm going cheeseburger.
There we go.
You didn't show me it. As Nick Sainer would say, PPB, baby.
Yeah,
PPB.
I'd answer the question. Jake Sorensen came on and said he doesn't believe in cheeseburgers. He does not believe in the cheese on the hamburger. Your thoughts to that, kind sir?
It's Jake.
That's a very knowing nod. That's a very knowing
Let's
understanding.
be honest. He's got his own detailed way of doing things. So we just
he's hands in the bag of shredded chicken. So makes shredded turkey. Like we understand that's kind of Jake's a different bird. So there's that. How you hitting him today? What's happening?
Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. Struggling a little bit. Had a good drive, but man, I'm playing with a good team.
Bailed you out. What's your score?
We like that. I think we ran it to 6 under. I think through 8. I think.
Yeah, that's the best score we've heard so far.
Yeah, got some players,
but not from the hands of Chris.
And we're gonna have some new listeners tomorrow morning too because they really want to hear Ralph's Good Take song. So I told him I might give them maybe a.
Well, no, we can. Here's the perks of the day. First of all, the program director's in the building, so we can actually wave that in. The station boss is waving from the back, gave a thumbs up.
Oh no!
So for the sake, this is for.
Are they here? Or did they go back outside?
I don't know, but I think this is a perfect time for the Raph good take song.
All right,
here we go.
Got it. Probably scrambling to find it.
Yeah. Well, you can sing along. You can sing it. You know the words.
I could, but man, let's see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2.
Time for Ralph's Good Take.
Time for Ralph's Good Take.
Time for Ralph's Good Take.
It's time. Oh, here it is.
It's time for Ralph's Good Take right
now. There it is, right there. Ralph's Good Take.
See, this is what
I mean. It's got to be Ralph's Good Take. It's got to be Big Red Brunch. It's got to be
the best take.
So I was driving up here this morning, so I didn't get a name one. So
yeah. So who are you playing with today?
I got Dave McInnes.
Okay.
From McInnes Roofing.
Okay.
I've got Jay. I'm trying to remember their businesses and where they're all from.
Well, you can give their names. We'll bring them up later on once you've done it.
So I got Jay, and he does golf cart, tricked out golf carts.
Bring him to me.
Yeah.
We need a ticket golf cart.
Ticket golf cart.
We
Jay,
need
are
a
you
ticket
around?
golf cart.
They might have walked out. They might have saw me.
We need a ticket golf cart.
Or maybe
can we park it in the garage and drive it from the studio to the stadium?
You know what happened?
Oh no, that's absolutely for the Haymarket.
There you go.
You don't understand. I'm gonna bling that joint out, and you will see me everywhere.
Oh, he does
I've
cool
been
work.
looking
Also,
for
it's
one.
awesome. So I'll get his
been on
business card. I'll get it all set up. They probably saw me walking in with headset on. They're like, "Hey, get to the next hole. Hurry up, leave him."
That's fantastic.
I've
That's
been working on finding a ticket golf cart with the doors and it's closed and it has AC and heat because a lot of the times we'll be driving around in the winter. But I said it's down there at the station, and I wanna be the driver, and I'll take anybody to Haymarket, to the stadium, to the arena, wherever you want to go. I'll take you. I just want to drive it around.
So doors and AC.
Okay,
so you just want a ticket smart car?
No.
So I got 10 more holes with him. So I'll get this set up. I don't know. I don't know if we need like all that, but we do need it tricked out. I mean, there's got to be on the roof, so the helicopters over the top can see it. Yeah.
See it. Oh, well done. So Raph, get to work.
I'll have Jay. So it's got Jay, and Dylan. So I'll get all their business cards.
Yeah.
We got new listeners. I mean, it's a good time. So DP, thanks so much for setting this all up.
Good day,
You're the
bro.
man, brother. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Awesome. You're the man.
Rico from the text line. Dear program director, we need Rico's song. And it's been far too long, but this is a perfect opportunity. You and I haven't done this in a long time. So Rico, if you would please, you have been sitting on this song for a long time.
Yeah, give me a second while I find it. It's been a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Well, while we do that, Eric on the text line says Nick is totally getting the ticket golf cart pulled over.
Facts. I don't have any. Farley, get in here, man. Let me know how. See, you brought this dude. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I need this dude to sit because I still have scars from this dude. See, here are the rules. Anytime two dudes from the DMV show up, it's a problem. It's a problem. And come on and sit down here. Go on and sit down here.
I was just telling this young man about you.
Man, look, so the last time I saw him was the end. It was a basketball tournament game, and it's the only time my team beat him. The only time we got him. We got him in basketball. We were the regional champions in basketball. W.T. Woodson High School, Fairfax, Virginia. Look at the look. You see, y'all. See, because basketball, we was them. But for football, look, it rained all day. We played in a mud pit. It was a mud pit.
Yeah, had a dude that passed away during that week.
Yeah,
the kicker and everything like that. Y'all came with a lot of spirit. Y'all best efforts. Best efforts.
This was so our defensive coordinator, and I'm gonna tell you, I fought this dude all week long because this is what we're gonna do against the morning. This is what we're gonna do with this DPE. And I'm sitting here and I go, okay. And there were two instances. One, so he had 34 rushes that day. 25 of them, he was under 2 yards. But the others, it was just.
I scored either 6 or 7 touchdowns.
Yeah,
that counted. I scored another 3 that got called back.
And the game was still competitive until late in the game. We're driving. DBE's playing center field. And we tell whatever you do, don't throw late at DBE. Just don't throw late. Throw it away. Don't do it. He let it go.
Marching towards the school interception. I slipped.
In the mud. Slipped. And then Gail Sayers sitting down the sideline. He ran by our sideline and the feeling of dang. Like we told him, it's like you said, don't kick to me. Don't throw at it. Don't throw at DPE. Don't do it.
A lot of people didn't even it's funny because I was talking to one of my close friends from back home.
Yeah.
He actually coaching with Eric Henderson.
He's at
when I don't know if you remember when they left football, told me they went to Braddock.
Yeah.
Like Braddock. And I was supposed to go with them and everything like that, but they stopped that.
You and Braddock would have been illegal.
We don't probably
that would have been illegal because you had the cat that ended up going to Ohio State.
AJ.
AJ played. So I coached at Braddock with AJ. I coached AJ and young little short. He's now playing in the USFL. Light skin, pretty, super pretty.
I can't think of his name. I know you're talking
Y'all
about
ball together, and all of that time, right? So elite athletes in space. Northern Virginia was unique, especially 6A. And DeMornay had the ability, like he came off the bench, but I knew that it could change. We had the player of the year. And of all the players that he faced that year, the one guy he didn't like facing was you because
Eric.
Yeah, Eric Boland, right? Right? It was the one deal that we had where we went, okay, how do we get around this? Thank God they didn't have 5 DeMornays at West Potomac.
Nah, that going into it early because Eric, I want to say he might be younger than me.
Yeah, he's a year younger than me.
So I think like his freshman or sophomore year, like he was cool, but like he blew up
junior year, bro.
Yeah, so
junior year.
And I was more so defense. I like challenge. So they just like, look, as long as he don't get off, we good. I'm like, all right, cool. Like I can do that.
That's how y'all literally. I mean, we ran through. We won 30 games that year
easily.
And dominant. And the toughest matchup we had all year was DeMornay and his West Potomac squad. DeMornay Pearsonell joins us here at the Big Red Golf Scramble. Are you gonna hit it all today? You gonna
no?
Okay, you just
wrong sport.
Just
I'll drive the car. You know, I'll trash talk. You know what I'm saying? Take pictures. I'll set the tee.
Yeah,
I might drive it once, but that's about it. Though.
I've been saying this for a while that when you and I got face to face, I wasn't gonna let you go. Just here's the deal, bro. What we're doing here at 92.7 Ticket in Lincoln, we're not missing much. But I tell you what, there ain't but one DPE. There ain't but one DPE. The last time I saw you into the game, we're shaking hands in the line, and I said to you, it's been a pleasure to watch you. It's a pleasure to coach against you. I meant that from my heart.
I appreciate that.
And who you are and what you become, I'm now excited about what's coming next. Because here's the deal. No matter what else happens, you will always have a home here at 92.7 Ticket. We're going to work that out.
Appreciate that. We're going to talk about it.
We're going to work.
Yeah, I'm already.
Coach Farley.
Look, I'm already.
Right, Coach Farley, he understands what this is. I know people need you, so I'm gonna let you.
Oh no, you good. I must say I can double back.
Please double back.
I got
to go some time because we want to go through some of the questions.
I got some stories for you.
Yeah, I know you do.
I know. I think we only beat. I think y'all at one time I want to say y'all senior night. And did y'all go to the last 2 states? I think that year.
Yes, sir.
And until y'all lost necessarily in there, we was the last loss that y'all.
The last loss that we had. Peter Murray.
Y'all came out. I want to say in like y'all blue uniforms. We came out in our black uniforms. Y'all had the newspaper and everything like that. One of the.
Is that not the best basketball crowd you've ever played?
One of the two when you go to Robinson.
Yeah.
For regionals.
Big building.
Well, y'all had a dude. I want to say his name is Patrick.
We had several.
Redhead, military family. He's
that's Peter Murray.
Peter, that's what I meant.
Peter Murray.
Peter
played at Air Force. Played at Air Force.
Yes. He. It was a game he actually came to a couple years back. He hit me on social media and everything like that. Good dude and everything like that. But he was a bruiser. I remember him. Redhead, can dunk.
6'5".
Oh, take it one step just straight. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not messing with it. I'll stay above the block. But that was a tough team. Those was fun battles. Definitely.
The one year he played, they had him at flanker. And then the next year, you had lost your quarterback, and so they decided they were just going. We're going to
give this man the ball.
Hey, we're just going to snap it to him.
We played. He mellowing down the story. We played the number one. We played the number one team in the state at that time. Centerville High School. They had the last 3 of the 4 years they didn't win to state. They didn't win state twice. They are the number one team in the state. We playing them second series of the game. Our quarterback breaks his elbow. We put in the second string kid through the first half. We get to halftime. The coach come to you like, yeah, you playing quarterback.
Not do you want to, but you're playing quarterback.
So my high school career, my freshman year was all defense. Sophomore year, all receiver. Junior year was running back and DB. And then my senior year, I was getting back to playing receiver until he broke his elbow. So we end up we actually beat them. I'm gonna say maybe by 2 scores, I think.
Yeah, the last one, it was a 1-score game. We're driving, we throw the pick 6 to Mornay. He takes it house. And then it really starts to rain. His play was so nice that the weather was like, no, we done. Like we done. Y'all can go ahead and go home now. Don't even have to do that. I try to explain to people that through this, the coaching aspect of me being humbled in coaching, right? There's nothing like being humbled in coaching where you think you got everything. We got a plan. Y'all got a plan for DeMornay? Shut up.
I want to say my senior year when we played y'all, because the Mud Bowl was my junior year. My senior year, after we played y'all, because that team, Fairfax did it a little bit, but they really didn't. But it really started once we played y'all at Woodson. Like once me back at quarterback, y'all wouldn't rush.
No, we kept everybody line scrimmage.
Like we'll make him throw it and everything like that. I'm like, funny thing is I played quarterback all through Pee Wee and everything like that. It wasn't necessarily that I couldn't get it there and everything like that. Just we had people on our team that wouldn't capitalize on plays and everything like that. So like it was other stuff had to be done. And literally, you want to talk about people just literally standing in place.
We kept
like not rushing.
A 7-man gate.
Do not rush.
Did you think they were counting like 5 Mississippi or something?
I had a whole conversation with my head coach on the sideline during while the players going. I'm talking to I'm like, they're not rushing. What do you want me to do? Figure it out.
We had a 7-man slide, Farley. We had a 7-man slide across the line.
Anywhere I would go, like they literally like for me to not run. Literally, like I know somebody has video of it somewhere, or if my old high school, I'll contact my coach and see if he has the clips of the game. But it literally, and it was one time this kid like rushed and he took like 2 steps and I want to say it was our head coach or our defensive coach.
Defensive coordinator.
Somebody was Matt
Bianchi
screams it, and it gave me a crease. By then I was onto the safety and
banged his head on the goalpost. He was
you can hear on our sideline you can hear the coach yelling going off after the extra point goes through. He's still going on. So it was an interesting game, a fun time.
Look, man, through all of it, and then when I decided to move to Lincoln, a big part of it, and I said, you know what, I'm sad that I missed Mornay's time here, but the young man that I knew and the young man that I met was destined for greatness. We knew it from then, and now again, I'm just gonna keep saying it, bro. Welcome home.
Appreciate that. Like I said, I'll double back and everything like that.
Yeah.
Appreciate you for having me.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's always fun telling those stories and whatnot. So yeah, it's college, high school, either or. I'm with it all. I got stuff to share and a lot of stuff.
We got room for you to share.
Let's do it. Everywhere I go, what you went to Nebraska? Yeah. Who were your coaches? I had Pelini, then I had Riley. People going that. How was the Frost thing? And I'm just like, I wasn't necessarily there for it, but I got close friends that was on the team that I had talked to and everything like that. So I understand, what stuff was and everything like that. So
DC, man, it's the best. Like I said, 2 kids from Northern Virginia, right here, baby.
Appreciate
it, man.
No problem. I'll double back and catch up before I leave out.
Christian Terrell Farley, man. Farley, before you go, how you hitting them, bro?
Oh man, it wasn't good.
Wasn't good. Okay.
Wet.
Yeah, we get to
got wet out there.
Okay, so when you get done, we're gonna have you sit down. We're gonna do this too. We're gonna go over the day. Lots to talk about. All right, we're toward the break. Live Big Red Golf Scramble. Tiburon. We'll be right back.
Follow Nick and Enrique on Twitter at Nick_Sainert and at Radio Rico AC. More of Happy Hour is next on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Rashawn Jackson for Brand Excavating.
Brent's been in business for 29 years, and they specialize in a variety of things. If you're looking for someone to get the job done in precision demolition, excavating, trucking, mass grading, and site prep, Brent is the place to call. To set up a quote or learn more, call Brent Excavating at 402-474-4113 or go to BrentExcavating.com. They're also hiring, so join the team today. Brent Excavating, a part of the Bauer brand, who reminds you, go Big Brent!
At first, I was really nervous and intimidated to buy a ring. I wasn't sure what I was getting into.
My experience at Starter Heyman was very easy. I felt like I walked out of Starter Heyman with the ring that was going to make her go wow and say yes.
I love my ring. It is so beautiful. I absolutely love my ring. I get compliments on it all the time. I always tell them Starter Heyman. Yeah, we would definitely recommend Starter Heyman.
Yeah, it was great.
We're definitely coming back. Sure. Sauter Heyman Jewelers, Lincoln and Grand Island. SauterHeyman.com.
It's less than 1 month until the Guardians of Freedom Air Show comes to Lincoln's Air Park on August 26th and 27th. The show can't happen without the efforts of volunteers, and they need your help. This is a great opportunity to raise money for civic clubs, student organizations, club sports, and others who want to be close to the high-flying action. For more details on how to volunteer at the Guardians of Freedom Air Show, visit LincolnAirShow.com.
If you want to make new floor shopping easier, come to Oak Street Carpet. Hi, I'm Steve Carper. Our flooring professionals can help you choose the best flooring for you, your family, and your budget. We eliminate the confusion. Even better, you'll be enjoying your new flooring much sooner. No 6 or 8 week waits. We'll install right away and save you money on installation. Floor shopping made easy every day at Oak Street Carpet. Oak Street Carpet. 1732 Oak Street. Family owned and operated. Always the best value.
Attention all Wings fans. 89-cent wings are back on Tuesdays at Buffalo Wings and Rings in Lincoln. Enjoy the best wings in town for boneless or traditional at a price that makes the whole family happy. And now at the Williamsburg Village Wings and Rings, you can enjoy $1.50 tall boys in Bud Light, Coors Light, Busch Light, and Michelob Ultra every day after 7 p.m. and all day on Sundays. Get to Wings and Rings today and make sure to stop by on Tuesdays for 89-cent wings.
Are you tired of living in pain? It's time to take control. At Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, we're your one-stop shop for expert care in Lincoln. From broken bones to complex reconstruction, our skilled team will help you get back on track. Visit prairieortho.com today and discover why we're the trusted choice for thousands of patients. Don't let pain hold you back. Take the first step towards a better, pain-free life with Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, where healing begins. Call 402-489-4700.
93.7 The Ticket, Fox, KFXL weather. Brought to you by Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers this one in the afternoon. Otherwise, high should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Quick for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com. It's August, and that means summer is winding down and the kids are back to school with lots of fall activities coming up. All great things, but also cause lots of stress. Instead of letting your nerves get the best of you and cause uncomfortable tightness, get ahead of it all with a massage from The Body Shop. The Body Shop in Lincoln is your place for all types of massages. Deep tissue, hydrating, sports, Swedish, hot stone, aroma, and more. And don't forget about their couples massages. Book your appointment today at thebodyshoplincoln.com. The Body Shop at 48th and A.
Gray Diesel and Equipment Services is hiring and seeking motivated applicants. Gray offers a second-to-none benefit package that includes health, dental, vision, 401k, paid vacation, and paid holidays. They offer great pay and tuition reimbursement or a tool purchase program for qualified candidates. It's a fun, friendly team with lots of variety and work assignments, so there's something for everybody. View and apply for their job openings today at grayusa.com. Visit them in person just off I-80 and North 56th Street. Come be a part of the Gray difference.
The captain, Vershawn Jackson.
Gilbert could be at every down tight end. He looks the part. I mean, I had a chance to talk to him. He has
to me, transformed himself again in the offseason. I want to see him blocking and play action stuff.
Well, maybe if you do put him in the slot, you throw a quick hitch to him and, let the big guy rumble.
But I think Fedoni is just as dangerous. I think you put those two guys together, that's a dangerous tight end room. I like them together more than I like them apart.
You're listening to the Happy Hour with Nick Sainert.
This is a house of learned doctors.
And Enrique Alvarez Clary.
You're a punch you square in the face.
On 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
It's the Big Red Golf Scramble, Tiburon. We've been out here since about 10 this morning. We'll be here till 6 o'clock running through. And as I peek out the door, I see some sunshine. And that's a good thing. As he walks up, maybe he brought it with him.
Yeah.
I
bring good things to the world. I try at least, right? Too far?
Yeah.
The black shirt.
I hear you there, Mr. Taylor.
Steve Taylor, Terrell Farley joins Austin Norman and myself. Steve, how you hitting them, baby?
We're doing all right. We got a couple of ringers. We're about, 7, 8 under, but I'm a little disappointed because we missed like 2 5-footers with 4 studs and we missed them. So I had to get on the team a little bit about that.
You have to come regroup and get on them.
Yes. I mean, come on, man. We can't miss
it. For this kind of NIL, we deserve better results.
Better result, yeah. So,
yeah,
it's a nice day, good people, and just having a good time. I like these events. I just practice. I work on some things.
Yeah.
So,
what are you working on?
Just trying to hit the ball straight, chipping.
Well, I mean, so how often do you play?
I play 3 to 4 times a week.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 to 4 times a week. I'm fortunate with that. I just enjoy playing. I just enjoy it. I walk. I have to play that many times because I have to get my exercise in.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I look like number 15. That's tongue in cheek. That's tongue in cheek.
Wow. I play 3 to 4 times.
No,
I play
got
3 to 4 times a decade.
You won't. Hey, I love Tommy. I give Tommy a lot of crap when I come here, right? So I haven't set up today. I haven't set up today for a really good joke. So we'll see if I can pull it off. Yeah, I will tell it to you, but it's clean. It's clean.
No, I understand. I understand what we're trying to do. Here's what's interesting to me for events like this.
Yeah.
How often, what is the connection for Huskers, the former Huskers? No matter what generation, there seems to be that natural bond.
Yes.
We were talking about that what it means to be a Husker.
Yes.
And I asked the question, if somebody asked you, being a Husker football player, what's it all about?
It's really just about the camaraderie, the fellowship. It's one of the biggest fraternities you can have. And that's what I tell people. No matter when you played in the 50s or 60s or if you played in the 2000s, we got one thing in common that we wore scarlet and cream, or you play football, even with other teams, other universities, NFL, CFL, whatever it is, right? You have that common bond that you play football. And one thing that I've learned, because my nephew played in the NBA, that in my opinion, football players are unique in regards to their personalities and everything. Basketball players are really laid back, baseball players, but football players just have this natural assertiveness, aggressiveness. It's a different type of mentality. And to be in the trenches, you're a gladiator. You're a gladiator, and so you get that bond when you're in the trenches, when you go into war. So, and that's what keeps it together. But events like this, for me, we used to have way back in the day, we used to have the Husker Legends in the spring. All the players used to come back. And we have not really had that over the past, decade and a half. So when you have events like this, where you have several Huskers and a few from other sports, it's a time to kind of just reconnect and get back and have that fellowship and have that bond and do things like I just said with Tommy. It's all tongue in cheek, on the field, trash talk. Like Terrell still think he could tackle me, We'll never know. We'll never know, right? Because I'm not going to do it now. Well, I'll probably beat him now, for sure. But so we just like to go back and forth with that kind of stuff.
Are you accepting that, Farley?
Oh, yeah. I accept any challenge. I think the thing that us guys realize is that we come from one coach, and that's Coach Osborne, and we know the style that he brings, and we know the guys that he recruited are all good guys. We did have our downfalls. We had our good times and we had our bad times. But the one thing that brings us all together, that Coach Osborne recruited great guys great teammates, and not no matter what generation it is, that we all are family.
Yeah.
And he made us realize that. And it doesn't matter if you, like Steve say, the 60, 70, 2,000 guys. You know, we need to preach this to the younger guys at the university now. That never forget that you're a Husker first in anything else.
What is that message? What needs to happen? What message do you need to deliver? Do the legends need to deliver, if you could, to this group under Matt Rule?
You know, really, it's the standard. It's the pursuit for excellence. You know,
that word, DP.
We've been talking about it all day, and it keeps coming up.
My wife and I, we go at it all the time because, you know, she says these things. I'm like, my standard is here. It's here, and it's always going to be there regardless of the situation. I know things are different. There's more parity and all that kind of stuff, but still, you know, my level of desire to win and the standard to win is going to be up here. And when you used to walk through those doors and you see all that stuff in there, I just said to myself, when I leave this university, I want to, first of all, hold up my end of the bargain. If not, leave my mark on the university, you know, and so forth. And so it's that standard. And that's what we need to preach to these kids. Not preach to them, just talk to them about, because when you're around it, you just feel it. You just feel it. I felt it from Danny Noonan, Jim Scow, Turner Gill. You just feel it, right? And you just carry that on. So, and that's what they do at Georgia. That's what they do at Alabama. And you have that sense of pride and dedication. So that's really what it's about. And there's no disrespect if you did not win or whatnot. It's just the fact that these are our standards. This is just where it is. And I have this conversation with many people all the time from many different universities and stuff. But at Nebraska, that's what we do. We win.
Farley, what would you say? It's Henrich and Reimer and Sherman. What do you say to them?
Well, first you just say, you know, it's like the Husker prayer, you know, day by day we get better and better. You know, you have to practice to get better. You have to do certain things to get better. You got to, you know, as linebackers, y'all are the focus of the team. Y'all are the guys who going to make most of the tackles. Y'all got to lead by example. Y'all got to, you know, you got to trust each other. You got to play like you never played before. You even got to trust the guy beside you, trust the guy on the right side of you. It's just so many things. Like when I played with Jay Forbin, I believed in him so much that, you know, we fed off each other. We could look at each other, and that's when we knew what we was doing. We didn't have to say a word. We just look. You know, once you get that look and you look your brother in the eye and he gives you that nod and you give him a nod back, that's go time if they don't know it or not. So these guys need to learn the mentality of winning, you know, what it takes to win. I know Coach Rule can preach it, but, you know, don't let little things break down in the important part of the game. You know, like on fourth down, if they're going for 4th on 2, make sure y'all know what y'all got. Make sure you got your man. Make sure he got his man, and just make sure y'all, you know, stop them. The name of the game is stop the play.
Oh,
it's don't let them get a yard.
It's a challenge, you know. Just every time I see Terrell, he's like, I'm coming to get you. I'm coming to get you.
Hey,
I mean, he's like, I'm coming to get you. I got you. I'm like, okay, bring it. I'm like, bring it. I'm like, bring it, man. Let's see what you got, you know. And he said, I'm coming from the backside. Well, you know, I can feel you coming, man. You know, so it's just that camaraderie. You know, it's not trash talking, nothing. It's just that camaraderie, and that elevates your play and makes you better on both sides of the ball. I mean, with me, it was Broderick Thomas. You know, he was like that. I'm coming to get you. You know, and I was okay. We'll see what you got. Leroy Etienne, all those kind of guys. So, and the more guys you have like that, obviously, the better team you'll have. And you know, so it's just that competitiveness that's always in you. I don't care if you're 56 or 40 or whatever. Terrell still think he can run a 40 or whatever. You know, we think we can, but we can't. I've accepted the fact that I can't. I can walk it or jog it, you know.
Right.
But it's just that. And it's just great seeing all the guys out here.
Thank you for making time today.
No, thank you for including me, and we appreciate it.
But you are always included. Steve Taylor, Terrell Farley here. Big Red Golf Scramble. We'll be right back here on 937 The Ticket.
Download our app by searching 93.7 The Ticket in your app store to stay in touch and listen all day long wherever you are. More of the happy hour is next on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Are you tired of living in pain? It's time to take control. At Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, we're your one-stop shop for expert care in Lincoln. From broken bones to complex reconstruction, our skilled team will help you get back on track. Visit prairieortho.com today and discover why we're the trusted choice for thousands of patients. Don't let pain hold you back. Take the first step towards a better, pain-free life with Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, where healing begins. Call 402-489-4700.
Animal Hospital in Lincoln, it's not just a professional care that sets them apart, but their warm staff and state-of-the-art facilities. Whether it's for a routine checkup or a comprehensive medical procedure, at Parkview, your pet isn't just another number, but a valued member of their caring family. Visit them at pahlincoln.com today and in person just south of 14th and Pine Lake Road. Parkview Animal Hospital, your pet, our passion. For happier, healthier furry friends.
The Southern Pecan Cake from Beatrice Bakery. They don't just let you call anything Southern, especially when it's baked right here in Nebraska. There are standards you have to meet, like a rich, decadent, moist caramel cake? Check. Bursting with too many large pecans to count? Check. Big enough to share with the whole group? Check. But delicious enough that you won't want to share? A big check on that one. The Southern Pecan Cake, the newest cake to the Beatrice Bakery lineup. Try it for yourself at Beatrice Bakery. Online at beatricebakery.com. Welcome to our world of yum.
Arnold's Tavern in Havelock is the place to be this summer and the best place in town for shuffleboard. Come on Wednesdays and learn from some of the best players in town for the Shuffleboard Corner. Come on Sundays for Open House League all day starting at 11 a.m. and enjoy $3 tall boys and $3 wells. Shake off the start to the work week with karaoke on Monday nights. And don't forget, happy hour is every day from 3 to 6 p.m. and you are always welcome to bring in your own food. Arnold's Tavern in the heart of Havelock.
If you want to make new floor shopping easier, come to O Street Carpet. Hi, I'm Steve Carper. Our flooring professionals can help you choose the best flooring for you, your family, and your budget. We eliminate the confusion. Even better, you'll be enjoying your new flooring much sooner. No 6 or 8 week waits. We'll install right away and save you money on installation. Floor shopping made easy every day at O Street Carpet.
O Street Carpet.
1732 O Street. Family owned and operated. Always the best value.
Vershawn Jackson for Brandt Excavating. Brandt's been in business for 29 years, and they specialize in a variety of things. If you're looking for someone to get the job done in precision demolition, excavating, trucking, mass grading, and site prep, Brandt is the place to call. To set up a quote or learn more, call Brandt Excavating at 402-474-4113 or go to BrandtExcavating.com. They're also hiring, so join the team today. Brandt Excavating, a part of the Bauer brand, who reminds you, go big Brand.
Alexa, play 93.7 The Ticket.
Okay, playing 93.7 The Ticket.
Alexa, turn down the lights.
Dimming the lights.
Alexa, order a pizza, the big one, all the toppings.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Alexa.
That's a lot of pizza for just one man.
Alexa, just do it. Stop judging me, just do it.
As you wish.
Thanks, Alexa. You're my best friend.
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
The Butchery by Venue is Lincoln's premier specialty grocers. Take the quality of Venue home with you with our hand-cut steaks, handcrafted burgers, and locally sourced offerings. Browse our wide selection of specialty products designed to enhance your dining experiences with cheeses, spices, sauces, and more. We also have an exclusive collection of liquors, whiskeys, and bourbons at prices you're sure to love. Stop in to the Butchery by Venue today, located in our Venue at Home storefront at 70th and Pioneers, just 2 doors down from Venue Restaurant and Lounge.
Sandhills Global is hiring. Check out sandhills.jobs for more information. Sandhills is looking to fill hundreds of new openings in sales, traveling support, software development, web design, and more. Sandhills has a professional culture and is fast-paced with a focus on growth, innovation, and leading-edge technologies. Career and internship opportunities are available at our global headquarters in Lincoln, Nebraska. Apply today at sandhills.jobs.
93.7 The Ticket, Fox, KFXL weather. Brought to you by Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers this one in the afternoon. Otherwise, high should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Cook for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
You're listening to the Happy Hour with Nick Sainert and Enrique Alvarez Clary.
When I gave you the cookie, I heard very clearly, I don't think about you, Schmidt.
Why would I think about you?
Because we're friends. We're not animals.
We're men. The only time a man is allowed to think about another man is when that man is Jay Cutler.
On 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
It's a busy, big day here in Tiburon. I want to thank the morning personnel. Pike came through. Steve Taylor, Terrell Farley, Strick, Chris Raff. We'll pull Jay Foreman here soon in a little bit. Banks through. We'll have a quick segment because we need to get him before he can go. But let's bring in Ramel Rock Lloyd Sr. What's happening, big boy?
What's up? What's up, brother? Happy to be here. As always.
Yeah, it's good to be here. So give us a little of what's been the report. Junior from overseas. What's the report? What's he saying?
The report is good. You know, these trips for these guys are mainly more about team camaraderie and, you know, kids, the team getting to know each other and spending time together. From what I understood, they didn't even touch a ball until it was game time. So the only time they even touched the ball is when they played. They didn't practice. They didn't do anything but just played those exhibition games. So I think it was just more of a trip of the team getting to know each other, spending time together. And you can become very close when you have to do everything together in those two weeks or so. So
Especially with a different language in the way.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it was a success for everyone. A lot of new faces, and all the guys are getting to know each other.
So he sounds happy.
Yeah, for the most part, I haven't seen him since he's been.
Well, you know, they live different than we do.
Yeah. So he came back home. I guess they had some travel difficulties coming back, and I think they had to spend the night in the airport at Charlotte, and then they came to Omaha just maybe yesterday. No, was it? Yeah, yesterday. And he had a flight to go out to Arizona on vacation, so he didn't even come back to Lincoln. We brought him some clothes, a switcher bag, and he flew out to Arizona, and then we picked up his bag from the practice facility because his bags wasn't even with him. They had a rough time getting back from Spain.
In the wide world of sports? Well, how is that even possible for Nebraska basketball to have travel with?
I don't know. So I can tell you the pattern. They came from Spain. They flew to Philly. They got stuck in Philly a little bit. Then they went to Charlotte. They got stuck in Charlotte overnight, spent the night in the airport. And then from Charlotte, they went to Chicago. And then from Chicago, he got a flight to Omaha. And then from Omaha, he flew out to Arizona in the next 2 hours.
Sounds like a lot more puzzle pieces than I would have guessed.
Yeah.
I just need you to say that. I just need for you to say that again.
Yeah.
So that my brain can reprocess what you just said.
Yeah. I'll repeat it because I didn't think about it. So from Spain to Philly, okay, Philly to Charlotte. Charlotte, they get stuck overnight. They spend the night in the airport in Charlotte. Cancel flights. From Charlotte the next day to Chicago, from Chicago to Omaha. So once he gets to Omaha, he already had a planned trip to go out to the West Coast to Arizona and LA before he has to settle back in here. So instead of missing that flight, we just, I bought him his clothes and switched his bag out, and he just stayed at the airport and he flew on to Arizona from Omaha.
Just when I think I have heard it all. Just when I think I have heard every trick in the book.
Yeah.
Every weird happenstance shenanigans. Boom.
Yeah.
Here's another
travels, rough travels. But I think it was all worth it. I mean, from the stories I'm getting about Barcelona, I think it was
good for them. Bruh, this is fantastic. All right, I know you got to get back to the office. Get your thing on. That's Ramel Rockloyd Sr. Let them know your Sunday 11 o'clock.
Sunday 11 o'clock. We'll be back in the building. I'll catch Junior. He'll be traveling, but we'll have him on the show via his cell phone. Be somewhere in the airport again. So
how about that?
We'll have him tell us about this whole story when we get him on the air Sunday.
Rock, appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you guys. You got a good rest of your day.
Yeah, we're doing our thing. 2 o'clock hour coming up. 93.7 The Ticket. We'll be right back.
I heard you and Jack had a disagreement.
Yeah, he says I keep things from him.
What are you going to do?
He loves the Nebraska Lottery's Powerball First Millionaire of the Year promotion. So I'll buy a Powerball with Power Play and Double Play ticket before August 14th, and I could be one of 15 winners of $1,000. I'll also be entered for a chance to win a trip to New York City for New Year's Eve and a chance at $1 million.
$1,000? That should make him happy.
Depends.
On what?
If I decide to tell him I won.
Powerball top prize odds, 1 in 292 million. Are you here for the job interview?
I just saw that ad that said, apply here for dream job.
What qualifications do you have?
What exactly would I be doing?
Well, this is a dream job. You would be daydreaming.
All day?
Start at 8 a.m. and spend the day dreaming about all the millions you could win playing Mega Millions from the Nebraska Lottery.
I'm good at that.
We want people with big imaginations, not just the usual yachts and exotic vacations.
Like a city built with bouncy houses or limo for dogs.
You're hired. Mega Millions top prize odds, 1 in 302 million.
Looking for a financial partner that truly makes a difference? Modern Woodman is a member-owned fraternal financial services organization. We can help you plan for all stages of life, from protection to saving to retirement. We also offer member benefits, social activities, and volunteer opportunities to help your family and community.
I'm Sean Erickson, your Modern Woodman representative in Lincoln. Call me at 402-483-6515 to start the conversation.
Modern Woodman of America, touching lives, securing futures.
Alexa, play 93.7 The Ticket.
Okay, playing 93.7 The Ticket.
Alexa, turn down the lights.
Dimming the lights.
Alexa, order a pizza, the big one, all the toppings.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Alexa.
That's a lot of pizza for just one man.
Alexa, just do it. Stop judging me, just do it.
As you wish.
Thanks, Alexa. You're my best friend.
Attention all Wings fans. 89-cent wings are back on Tuesdays at Buffalo Wings and Rings in Lincoln. Enjoy the best wings in town for boneless or traditional at a price that makes the whole family happy. And now at the Williamsburg Village Wings and Rings, you can enjoy $1.50 tall boys in Bud Light, Coors Light, Busch Light, and Michelob Ultra every day after 7 p.m. and all day on Sundays. Get to Wings and Rings today and make sure to stop by on Tuesdays for 89-cent wings.
Problem gambling affects millions of Americans daily, of all ages and walks of life. If your loved one is struggling with addiction, contact Choices Treatment Center's 24-hour helpline, 402-476-2300. That's 402-476-2300.
Vershawn Jackson for Brant Excavating. Brant's been in business for 29 years, and they specialize in a variety of things. If you're looking for someone to get the job done in precision demolition, excavating, trucking, mass grading, and site prep, Brant is the place to call. To set up a quote or learn more, call Brant Excavating at 402-474-4113 or go to BrantExcavating.com. They're also hiring, so join the team today. Brant Excavating, a part of the Bauer brand, who reminds you, go big Brant.
H&H Roofing, established in 2015, is proud to serve the local area, which includes the tri-state area in Nebraska, Iowa, and South Dakota. H&H Roofing has a professional team that are licensed and bonded, GAF Master Certified Installers, and an insurance-preferred contractor that will work directly with your insurance company. Also a leading roofer, siding, and gutter specialist. H&H Roofing will service all residential, commercial, and agricultural needs. Go to HandHroofs.com for more information or call 402-359-2546.
John Henry's Plumbing, heating and air.
When it comes to your home or business, we know you have options, and that's why John Henry's Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning gives you just that. Options. We have plumbing, heating, and cooling memberships to serve all of your residential and commercial needs. We want to ensure you, your family, and your business are safe. Visit our website, jhlincoln.com, to find out more or call us at
435-5555. John Henry's Plumbing.
Repeat after me. I will not touch the fuse box.
I will probably not touch the fuse box.
Sip, do you remember what happened last time?
Yeah, I remember.
What happened?
Half of the city block lost power.
And?
My chicken condo went haywire.
That's right. The chickens ran wild. So what do we do instead?
Call Joe at Ambition Electric and let him handle everything. Look, saved on speed dial.
Ambition Electric, 402-217-3415 or online at ambitionelectric.com.
You've driven by GE Landscape Supply countless times, likely without even knowing, at 6701 Cornhusker Highway. Now it's time to stop in. GE Landscape Supply sells to homeowners and contractors with a vast selection of landscaping and construction materials. They sell in bulk to save you money, and you can buy anything from a 5-gallon bucket to a semi-load. And don't forget, they deliver anywhere. Stop by 6701 Cornhusker Highway from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Go to GELandscapeSupply.com for more info or call 402-467-1627.
The captain for Sean Jackson.
Gilbert could be at every down tight end. He looks the part. I mean, I had a chance to talk to him. He has, to me, transformed himself again in the offseason. I want to see him blocking and play action stuff.
Well, maybe if you do put him in the slot, you throw a quick hitch to him and, let the big guy rumble.
But I think Fedoni is just as dangerous. I think you put those two guys together, that's a dangerous tight end room. I like them together more than I like them apart.
This is Lincoln's home for sports talk on the FM dial. The home of Kansas City Royals baseball. KNTK FM Firth, 93.7 The Ticket. This is On the Block with Strick and Austin. Nebraska Basketball Hall of Famer and 9-year NBA vet, Eric Strickland.
Strickland for three. He's going to go out of here as the Big 8 tournament champion.
Middle school basketball coaching legend and Duke basketball shooting coach in his mind, Austin Orman. Coming at you live from the heart of Lincoln, America. On air and online at theticketfm.com. Brought to you by Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul. This is On the Block with Strick and Austin.
Well, Austin, yes. Strick's still busy, still golfing, still swinging. Last I saw him had a cigar in his mouth. He brought Eric Piatkowski to us. Strick pulls. We'll see who he brings back our way when he gets back in. But until such a time, still Austin Orman, myself, and the boss man DP hanging out with you here during what is normally On the Block time, brought to you by Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul. Appreciate them, Charles and his crew, everything they do for us. DP, there's a lot to talk about. Where's your head at?
I was laughing because just going down the rabbit hole that is Nebraska Husker football, the mentality behind it, and I kind of thought we would end up where we were, which was in defining what it means to be a Husker, kind of redefining and then re-identifying. And then the next thing, which would be the rebranding of what it means to be a Husker, because what it means now does not equate to what it has meant in the past, not as a fan, not as a player, right? We've had several Huskers, prominent Huskers, come up and talk about the things. And I said what needs to be identified was the same thing they did, which was excellence. There has to be a focus on it in the fullest sense of identifying that and then being really purposeful in how you approach it. Because that applies more for Matt Rule than any other coach in the Big Ten Conference. The need for the brand to be re-identified and reimagined. Wisconsin doesn't need it at that level. Michigan State doesn't need it at that level. Ohio State, Michigan don't need it at that level.
And
Penn State doesn't need it at that level.
Let me
Nebraska
say
does.
that's the company that I think you have to be paying attention to, because there are plenty of schools closer to Nebraska's situation in terms of wins and losses that need to do it. But if you want to move forward, DP, this is why I said in one of the first couple hours, the standard you set your sights on is Michigan, not Minnesota, right? Minnesota right now would be a step in the right direction, but long-term, is that the company you want to keep? No. Shoot for that upper echelon. The measuring stick always has to be Michigan, Penn State, Ohio State, teams like that.
The long game measuring stick is Michigan, Penn State, Ohio State. The short-term vision and the work that's required right now is Minnesota, because it's still a step up.
It is a couple steps up,
right? I can't get to the penthouse if I don't go to the second floor. I got to go to the third floor. Doesn't skip. Life doesn't work that way.
Nope.
So they have to figure out, one, in order for them to become Michigan, Ohio State level, they have to become Minnesota level first. And they have to do it with some level of dominance and arrogance and consistency. There has to be something. It can't be flukish. It can't be situational. It can't be circumstantial. It has to be absolute. That they're an absolute on par with or in advance of Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
So all of the work that's happening now is to beat Minnesota. Can't think about Michigan, Ohio State. Doesn't matter. If you don't focus on Minnesota and at the proper level and the proper work, they kick your head in, and then they send in the dogs of Michigan where you're already wounded and bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't let that happen either.
Is it fair to approach it this way, where your spring ball and your summer camp are spent kind of big picture, where you take a step back after the season, after your bowl game, hopefully, and you reevaluate the year? This is where we made progress, right? Week to week, you have to take that next step. You have to take that next floor on the elevator. That's the measuring stick for the week. Was I better than the guy on the other sideline from me? But I think that off-season time is essential for coaches to do some of their best work, to see that long-term measuring stick. Where do they stack up? How much progress did we make on that measuring stick this year? Sometimes it's wins and losses, but like we were talking about too, how's the process? Did we make it more efficient? Did we get more consistent in it? Because I think we both agreed that the more efficient and consistent the process is, the more consistently you're excellent in the process, the more likely you are to see wins that add up to that measuring stick.
Well, all of that works on the long game. The reality is Matt Rule's biggest issue is the next snap and the next rep.
And it has to be.
Like it just like it you get caught up in scoreboard watching, and in the end you get measured by that. But good teams, good programs, good players, good coaches focus on the rep.
Mm-hmm.
On this next rep. Yeah, I don't care. And if you get that right, that allows me to build, allows me to grow, allows me to expand. But it also allows me to have a full understanding of that I can do this thing at this level consistently. Like I need to learn how to do it. One, determine what needs to be done, learn how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Become repetitive and successful at doing it, and then execute it. All of that in play. And every drill today at practice, did you line up right? Did you know what your first step was supposed to be? Hand placement. Where's your head? Where are your eyes supposed to be? Flat back, chest out, where your arms should be. Extending. Did you put in enough work to be strong enough, fast enough in the meanwhile? All of that day to day, that day by day, rep by rep.
Mm-hmm.
It's that important. Nebraska has to figure it out.
You have to. I
They
think there's some element too of when's the right time to keep your head down and get to work, and when's the time you look up to see how far you've come.
Satchel Paige said, "Never look back. They could be gaining on you."
Mm-hmm.
It's a forward and up thing. Living life and then practicing forward and up. What are you trying to accomplish? I need to go forward and I need to go up. I need to change location and elevation. Those are the things from a coaching standpoint we tell people.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, it's one thing for you to get better. Take a step forward. Good. You took a step forward.
Mm-hmm.
But did you take a step up?
Right.
A step forward is good. A step up is good. They're better together.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be consistent in it. So then it's forward and up and. Forward and up and. I forget the book. There was a book that was written, and it talked about the power of and. And in any conversation, especially coaching and sports, and is the most important thing. Because it's, hey, you made the shot. And now what? Do you have a plan?
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to transition from your accomplishment back to your mission?
Mm-hmm.
Because the mission is rarely complete.
Well, the accomplishment is you score. The mission is get the next stop.
Next thing, right? It is the next thing. Do you understand why you scored? You understand how you scored? Did you get help?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Was it planned?
Mm-hmm.
Was it luck or was it execution? And there's a difference.
Mm-hmm. Nebraska
Nebraska has to answer a lot of questions at this summer camp, which is where are we? We're 4-8. We have a new coach. We have new players. Okay. Where are we? Who are we? Are we a 4-8 team? The answer sometimes is yes, because over the last couple of years, the answer, when you ask that question, the answer is yeah, we really are.
Resounding yes.
Yeah, we really are. Or we're not. And what? If you're not really for a team or program, then what? Then what? How?
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to change it?
It's that how, and even just rearrange those letters into the who, because I think that holds just as much importance when you look at both the coaching staff and the players, because ultimately that reflects on the coaching staff. But Strick and I have had these conversations from time to time during On the Block. Strick was a very motivated person. He had his goals. We've had these conversations with him on as well on Thursday nights, where they didn't need a coach to keep them in line. They didn't need a coach to tell them how to work. Those guys were bought into whatever it was they were doing. Maybe, having the coach there helped. It was a little guidance, but those guys wrote their goals down. They pursued them. Nothing was going to knock them off course. I don't know if that's buy-in. I don't know if that's not buy-in, but to me, it's the 122 that are on the roster for the end of summer camp into the first game week. Those guys have to ask themselves that question. What are our goals? What am I doing to get better toward that? And you want to have as many of those self-motivated guys as possible, but where the coaching staff comes in, at least from what I've heard from, Strick, is game planning, some of the big picture stuff. But when I, as an athlete, fall short and I'm not holding myself to that standard, your job is to remind me of my purpose and my mission.
Teams have to buy in. Programs have bought in.
Mm-hmm.
They've already bought in. The standard has been set. It's been proven. Success can be copied. Lessons have been learned and shared. Teams have to buy in. You have to convince them. And all the time that you spend buying in is time not bought in. You're behind. You're behind the great programs. You're behind the great teams. It's the sooner Nebraska is bought in, the better they can be. The cap is the fact that they're not bought in. They don't have the last 5 years of record and reputation to build on. They don't have 5 years of a good brand so that they can rely on. When DeMornay sat down, he talked about wearing the N, right? And there's a pride that he had in sticking his chest out. But it's not the same for this team. The fans who wear the N are bought in.
To what? Don't know if they know, but they're bought into something.
They're bought into the idea. They're bought into the concept. They bought into the brand. They don't know the identity, but they bought into the brand. The brand that is, we're hardworking folks. It matters to us more. We care more, so we're going to show up. We're going to show up, and we'll pay money, and we don't even care. But we expect you to win. We hope that you win. The identity is knowing that they're going to win and how. In the past, they knew, we just going to fatten our necks and run over people. Like, we understand. Listen, defense, we're going to outnumber you. We're 3 deep, and our third team is better than your first team. That's the identity. The brand is that we show up in full numbers, and it matters more. Nebraska has to figure. Matt Rule has to figure. Who are we going to be? How are we going to be? Why are we going to be? And then what the mission is attached to that. I'm just not sure that on this day, today, that we know who they are or that they know who they are. They may know who they want to be.
The other thing about the buy-in that I keep coming back to, there's a lot of areas my mind is going with this concept of buy-in. Do they know who they are? Is that you find out who you are in those toughest moments. The Nebraska of the last 5 years talked a big game, said this is what we want to be, this is where we're going. But when it came down to those one possession games, there's a reason that record was the way it was.
Close games. This is why I was fighting ghosts, throwing punches at the air when people say we were so close. There's no such thing. You are or you're not. And in those moments, when you get to look down the throat of the beast and you constantly came up short, that's who you are. That's when they knew, we the other dudes.
We them.
We can't finish. Look, through all of it, the toughest thing to do in all of sports is finish. It's the toughest thing. So when you get to that point and then you get measured, Nebraska knew. Players knew. Coaches knew. And then we're in denial about it. Well, we're smarter today than we were 4 months ago.
You talked with DPE about being humbled as a coach. Has this fan base been humbled enough to recognize where it needs to get better?
No. That's the part that scares me.
What more needs to happen?
Well, if you look at the text line tells you everything.
It does.
Text line tells you everything.
I'm asking a question I think I know the answer to, but I don't want you to actually say it, but I feel obligated to ask the question.
Re-ask the question so they know from a real perspective what's happening.
If this fan base isn't humbled enough, what else has to happen?
Okay. Some of them, of the fan base, has been humbled enough. Not all. Not all. Unfortunately, rock bottom is real. And there are people in the fan base that will only respond to embarrassment and bottom line. Bottom of the barrel, flat on your face, in an alley, kicked out, stripped naked, bruised, battered, bleeding. Think about the things that have happened in the last 3 years within this program. And it was never enough for people to say enough. Still going to show up, still going to wear the colors, still going to cheer it out, going to fight and defend the names and reputations of the people who participated in our failure. As a matter of fact, they led the failure. As a matter of fact, they initiated the failure. And there are still people on this text line and who are listening now who will tell you, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know how bad we were. I don't want to think about it. And I get that. Like, all of that's true. But until you have had enough, just enough, like, I'm done. Like, I reached my enough with the Commanders. I'm done. Like, I can't. I can't. I don't trust you with my heart. I don't trust you. We know people that are in bad relationships. We know those people. They're in bad relationships. And you told them, you should probably get out of that. Nope. But I love them. I love them. They don't love you the way you love them. They don't love them. Yeah, they don't love you back. They don't love you back. Nebraska's football program has to love the fans back the way the fans love them. You have to be reciprocal in the fact that, you know what, we're going to do everything. And I don't mean that fake we're going to do everything.
Not some things, not most things.
No, everything. We're going to do everything. We're going to show up at practice. We're going to practice. We're going to be prepared. We're going to drill. We're going to recruit right. We're going to practice right. We're going to tell the truth about what's really happening. I'm not going to ask people to lie about what's going on or what they know to be true. I'm not going to do any of that stuff. We could hope, we dream, fantasize about it. But here's the thing. A part of the charm of Nebraska is the naivete and that. Everybody says, I want full love. I want love in full. Do you really? Right? That it doesn't matter. Circumstantial love, I don't want that. I want that. I want it fulfilled all the time. And that's part of the charm. That's literally part of the charm. So it will never be enough, Austin. It can never go low enough.
That's my next question for you then. Is that buy-in? Is that loyalty? Or is it naivete? Does it depend on where you sit?
Yes. The answer is yes to all of it. The answer is yes to all of it. That loyalty, and I'm loyal. Like, I fought for some bad teams when it wasn't even deserved.
I think we've all been there.
But I believe in, like, okay, it's going to turn. It's going to turn. And somebody can say, you know what? That right there, it's spoiled rotten. But it's my fruit. It's my garden. I have ownership of it. That doesn't make it good. It just means it makes it yours.
Right. Right.
It just makes it yours. There's an opportunity for Matt Rule to change an entire community just by doing everything that he can do. Not worrying about things he can't control. But Matt Rule has within his power and his possession the ability to do everything that is required for Nebraska to be good at football. Every resource, Every single resource.
Every resource. This brings me to the players, DP. From a player's perspective, I have a hard time believing that buy-in is unwavering loyalty, blind faith, listening to whatever coach says, doing it at the drop of a hat.
Right.
What is buy-in as a player? As a coach, how can you tell your players are bought in?
They trust you. They trust you consistently. Here's the work plan. Got it, coach. They trust you. I need you to work harder than you've ever worked before. Got you, coach.
Let's do it.
I need for you to be my second dude on the depth chart. Got it, coach. I need for you to concede something for the greater good of the team. I need for you to not go out at night and be there for your teammates. Done, coach. Done. The buy-in is in, and then they become the voice of that coach in their space. Right? Remember that fourth fence post, that leader dude?
Yeah.
When you get that dude, the guy who has the most charisma, has the most following, the most magnetic appeal, be careful what you attach your cart to. Could be a horse, could be a donkey. Right? You don't always get to control it, but you can be in command. I would hope that Nebraska fans stay loyal, stay passionate, stay fully in love and engaged. That's the wish and hope. Why? Because that's what makes it Nebraska. In its absolute uniqueness, Nebraska has found a way to connect people who aren't similar, people who have come from different places, and they still, once they're covered in Nebraska love, they carry that Nebraska love all over the world. Husker Nation is a real thing. It's a real thing because of the love aspect of it. The opposite of that is fear. And I hate it. It's fear. And Nebraska has a fan base that has been pummeled into being afraid to trust the program. They're afraid to trust. We want to drink Kool-Aid. Remember, we gave it a name. Kool-Aid is just love. It's just Husker love. You drinking that or you putting it down? And there are people, because they don't trust what's in the Kool-Aid. They don't trust it. They turned it into Kool-Aid. Wait a minute, that's all sugar. That ain't even value, man. That has no nutritional value at all. But I still like it, so I'm going to drink it anyway. I'm going to take the shot. That's a big part of what this next 3 weeks is about. Is one, finding out if they trust themselves. So one, if the players trust themselves. Two, if the coaches trust themselves. Then do they trust each other? And then, because they trust themselves and each other, then it's easier for anybody else that walks in the door to trust them. And we're watching film. We're looking for film. We're looking for snippets. We're looking for breadcrumbs to, okay, there's evidence out there. Is that good? Is that good? Please be good. And then you know what you've seen before. You know what you've heard before. You either trust it or don't. And I'm telling you, the text line is fully 100% split in 50-50 in that half of them trust in absolution. Half of them have been so burned that they're not going to trust until your actions show, the results show that you're worthy.
Text line, let us know. Which are you? 402-464-5685. The Starter Heyman text line open for you. The last thought I have on this, DP, before we throw it to our first break of what would normally be our on the block time here on 93.7 The Ticket. Let me know if this is a silly analogy or a couple of them, but it's the image I have in my head. It's either a group of friends at the end of the dock, right? They're going to run. They're going to take an Instagram perfect picture, jumping into the lake. As soon as one person slows down, they're not sure. Everything's thrown off. You go skydiving with some friends, like, okay, we're all going to jump on 3. 1, 2, and no one ever says 3 because they don't know if everyone else is going to follow through with it.
Bought in.
I think that can be a group of administration, boosters, coaches, players, fans.
It is a huge thing to get a group of people from different places with different vantages to move in unison for the same thing at the same time. That's leadership. Excellence is when you get everything to move on time and on purpose. That's excellence. Like, that's a great definition of excellence. Nebraska doesn't have it. Doesn't mean they can't have it. They can. We're looking forward to it. Sean, thank you for what you do. Sean has donated $50 gift card to Walmart for a family in need. And if you want to be a part of what we're doing and be a part of that and honoring what Kendall Warnock has put out into the universe, A1 Automotives, they put up $1,000 for different families. If you want to nominate a teacher tomorrow who could use the extra $50 to buy items for their class, please, tomorrow you have an opportunity all day long to text in and nominate teachers. And then Friday, if it is just you, it's you and your family, you and your child, or you and a neighbor, and you need help, Friday will be for you. You'll be able to do that. Sean, thank you for what you do. Greatly appreciate that. And for all of you for hanging out with us today, thank you for hanging out. Austin, get us to break, bro.
Let's do it. Keep those thoughts coming in on the text line. Are you a believer? Or are you putting the Kool-Aid down for Nebraska football in general? 402-464-5685. We'll keep the content train rolling after this.
You've driven by GE Landscape Supply countless times, likely without even knowing, at 6701 Cornhusker Highway. Now it's time to stop in. GE Landscape Supply sells to homeowners and contractors with a vast selection of landscaping and construction materials. They sell in bulk to save you money, and you can buy anything from a 5-gallon bucket to a semi-load. And don't forget, they deliver anywhere. Stop by 6701 Cornhusker Highway from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Go to GELandscapeSupply.com for more info or call 402-467-1627.
H&H Roofing, established in 2015, is proud to serve the local area, which includes the tri-state area in Nebraska, Iowa, and South Dakota. H&H Roofing has a professional team that are licensed and bonded, GAF Master Certified Installers, and an insurance-preferred contractor that will work directly with your insurance company. Also a leading roofer, siding, and gutter specialist. H&H Roofing will service all residential, commercial, and agricultural needs. Go to HandHroofs.com for more information or call 402-359-2546.
Arnold's Tavern in Havelock is the place to be this summer and the best place in town for shuffleboard. Come on Wednesdays and learn from some of the best players in town for the Shuffleboard Corner. Come on Sundays for Open House League all day starting at 11 a.m. and enjoy $3 tall boys and $3 wells. Shake off the start to the work week with karaoke on Monday nights. And don't forget, happy hour is every day from 3 to 6 p.m. and you are always welcome to bring in your own food. Arnold's Tavern in the heart of Havelock.
Repeat after me. I will not touch the fuse box.
I will probably not touch the fuse box.
Sip, do you remember what happened last time?
Yeah, I remember.
What happened?
Half of the city block lost power.
And?
My chicken condo went haywire.
That's right. The chickens ran wild. So what do we do instead?
Call Joe at Ambition Electric and let him handle everything. Look, saved on speed dial.
Ambition Electric, 402-217-3415, or online at ambitionelectric.com.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you don't just get a great workout, you get a great perk out because your membership is packed with perks. For $1 down and $24.99 a month, you'll get perks like access to any of our 2,400 clean and spacious locations. Bring your friend anytime and both work out with tons of equipment that'll give you that big fitness energy. Relax in a Black Card spa and more. Work out and perk out with the PF Black Card. Join for just $1 down and $24.99 a month. Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends Thursday, August 10th. See Home Club for details.
Attention all Wings fans. 89-cent wings are back on Tuesdays at Buffalo Wings and Rings in Lincoln. Enjoy the best wings in town for boneless or traditional at a price that makes the whole family happy. And now at the Williamsburg Village Wings and Rings, you can enjoy $1.50 tall boys in Bud Light, Coors Light, Busch Light, and Michelob Ultra every day after 7 p.m. and all day on Sundays. Get to Wings and Rings today and make sure to stop by on Tuesdays for 89-cent wings.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, call 988 for free, confidential, and compassionate support. On July 16th, the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline is transitioning to 988. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call, text, or chat 988.
Sponsored by Nebraska DHHS, aired with the Nebraska Broadcasters Association and this station.
Problem gambling affects millions of Americans daily, of all ages and walks of life. If
If your loved one is struggling with addiction, contact Choices Treatment Center's 24-hour helpline at 402-476-2300. That's 402-476-2300.
Alexa, play 93.7 The Ticket.
Okay. Playing 93.7 The Ticket.
Alexa, turn down the lights.
Dimming the lights.
Alexa, order a pizza. The big one. All the toppings.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Alexa.
That's a lot of pizza for just one man.
Alexa, just do it. Stop judging me, just do it.
As you wish.
Thanks, Alexa. You're my best friend.
Ever wish you had another light switch on the other side of the room on a dark night? How much better would you sleep at night if you had a ceiling fan in your room? The High Electric Service Department is here to make your electrical what-ifs a reality. Whether you're looking to replace some outdated light fixtures or brighten up your counters with under-cabinet lighting, High Electric can handle all types of residential electrical installations and services. Give Erica a call at 402-466-6606 or visit high-electric.com to get started.
Harvest will be here before we know it, which means it's time to get those combines ready. Landmark Implement invites you to join them at your local combine clinic. They'll be covering S-Series combines August 7th in Hebron, 8th in Gothenburg, 9th in Hastings, or 10th in Kearney, and the new X9 model, the 11th in Kearney. When you attend one of Landmark's combine clinics, you'll learn about maintenance, cab controls and calibrations, combine technology, and how Operations Center can help increase your farm profits. Visit landmarkimp.com/events for a complete combine clinic schedule, or visit your local Landmark location and experience the Landmark difference.
The Lincoln Chamber of Commerce, Nebraska National Guard, 55th Wing, and the Lincoln Airport Authority presents the Guardians of Freedom Air Show, featuring the U.S. Navy Blue Angels, the F-16 Viper demo team, F-35, and the Air Force Wings of Blue. Experience a spectacle that your family will remember forever. The Guardians of Freedom Air Show, Saturday, August 26th and Sunday, August 27th at Lincoln Air Park. Parking and admission are free. Learn more at lincolnairshow.com.
Now back to On the Block with Strick and Austin on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
We're out here 93.7 The Ticket at Tiburon Golf Course, part of the big Red Brunch Scramble. Again, August 24th, Trev Alberts and Tom Osborne, right, DP?
Yes, sir. It's a full list throughout all the home games. So these are Friday games. These are home games only. Mm-hmm. And what it allows us to do, and we set up this year to be specific in theming them out, so different groups, and depending on what level of fan you are, when you became a fan, what you believe in, who your favorite players are, we gave something for everybody. So Trev and Coach Osborne on August 24th, September 14th, the 1997 national champions, September 28th, the 40th anniversary of the 1983 Huskers, Mike Rozier, Irving Fryer, Ricky Simmons, etc. October 12th, the 71 national champions. October 26th, the 94 national champions. And then November 16th, the 1995 national champions. Again, the brunch starts at 11 on those days, $45 per brunch, $250 for 6 brunches, tables of 10 or $345 per brunch, or $2,000 for 6 brunches. Doors open at 11. You can find out more at go.omaha.com/bigredbrunch.
There you go. If you're there, stop by, say hi. Obviously, we at 93.7 The Ticket will be there. To the text line we go, DP. We got some responses from the question that we asked. I'll read them from the bottom up, so the oldest to the most recent. One person says, I'm always hopeful they'll do well, but I wouldn't bet on it. And reiterates, but I'm hopeful they can have a better year. Reiterating the hope tells me that's a lover.
That's a pro. That's a pro.
Pecan Pie says, DP, from the few players I've talked to, they've bought in, so that means I will be buying in right away. That's a lover.
This is what I'll ask Pecan Pie. And he and I have had these conversations. And I said, one, players will buy into the level of which they know to be true.
Mm-hmm.
They think you love them. It may not be real love. Previous programs had players who bought in, who loved the coach.
Mm-hmm.
But what were they buying into? Sometimes you're not buying in, and excelling requires that a standard already exists. The standard didn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't exist. You know how we know it didn't exist? Because it was never recalibrated for bad.
Mm-hmm.
It was never, nobody ever said, nope, this is not it. Finally, it took
that situation last year, no, this is not it. So the players sometimes don't know. The phrase is they have no idea what they have no idea about.
You don't know what you don't know. Right.
So that's a live active thing.
It sure is. We have someone that's putting the Kool-Aid down. Guys, I'm the fan, in quotes, that now needs to see results in order to return back to the blind following of the Huskers. We've been soft, undisciplined, and just plain dumb for too many years to bleed the Husker red. I'm curious if 3829, do you mean the players have been that, or do you mean fans have been soft, undisciplined, and dumb?
I'll let them answer that one. Yeah, but if you were speaking of either, is either wrong?
That I didn't want to be the one to say it. I didn't want to be the one to say
is either wrong. Listen, when you're loyal, and the blind loyalty, in policy, it's absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
The same thing applies in fandom.
Absolute loyalty corrupts.
If you give absolute and blind loyalty to a person not worthy, or a situation not worthy, or a thing not worthy, it doesn't mean that they're going to effort on your behalf, and they're certainly not going to reciprocate what you offer them. That's the big part, is that fans have been fanatical in actually being loyal,
mm-hmm.
even when not all things within the program were worthy.
That is the thing. Another response we got says, another lever.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolutely. You saw Mickey Joseph turn the program around fairly quickly when he took over, and there was a culture change. Frost was just so bad. It seems like Rule is doing things the right way. So, yes, I'm drinking that Kool-Aid.
I want to be clear. I'm not telling anybody to drink Kool-Aid or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not telling you how to exist. I'm just trying to understand
mm-hmm.
why you exist the way you exist,
mm-hmm.
and why you understand what you understand. I want all Husker fans to 100% believe in Matt Rule and the Husker football program. And I say that having witnessed this entire fan base go through the grind, the absolute rock-crunching grind of the last 4 years. And you just go, I love you, right? Like, I love you, right? But that thing you love ain't good for you. Now, they can get it right. Intervention happened. Woo, okay. So we took the pills away. we found all the hidden bottles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you buy in without having full disclosure that it's all right again? And that's what Nebraska fans are having to ask questions about.
Again, that's the question. Let us know, 402-464-5685. Something I want to jump off from Pecan Pie. He says, one of them stated that the program has been turned on its ear and they're seeing the differences. Okay, that's one player. Maybe
mm-hmm.
it's true, but I think we have to wait and see it on the field, right? I will believe that things are turned around when they're truly turned around. I think these players might see a better culture, but do they see a culture of excellence? Can they see a culture of excellence this early on into a tenure? I don't know, but my guess is they're taking steps in the right direction. But if the standard is elevated to that, Michigan, Ohio State level in the Big Ten, or if you want to keep it in the family, right? The standard is practice every day, like 94, 95, 97, 71, 72. If that's the standard, live up to that, I doubt anything that's gotten turned around still holds a candle to that yet.
I would say this, that there have been players in the program in the recent years who didn't have much success at Nebraska in the Big Ten Conference who are now playing in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Guys that didn't have impact here at Nebraska who are now playing in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
There are those who played at Nebraska, didn't have success, or had some level of success, and then went somewhere else and had greater success. A lot of that is just, if you're getting sick, you're around. Check who's cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Check who's cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Check where you're getting your stuff from. It is what it is. It's a 4-8 program,
mm-hmm.
and that's the culture. When you remove darkness, light shows up, and people think, "Okay, I'm there. I've arrived." No, it's just brighter than it was at your darkest moment. I want Nebraska to be playing in the last football game of the season. The likelihood, I don't have control. I'll be rooting for them. I'll be disappointed whenever their season ends. Whenever that is. Could be after the Rose Bowl, Orange Bowl, whatever. If we've done that, I'm okay. Because it tells me that you took steps forward. You're playing longer. When they talk about that gap between end of regular season and bowl games where you get to build and get better. Nebraska hasn't had that stretch of time on the field in a long time. Where do you think those things add up and show? Every Saturday in the Big Ten Conference. It shows up every single time. It just does.
The other part I think is important to mention here is that I'm willing to believe that there have been improvements in culture, in standard. I'm willing to believe that right now. That I'll take the player that Pecan Pie talked to at his word, that things are better. Better doesn't mean fixed. Better doesn't mean good enough. You got to prove it day in, day out. So great it is today, or you're a step in the right direction. But I think, too, something that's happened since those championship teams in the 90s to today is we have that discussion. Who's the best player on the team? When's the last time you would put a best player on a Nebraska team in the starting lineup for any one of those three teams in the 90s?
I got in trouble with Jay asking that question. Asked it a year ago, asked it 2 years ago. Was there anybody on those Husker teams who could have played for those championship teams? And that's the same as asking the question about whether anybody on this year's Nebraska football team could play on the Georgia, would start for Georgia. Is there anybody? Now, remember, Arik is here. MJ Sherman is here. Did they start last year?
They did not. And they were at that school. They went there.
I'm just saying that there is a huge, huge gap. There's a long, large, sloping bridge for Nebraska to cross. They can't. They absolutely can. Because if you've removed the bottom 30% of nonsense, just the weird nonsense, bad snaps, misdirection, not showing up, not practicing, not going, missing meetings, all the basic stuff that you can remove. If you do that, that 30% improvement from Nebraska's last season puts them at 7 wins.
Yeah.
Actually, puts them at 6. Fair.
That's fine. Yeah.
Puts them at 6. So if you're just not horrible, you're 500. That's not excelling. That's not, just don't be terrible.
Minimum acceptable standard.
Right. Like just like it's there. So all of that's in play. And again, we will find out more soon. But we have 3 weeks to watch and pay attention. I don't know how the story ends. I'm sure we're going to watch it.
That's where I go back to that question that we're still having people on the text line answer. Are you drinking the Kool-Aid? Are you putting it down and waiting? In that once that minimum, standard has been reached, once there's been progress, there's immediately a rush to anoint the next. We're here. This is it.
This is it.
And that conversation of expectations has been framed that way for so long that anytime something is better than what came before it, it's the new best. It's the next best.
It's good enough. It's good enough. We want to crown and coronate the next one. It's not necessary, though.
And that's the temptation for fans. But I think the more the fans talk about it, the more the players hear it, the more they buy into that. As much as they say they insulate it and turn off the social media, they can't.
There's zero chance they do. Not possible. Not possible.
So my appeal to the fans is drink your Kool-Aid if you want, pump the brakes a little, because if you want to help the team, that narrative ain't helping.
I'm going to support them. I'm going to scream loud when they do well. I will scream less loud when they don't do well. The rule of the game is this: as a coach, you say this: it's more important for me to love my players after they play poorly than it is when they played well. Everybody loves them when they play well. That's easy. That's not real. Real love shows up when things are down. Things are down. We're loving now. We're patiently watching, but we can hope for better. We should hope for better.
He's DP. I'm Austin Norman. We are out at Tiburon Golf Course for the Big Red Brunch Scramble. We're going to step aside for just a moment and wrap up this 2 o'clock hour next.
Repeat after me. I will not touch the fuse box.
I will probably not touch the fuse box.
Sip, do you remember what happened last time?
Yeah, I remember.
What happened?
Half of the city block lost power.
And?
My chicken condo went haywire.
That's right. The chickens ran wild. So what do we do instead?
Call Joe at Ambition Electric and let him handle everything. Look, saved on speed dial.
Ambition Electric, 402-217-3415, or online at ambitionelectric.com.
You've driven by GE Landscape Supply countless times, likely without even knowing, at 6701 Cornhusker Highway. Now it's time to stop in. GE Landscape Supply sells to homeowners and contractors with a vast selection of landscaping and construction materials. They sell in bulk to save you money, and you can buy anything from a 5-gallon bucket to a semi-load. And don't forget, they deliver anywhere. Stop by 6701 Cornhusker Highway from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday, and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Go to GELandscapeSupply.com for more info or call 402-467-1627. Enjoy the best wings in town for boneless or traditional at a price that makes the whole family happy. And now at the Williamsburg Village Wings and Rings, you can enjoy $1.50 tall boys in Bud Light, Coors Light, Busch Light, and Michelob Ultra
Every day after 7 p.m. and all day on Sundays. Get to Wings and Rings today and make sure to stop by on Tuesdays for 89-cent wings.
Arnold's Tavern in Havelock is the place to be this summer and the best place in town for shuffleboard. Come on Wednesdays and learn from some of the best players in town for the shuffleboard corner. Come on Sundays for open house league all day starting at 11 a.m. and enjoy $3 tall boys and $3 wells. Shake off the start to the work week with karaoke on Monday nights. And don't forget, happy hour is every day from 3 to 6 p.m. and you are always welcome to bring in your own food. Arnold's Tavern in the heart of Havelock.
Looking for a financial partner that truly makes a difference? Modern Woodman is a member-owned fraternal financial services organization. We can help you plan for all stages of life, from protection to saving to retirement. We also offer member benefits, social activities, and volunteer opportunities to help your family and community.
I'm Sean Erickson, your Modern Woodman representative in Lincoln. Call me at 402-483-6515 to start the conversation.
Modern Woodman of America, touching lives, securing futures.
John Henry's Plumbing, heating it.
When it comes to your home or business, we know you have options, and that's why John Henry's Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning gives you just that. Options. We have plumbing, heating, and cooling memberships to serve all of your residential and commercial needs. We want to ensure you, your family, and your business are safe. Visit our website, jhlincoln.com, to find out more or call us at
435-5555. John Henry's Plumbing.
Shopping for new flooring is different today. Getting your questions answered, making the right selection, getting the best value, and installed quickly and professionally. Visit ostreetcarpet.com or shop our store. We'll answer all your questions and help you make the right choice. You'll be enjoying your new floor in just days for less than you'd pay elsewhere. Carpet, vinyl, wood, laminate, tile, and area rugs. We've got it all. 1732 O Street. Family owned and operated. Always the best value.
Vershawn Jackson for Brant Excavating. Brant's been in business for 29 years, and they specialize in a variety of things. If you're looking for someone to get the job done in precision demolition, excavating, trucking, mass grading, and site prep, Brant is the place to call. To set up a quote or learn more, call Brant Excavating at 402-474-4113 or go to brantexcavating.com. They're also hiring, so join the team today. Brant Excavating, a part of the Bauer brand, who reminds you, go Big Brand!
Problem gambling affects millions of Americans daily, of all ages and walks of life. If your loved one is struggling with addiction, contact Choices Treatment Center's 24-hour helpline at 402-476-2300. That's 402-476-2300.
93.7 The Ticket. Fox KFXL weather. Sponsored by John Henry's Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Otherwise, high should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Cook for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Harvest will be here before we know it, which means it's time to get those combines ready. Landmark Implement invites you to join them at your local combine clinic. They'll be covering S-Series combines August 7th in Hebron, 8th in Gothenburg, 9th in Hastings, or 10th in Kearney, and the new X9 model the 11th in Kearney. When you attend one of Landmark's combine clinics, you'll learn about maintenance, cab controls and calibrations, combine technology, and how Operations Center can help increase your farm profits. Visit landmarkimp.com/events for a complete combine clinic schedule, or visit your local Landmark location and experience the Landmark difference.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide or experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, call 988 for free, confidential, and compassionate support. On July 16th, the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline is transitioning to 988. There is hope. For 24/7 support, call, text, or chat 988.
Sponsored by Nebraska DHHS, aired with the Nebraska Broadcasters Association and this station.
Now back to On the Block with Strick and Austin on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Austin and DP with you here from Tiburon up in, this is Omaha, Gretna closer, but Omaha proper, I suppose.
Details.
Yes, they matter. Up at Tiburon, you know where it is, look it up, get familiar. We'll be back here at least 6 more times over the fall for the big red brunches. DP, the next hour, I think, since we went through the offensive depth chart, it's only right if we go through the defensive depth chart. So I think that's where we'll go in the 3 o'clock hour. But before we get there, some news out of the Big Ten today. Ohio State Athletic Director Gene Smith announces he's stepping down effective June 30th, 2024. So just about 10 months from now. This could be a huge move. My question, I guess, we'll have to wait and see, is how much of Ohio State's success is Gene Smith responsible for? How much does his leadership help? And how much of it is going to be a change in that the programs themselves have to overcome this change of leadership?
I find it. Oh, look, Sam McGowan's here. Hey, everybody, it's Sam. How are you, brother? Come on, sit down here. Sit down here. There is zero chance you get to walk by here without putting on a headphone. There is zero chance. Tell whoever you're on the phone with, tell them they have to wait. Tell them Sam McEwen.
Who has to wait?
whoever's in your earpiece.
How are you?
Whoever that. We're trying to. We're asking questions here. Austin, rephrase that question for Sam.
Yeah. So Gene Smith stepping down today, effective June 30th, 2024.
Yes.
Is Ohio State too big to fail, or will the change in leadership be a challenge for those programs?
Yeah, I think there's a challenge related to that. Sure, absolutely. Smith was the driving force behind getting Big Ten football back in 2020. He was. I mean, Nebraska did a lot, but Smith was the reason. And so lot of flaws with Urban Meyer, but Urban Meyer and Gene Smith changed the Big Ten in football. And Meyer made a lot of mistakes. I think Smith made a few mistakes in the way that he managed Meyer, but he changed Ohio State. They changed the league, and with those two guys out, you have to get the right person in there to support Ryan Day or whoever the coach is going to be, because I don't think you can lose to Michigan more than 3 or 4 times and you're not going to have a job. It's that high level there.
Mm-hmm.
And people know Coach Osborne T.O. He lost however many times in a row to Colorado. He lost in 89 and 90. And then I think that was it. Then they tied in 91. He really needed a win in 92, 90. It was always a feeling of can't lose to Colorado that many times. So yeah, absolutely. It matters who they have as a replacement. One of the hardest guys to replace. Huge news. It'll go under the radar because Ohio State will be good. But the difference in Ohio State being 9-4 and 12-0 or 12-1 is a coach's job. So we'll see. I mean, Day's not on the hot seat, but they're going to hire somebody to come in and replace Gene Smith, and he will have to win because that AD will have to put up with whatever,
Sam, we're gonna push right up to, Rico. We're gonna push right up to 3 with Sam here because I need to ask him this question. And that drive for greatness and excellence and all the things that are required within the Big Ten Conference and Nebraska specifically.
Yeah.
Let's talk Huskers because this thing is sitting in front of me. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Yeah.
What is going to be the thing that identifies a successful football season this year above all else? What one thing? I know there's a bunch, but what's the thing that's most important most prominent riding with Nebraska's success?
That's a really good question. You know, we're doing our special section. We're trying to look at the schedule, and the reality is that when you look at that schedule, you can imagine yourself getting to a certain number of wins. It's not the hardest schedule in America, mostly because of where Colorado's at. Like, I think you can go out there and win that game. So I think there's two answers to the question. One, if they get to 6 wins, regardless of how they get there, it's a success.
Okay.
And it could be that we say, well, you know, this isn't quite how we thought it was going to be. And there's actually warning signs, but they got to 6, and everybody would view that as a universal success. I think the other way you can do it, whether you get to 6 or not, is to play the kind of football that I think Matt Rule says he wants to play. And that is, you run the ball with your running back. You don't overdo it with your quarterback. And I say this, and you know the NFL really well, DP. I say this knowing that there are 2 teams in the NFL that are probably going to do just this. I mean, Anthony Richardson's going to run the ball, and Justin Fields is going to run the ball. And I'm saying that Nebraska can't run Jeff Sims like that, but they might, you know. So can you run the football with a running back, and can your defense create more? The defense the last couple of years, Eric Chenander is a good man. I like him a lot. But the defense never played with a leading edge. They were always playing catch. And so they bend and bend and bend. And that's just not the way that Nebraska football was built. When it was great, Nebraska football broke other teams on defense to offense.
Sam, we were talking about the 4 pillars. I've talked about some great coaches who built this 4 pillars idea, that on each team, in order for it to have greatness, it has to identify, 1, its best player. 2nd, the player with the highest IQ in that sport. 3rd, the smartest player on the team. And 4th, the team leader, the team with the most charisma, and the guy that can lead the team either backwards or forwards simply because of who he is. Right?
Yeah.
Who's the best player on this football team? And you cannot be wrong in any of your answers, by the way.
That's a great question. Who's going to be the best football player on this team, not the best NFL prospect?
Right.
I think Luke Reimer's up there. I think Billy Kemp is up there, to be honest with you. I think Billy's going to end up being one of the best players on the team. He's a transfer. Trey Palmer was maybe the best player on the team last year. I don't know if he was or wasn't. He was inconsistent, but Billy will be up there. Luke Reimer, I think, is up there. You'd love to say that it's going to be Ty Robinson. He probably is the most upside as an NFL prospect. That's your best.
Smart players, high football IQ, specific to the game of football on this roster. Who jumps out?
Malcolm Hartzog, who's probably among the best players too. Isaac, I think, is up there. Isaac Gifford, I think, is up there. Nick Henrich is up there. He's hurt a lot, and that's tough. You notice I'm mentioning defensive players.
Ben Scott in that conversation?
Sure. You know, it's hard to tell. I think Ethan Piper probably is in that conversation. You know, I think those are guys with high football IQ. And, you know, if you talk to Ramir's quieter, so he's more reserved, but Ramir knows the game really well. They just need to find a way to use him. And he also needs to play in a way that doesn't get his shoulder separated in week 3. And he's got to shy away from some things, I think, too.
This is why you got to get Sam to sit down. This is why you got to get Sam to sit down.
Okay, here I am.
Sam and I,
call me anytime.
Sam and I are working behind the scenes. Something really cool is going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm going to make that happen, and I'm excited about it.
Yeah.
But I'll just leave the teas there, and they'll have to come back and get the wine later. Sam, thank you, guys. So before the break, Rico, take us a break, brother. We'll be right back. New hour.
This is Lincoln's home for sports talk on the FM dial. The home of Kansas City Royals baseball. KNTK FM Firth, 93.7 The Ticket.
The Southern Pecan Cake from Beatrice Bakery. They don't just let you call anything Southern, especially when it's baked right here in Nebraska. And there are standards you have to meet, like a rich, decadent, moist caramel cake? Check. Bursting with too many large pecans to count? Check. Big enough to share with the whole group? Check. But delicious enough that you won't want to share? A big check on that one. The Southern Pecan Cake, the newest cake to the Beatrice Bakery lineup. Try it for yourself at Beatrice Bakery. Online at BeatriceBakery.com. Welcome to our world of yum.
You've driven by GE Landscape Supply countless times, likely without even knowing, at 6701 Cornhusker Highway. Now it's time to stop in. GE Landscape Supply sells to homeowners and contractors with a vast selection of landscaping and construction materials. They sell in bulk to save you money, and you can buy anything from a 5-gallon bucket to a semi-load. And don't forget, they deliver anywhere. Stop by 6701 Cornhusker Highway from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Go to GELandscapeSupply.com for more info or call 402-467-1627.
Ever wish you had another light switch on the other side of the room on a dark night? How much better would you sleep at night if you had a ceiling fan in your room? The High Electric Service Department is here to make your electrical what-ifs a reality. Whether you're looking to replace some outdated light fixtures or brighten up your counters with under-cabinet lighting, High Electric can handle all types of residential electrical installations and services. Give Erica a call at 402-466-6606 or visit high-electric.com to get started.
Eustace Body Shop, where our customers send their friends. That's the greatest compliment we can receive. If you've been in an accident, we'll get you back in your vehicle as quickly as possible. Our technicians care about you and your family and repair your vehicle to factory standards. We handle your claim from start to finish and provide a free loaner car. Stop by for a free estimate. Eustace Body Shop, just south of 88th and Highway 2.
The most recommended Eustace Body Shop. That's who we are.
The Butchery by Venue is Lincoln's premier specialty grocers. Take the quality of Venue home with you with our hand-cut steaks, handcrafted burgers, and locally sourced offerings. Browse our wide selection of specialty products designed to enhance your dining experiences with cheeses, spices, sauces, and more. We also have an exclusive collection of liquors, whiskeys, and bourbons at prices you're sure to love. Stop in to the Butchery by Venue today. Located in our Venue at Home storefront at 70th and Pioneers, just 2 doors down from Venue Restaurant and Lounge.
Your home is your empire. Protect it with Empire Fence. Get a free instant quote with the online estimating tool at empire-fence.com. See an upfront estimate with no hidden fees. An Empire Fence can provide privacy and improve the appearance of your home. Keep kids and pets in or out of your yard. Increase security and add value to your property. Visit empire-fence.com now to view the stylish and maintenance-free possibilities for your home and get a free instant online quote. Let Empire Fence protect your empire.
Harvest will be here before we know it, which means it's time to get those combines ready. Landmark Implement invites you to join them at your local combine clinic. They'll be covering S-Series combines August 7th in Hebron, 8th in Gothenburg, 9th in Hastings, or 10th in Kearney, and the new X9 model the 11th in Kearney. When you attend one of Landmark's combine clinics, you'll learn about maintenance, cab controls and calibrations, combine technology, and how Operations Center can help increase your farm profits. Visit landmarkimp.com/events for a complete combine clinic schedule, or visit your local Landmark location and experience the Landmark difference.
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Shopping for new flooring is different today. Getting your questions answered, making the right selection, getting the best value, and installed quickly and professionally. Visit ostreetcarpet.com or shop our store. We'll answer all your questions and help you make the right choice. You'll be enjoying your new floor in just days for less than you'd pay elsewhere. Carpet, vinyl, wood, laminate, tile, and area rugs. We've got it all. 1732 O Street, family owned and operated, always the best value.
This is Bud Seinhorst, President and CEO of LIBA, the Lincoln Independent Business Association. Join us every Saturday from 9 to 10 a.m. on 93.7 The Ticket for the LIBA Business Hour, as we discuss local business and highlight those who are thriving in the Lincoln area. It's the LIBA Business Hour, Saturdays from 9 to 10 a.m. on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
93.7 The Ticket. Fox KFXL weather. Sponsored by John Henry's Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers and storms this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers and storms in the afternoon. Otherwise, high should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Cook for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
This is On the Block with Strick and Austin. Nebraska Basketball Hall of Famer and 9-year NBA vet, Eric Strickland.
Strickland for three. You're going to go out of here. The Big 8 tournament champion.
Middle school basketball coaching legend and Duke basketball shooting coach in his mind, Austin Orman. Coming at you live from the heart of Lincoln, America. On air and online at theticketfm.com. Brought to you by Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul. This is On the Block with Strick and Austin.
Welcome to it. I don't know if we're doing show titles today. This would normally be hour 2 of On the Block on 93.7 The Ticket, ticketfm.com, and on the Starter Heyman live video stream, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, all up and rolling for you. Drop a comment. Let us know where it is you're watching. If you're watching on one of our social media platforms, text line, we know you got us covered. Stay active, 402-464-5685. I'm Austin Norman. He is DP, and they are Cordova Solutions. Looking for top-tier technology talent? Look no further. We are Cordova Solutions, your premier partner in onshore and nearshore software development. Our expert team connects you with the best talent across borders, ensuring seamless collaboration, outstanding results, and reigniting growth. Boost your projects and your budget with Cordova Solutions. Cordova Solutions, software solutions aligned. Visit cordova.solutions today. We appreciate them.
Well done, sir. Well done, sir. We are having today's kind of a festive event. The sun is now shining. I can see that from here. So it's good. It's kind of a party and a little bit light entertainment. It's good. I want to thank all the folks who have stopped by today. DeMornay Pearson stopped by. Farley, Strick, Pike stopped by. We've had Raph stop by and did his thing. Greatly appreciate that. Right? Not yet. We still got that to happen. I imagine that 4 to 6 hour Jay Form will come in hot.
You're better.
That. Yeah,
we're banking on it.
Yeah, we'll have right. Just think about it. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure the last time I did 8 hours in a row.
I can tell you I've been at a radio station for 8 hours consecutively many times, but I don't know if I've ever been on air for 8 hours.
In Utah, I did 8 hours a lot.
2 back-to-back 4s?
Back-to-back 4s, one in the playoffs, so during the playoffs. Mm-hmm. The show was on air at 6 a.m., so 6 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
And then they asked me to do an hour during the playoffs, an extra hour.
That becomes 11.
And then they asked me to do 2.
Becomes 12.
And then because of the flagship station, they wanted me to sit in with Tom Nasalki, great coach, the late great coach Tom Nasalki, from noon to 2. And there you have it. And I got a break from 2 to 4. But then was back on air for the pregame show at 5 o'clock. And pregame show lasted until 7, halftime show, postgame show. I got out of the building at Delta Center at 12 o'clock and was back on air at 6 a.m. the next morning. So it happens in that space, but we're having a good time, and it's good to be in the space. And again, it's an unofficial kickoff for the Big Red Brunch thing that we have going on. And Rico, in order to change the mood and change the pace, there's a thing that happens. Now, I was going to wait until Jay sat down, but I don't want to do that. Like, I want to do, like, Jay's not here. So, but because he's not here, just to set the tone, because now we'll do it when he's not here, only so that we can do it when he does sit down, right? Because he wouldn't expect it sitting with Austin. Mm-hmm. He would fully expect it with me and Rico, but he would not expect it sitting with Austin. So we need to initiate Austin. But Rico, if you would, there's a thing that we do that brings joy to our heart. If you would do that, kind sir, would you please?
Woke up this morning and I got out of bed. Had a big old cup of coffee to clear my head. Telephone rang and your phone jack. Well, sit on down and tell me what's up with that.
Get it, Rico.
What's up with that? What's up with that?
Come on, Rico.
What's up with that?
Get him, Rico.
What's up with that? He said, she said, he said, what up with that?
One more time.
You do, say what you do, what up with that?
Finish strong, Rico. Yes, sir. That's the finish it, Rico.
Love it.
Attaboy. Attaboy, Rico. Attaboy.
That's so good. That is so good.
Like, I know that nothing chaps Jay Foreman's facial cheeks like having to deal with that song. And the text was like, we haven't heard that in a while. Oh, that's all the motivation I need. That's every signal in the world. Let me know. Rico, well done. Thank you, kind sir. Whew. Oh, that's
I don't even know where to go from there. Like, I'm just in a different headspace right now.
There are
It's so
6
good.
different versions of that song.
that's just the thing, right? There's so much to it. And you cannot go wrong with any version of it. As a matter of fact, I think, Rico, a second version is absolutely required here. Any of the other versions are required here.
This morning and I got out of bed, had a big old cup of coffee to clear my head. Telephone rang and you're gonna attack. Well, sit on down and tell me what's up with that. Ooh, fly. What's up with that? What's up with that? Ooh, yeah. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Well, finish, Rico.
With that. Oh.
You cannot beat that. That is just, oh my goodness.
You can't beat it, so you shouldn't try to beat it.
He can't. I said, sorry, Rico, I have not missed that song at all. Jeremy says, awesomely, absolutely amazing. Brad says, awesome. You guys can tell us on the text line whether you're in for that or not. And here's the thing. Buckle up, because there will be a third version at some point when Jay Foreman sits on the microphone. As a matter of fact, we'll just have, hey, Jay, we have a phone call. We're going to set this up. Hey, Jay, we have a special message for you. And yeah, Jeremy says, do the Halloween one. Yeah, the Halloween one is like, Jay will drop the headphone and walk away.
Are we talking like Hot Ones walk away?
Oh, he will the moment he hears the first note, Jay Foreman will drop the headphone and get up and walk out the door. Like,
I can hear it now. Bump this. I'm out. No, I can hear it.
I just think we need to do it. I think we need to do it. That's fair.
We'll get it done.
Yeah, he's a cool. He looks at wherever Foreman's at right now. His eyes are rolling in the back of his head. He don't even know why. Like, he just missed a chip. He just missed a 4-foot putt and doesn't even know why. He was like, someone's playing that song.
There is an energy in the universe. Jay is not comfortable with.
There's
right
an
now.
energy shift. He literally like he just hit one into the cart path.
He doesn't even know.
Yeah, he hit one into
Doesn't
the cart
even
path.
know.
There's no question. He just hit it into the cart path. He's trying to
He doesn't know.
we have been talking also. We have been talking about excellence, and we've been talking about what this thing looks like, and how we'll identify the state of the union, right? The state of affairs. And we won't know until Minnesota. We absolutely, even after Minnesota, we won't really know. We probably won't know. Is it fair to say that we won't know who this team is really until Michigan?
I was going to ask if we can assess at the bye week. You've played 6, you got 6 left.
Mm-hmm.
Is that to me is the assessment point, because Minnesota is going to be the first test. Then you have obviously Colorado, a couple non-cons. You get to Michigan. That's a big one. Again, I think that's the ultimate measuring stick. We'll learn a lot about this team, I think, across that set of games. Then you'll have a couple more, and then you get your bye week halfway through. And I think that's huge for this team to have that bye week at the halfway point, because while you have your, I think, winnable non-conference games at the start, the games you need to win, the games that are closer to that measuring stick, to me, all come in the second half of the year. When you have Michigan State and Maryland as your two remaining crossovers, those are games that I say they probably out-talent Nebraska, but at home, maybe Nebraska can do something against Maryland. At the end of the year, though, you have Illinois, you have Iowa, and you have Wisconsin. Again, divisions are going away, but those have been the measuring sticks. Nebraska did get Iowa last year. We know that. Illinois, it's gone back and forth. Nebraska hasn't beat Wisconsin since Wisconsin won up them in the Big Ten championship game in 2013. Those are closer to the measuring sticks, and that's where the bye week, who were we in the first half? What did we do well? What stuck? What's taken? In the second half is how do we continue to grow in those aspects? How do we bring the stuff we're lacking in along?
What is the identity?
Mm-hmm.
We'll know a bye week. You'll know to a bye week. What is the brand?
Mm-hmm.
We probably won't know that until Iowa.
Yeah.
We won't know. We
Fair
don't
to
know
say.
if this. We won't know if this is a winning program. We don't know if it's a bowl program. We don't know if we took steps forward. We'll know all of that stuff. Everything that you said you were in your identity will show up in the brand come after Iowa, as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
Through the Locked On Sports folks, Locked On Huskers as a feature, they polled all of it, and so it's every program in America almost. 191 programs. Locked On features, has reporters and such, and they did a poll about who you think the top 25 teams in the country are. Mm-hmm. And the Locked On folks, again, each of them who watch a substantial amount of football, came up with this one. Of course, it's the usual suspect, Georgia at number 1. Michigan and Ohio State were ranked 2 and 3. And that's, remember, this is everybody. This is SEC, this is ACC, this is Pac-12. It's everybody. Alabama at 4. So the usual suspects, same, repeat. USC at 5. LSU at 6. Penn State at 7. Clemson at 8. Florida State at 9. Washington at 10. Texas 11. Utah 12. Mind you, I had Utah at 3. Tennessee at 13. Notre Dame. Oregon, Kansas State, North Carolina, TCU, Wisconsin at 20. Iowa at 24. We were asked to pick a school in the Big Ten that would be the sleeper, and you couldn't pick your own program, the program that you cover. What if I told you that there were 2 programs in the Big Ten Conference where the lead reporters, chose Nebraska as the surprise team in the Big Ten Conference, as the sleeper of the Big Ten Conference?
I would say I believe you. I would say that scares me. I would tell you I'd want to know what those people were doing the night before this podcast happened, because we've seen those predictions time and time again. Last year, Nebraska was the sleeper Rose Bowl team, a bold prediction. Again, the fan in me that loves Nebraska football loves that. You love the recognition, seeing your team's name out there.
All fair.
But overall, DP, I hate seeing that. I don't want any semblance of expectation on this team right now.
It was Maryland and Illinois who picked Nebraska as the sleeper. Maryland and Illinois. And so there's that. Jake Sorensen, what's the word? What's
okay? 4 holes to go left for Team Jake, Nick, Aaron, and Johnny. We are 6 under par through
Progress.
13, 14.
4 left to be through 14.
You got to
15,
catch
16,
Steve
17,
Taylor.
18.
Oh, no, we ain't catching him. No way.
Steve Taylor came in and he was
no
like,
way.
Yeah.
No, Steve had a group of ringers. He
stacked.
today.
Oh, yeah, he called them all
stacked.
studs.
Come on, we know Steve how it operates.
Yeah, he called them all studs.
I've been playing average. Driver was good until the last 2. Putter's been pretty solid. Still not making enough putts in general, but since the rain stopped, it's been very nice out there. We're very fortunate that then I'd say good play by you guys setting this up inside. So you have to, as DP said, I see clouds out there. I don't want to have to.
You were not getting
inside.
me. You were not going to get me today.
Quick kudos to you guys. You guys have been going for 5 hours here now.
Strong like bull.
I know you are, DP.
Strong like bull.
And has anybody checked in yet at all?
We've had everybody. As a matter of fact, Jay is the only one who has not stopped.
Nick stopped by.
Nick stopped by to grab a cheeseburger.
Nick didn't.
He didn't come on the air.
No, he got a cheeseburger.
I've come in twice now.
He got a cheeseburger.
I'm a team player.
You are. unlike Nick. Thank you.
Nick got a cheeseburger and kept it moving, bro.
He waved and said
He waved.
He barely
He
waved.
flashed the cheeseburger.
You know what that is?
and-
That's disrespectful.
Yeah,
I come
man.
in twice on the air to give you a couple minutes here of my time.
Yeah.
Because that's what we do.
Yeah.
We're a team here on the ticket.
Yeah, it's a good deal, and we're recruiting as we go. So we have our next 5-star recruit.
Oh, we do.
Oh yeah, we got a 5-star recruit. We're going hard.
Okay,
we're going hard.
I
I'm
never doubt
gonna
you.
have to go into the ticket NIL program and we see how much money we generate for.
I got some backlash on my personal phone and my Twitter regarding when my first report. I told you guys we had a bogey in our second hole.
Yeah.
People said, "How can you possibly get a bogey in a 4-man scramble?" I'm happy to report we've had nothing even close to a bogey since then. So to the haters out there who gave me crap for bogey in the second hole of the day, we haven't sniffed a bogey ever since. Okay.
Let me give you the truth. Let me give you the truth, though, Sorensen.
Yeah.
They weren't mad about the bogey. They were mad about the cheese. They were
Yeah.
mad about the cheeseburger.
So I got
Look, man, you
text about
blasphemed
both
the
things, though.
cheeseburger, bro. They had to come at you. They had to come at you.
And I get that. I got texts about both things. One thing about cheeseburger, one thing saying, how could you possibly make a bogey in the scramble? I said, well, it was early on. We had some bad tee shots. It was raining. Listen, I know how to make a good excuse. Valid, okay?
Fair.
So Cody has texted me. He says, I would hope no more bogeys because you're a hacker. Well,
There you go.
if I'm a hacker, I would make
See,
a bogey.
they after you now.
I can't
They
get
after you now.
get away from this.
No,
It's
you
just
can't.
nonstop.
No, you can't. You can't. So we'll see you in about an hour and a half.
I think an hour or less. One or
Yeah,
two.
we'll
I'll be
get you.
back.
Jake Sorensen.
Thanks for
Here we
being a
go.
team player, Jake.
Thank you guys.
Jake
for your-
Sorensen, everybody.
You guys.
Jake Sorensen. You can't make that up. That's good stuff. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go break early because I think I have a return guest. And so, Rico, if you would take us to break, come back. We'll be back out here. Look, the Big Red Golf Scramble is busy. It's active on 92.7 The Ticket.
Harvest will be here before we know it, which means it's time to get those combines ready. Landmark Implement invites you to join them at your local combine clinic. They'll be covering S-Series combines August 7th in Hebron, 8th in Gothenburg, 9th in Hastings, or 10th in Kearney, and the new X9 model, the 11th in Kearney. When you attend one of Landmark's combine clinics, you'll learn about maintenance, cab controls and calibrations, combine technology, and how Operations Center can help increase your farm profits. Visit landmarkimp.com/events for a complete combine clinic schedule, or visit your local Landmark location and experience the Landmark difference.
Rosie Sports Bar and Grill, open for lunch and dinner at 10th and P or at 1501 Center Park Road.
Are you working in or looking to get into the electrical construction industry? The electrical workers of Local Union 265 are now hiring licensed journeymen and apprentices and are offering great pay and benefits. Call Mike at 402-875-1034 to apply. Start your electrical career today.
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
The Butchery by Venue is Lincoln's premier specialty grocers. Take the quality of Venue home with you with our hand-cut steaks, handcrafted burgers, and locally sourced offerings. Browse our wide selection of specialty products designed to enhance your dining experiences with cheeses, spices, sauces, and more. We also have an exclusive collection of liquors, whiskeys, and bourbons at prices you're sure to love. Stop in to the Butchery by Venue today, located in our Venue at Home storefront at 70th and Pioneers, just 2 doors down from Venue Restaurant and Lounge.
Gray Diesel and Equipment Services is your go-to place in Lincoln for repairs and maintenance for diesel pickups to Class 8 over-the-road trucks and trailers, from bumper pole utility to full-size semi. Gray performs DOT inspections and are a service provider for fleet companies like ARI, Element Fleet, and FleetNet. They're a family-owned business in operation since 1952, and they keep a clean, friendly shop. Customer service is their top priority. Give Gray Diesel and Equipment Services a visit today, with easy access just off I-80 and North 56th Street.
Ironhide Construction has an immediate opening for an administrative assistant in their Lincoln office. The ideal candidate will have experience performing a variety of general office, administrative, and clerical duties. If you have excellent communication, interpersonal, and organizational skills, and are the type of person who enjoys keeping track of all the fine details, then this job is for you. Learn more online at ironhideconstruction.com/careers. Ironhide Construction. Quality buildings and genuine service at a reasonable price.
Shopping for new flooring is different today. Getting your questions answered, making the right selection, getting the best value, and installed quickly and professionally. Visit ostreetcarpet.com or shop our store. We'll answer all your questions and help you make the right choice. You'll be enjoying your new floor in just days for less than you'd pay elsewhere. Carpet, vinyl, wood, laminate, tile, and area rugs. We've got it all.
O Street Carpet.
1732 O Street. Family owned and operated. Always the best value.
Action Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electric is the call I make when I have a need for plumbing services. Whether it's for my home or office, if I need a repair to a water heater, softener, or even my garbage disposal, I know I can count on Action to help. In one simple call, their amazing customer service team promptly schedules a service call, often getting to my needs within a day. Action delivers honest quality services we can count on. To learn more, visit actionlincoln.com.
Eustace Body Shop, where our customers send their friends. That's the greatest compliment we can receive. If you've been in an accident, we'll get you back in your vehicle as quickly as possible. Our technicians care about you and your family and repair your vehicle to factory standards. We handle your claim from start to finish and provide a free loaner car. Stop by for a free estimate. Eustace Body Shop, just south of 88th and Highway 2.
The most recommended Eustace Body Shop. That's who we are.
Grandma and Grandpa, Mom and Dad, then the kids, and now the grandkids. Judson Irrigation has provided lawn sprinkler system design, installation, repair, and service to 4 generations. They're just like members of the family. Loyalty, trust, service. It's what you deserve and expect from Judson Irrigation.
Keep summer green. Call Judson Irrigation 402-420-6277 or judsonirrigation.com.
Early break with Sip and .93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Austin Norman, DP, with you up here at Tiburon, keeping the party rolling. It's been a great day up here, DP. It's nice to get out of the office every once in a while, right? Like, I love the office. It's fun being in there. Having the shows is great. Still excited for the move. Looking forward to that. But getting out of the office for a partnership like this, an experience like this with these people, these names, these conversations, sign me up.
Yeah, it's interesting. We're watching, and so there'll be some raffles and auctions. There's some signed items. All the Huskers, the former Huskers who were in the building, have signed helmets and footballs this will go along. This sort of event will happen a lot in the new location. By the way, each morning you get an update and you get to go. So they were putting in, so all the wall outlets are in. And they were doing the outlets for the patio. Ooh. So so that you could plug in even on the patio. You'll be able to plug in, be on your laptop, be on the Wi-Fi, all of those sort of things. There will be 50 seats on the patio. Now we're told that the patio will be a month behind the rest of the project. The interior will be there, and then the patio will be open in September, just in time for us to shut it down in November.
Right.
Actually, I'm not sure we'll shut it down, but I think the whole point would be that we'll have access to it, and folks will be able to get in and get out. The walls, the full lighting is up. The ceilings are all in play. It's all black ceilings.
Okay. Like where it's going?
Red in the studio.
Of course.
Right? Had to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Second podcast studio.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have TVs. We'll have NFL. We'll have direct TV in the cafe.
I think there may be some Sunday things going on. They might appreciate the NFL look.
There will probably be a VIP club of 50 or so that can come and you'll have a seat. We'll have a seat where you can just watch the mill will be providing beverages will be selling beverages. There'll be different days and different groups that are coming in and selling food. It looks like dogs will be allowed on the patio. Yes, dogs will be allowed on the patio. That's what I would say. I'm a dog person.
Okay, but he said dogs. He didn't say dogs. He said dogs.
Only dogs are allowed.
Okay.
At the news, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
No. You gotta have some real. You gotta have some real ones. Ton, because you're going to have some in. That is a great looking shirt. That you are a model amongst models. Look, that is spectacular. That's a good looking ticket T-shirt, man. We find supermodels. We got models all over the place, man. It's good stuff all the way around. Yeah, so there'll be 2 TVs. Rico, stop it. How are we supposed to? So 2 will be in. 4 will be in the studio. Okay. Each angle, so that we can watch. 1 in the podcast studio, 1 in Mark's office, 1 in my office, 1 in the conference room, 2 directly above the mill coffee counter, and then set up along the way the whole path of the coffee cafe into the retail area, and then a couple outside. So
unless one of the walls is a TV, it's not enough.
One of the walls will be a TV because in order for us to have esports gaming going on in there, you need a big screen that we can show Husker games and get some esports on during some off hours.
Perfect.
So and then we're working on some other studios sort of stuff that we can do, but there will be a fan cam.
You talking about the esports? I just did my podcast with Amon, and we were talking about playing 2K against other people, and he's going to try and get, since he knows Gabrielle Union, if she comes down for a game, he's going to try and get Dwayne Wade to come to the station and play 2K.
Okay, so we'll be closed that day, and we'll be closed that day. It'll just be some special folks.
Yeah, we're gonna see what we can do. We're trying to get a 2K tournament going on.
Yeah, there's so much really cool stuff going on with it. But yeah, the target date is August 25th. I can't imagine much beyond it. Thank you. Much beyond that, but August 25th is what we're looking at for you to be able to. We'll be broadcasting from there, and then we also know, there's some really cool stuff going on.
I know. Well, I can only assume picking a favorite project, a favorite part of the building would be like picking a favorite kid. Can you pick a favorite part of the building? Or is it all your favorites?
It's going to be the patio.
Okay.
I know it's going to be the patio. I'm going to because and this is how much of a team player I am.
Mm-hmm.
I conceded my office will actually be the conference room.
Oh.
And the conference room will be my office.
Okay.
The conference room is 3 times the size of my office.
Mm-hmm.
And I want staff to have a meeting place in there, nice enough. It'll have a refrigerator, microwave, the usual suspects, TVs that you can game in there, right? You can do that. There will be a back wall, probably as long as this space here, about 20 feet.
Okay.
Inside a glass with high tops and a counter, so you can have your workstations there in that space. And then there will be, I want to say 15 other seating areas up and down the wall. So it's going to be pretty exceptional.
August 25th?
Going to be pretty exceptional. So I'm going to say, no, come on, look, man. We was waiting for you. We saw, there are things that we had to know. And then finally it struck me. I was trying to remember who it was we were talking about. A.J. Alexander for Ohio State and Deshaun Lee.
Yeah.
Deshaun is another member of the short but powerful quick club. Deshaun was something special. Deshaun was something. Matter of fact, he was
probably one of the only dudes that probably irritated me On the field, he was a pest. I'm telling you.
Deshaun was. He said he was 5'6".
He was like 5'5".
Yeah, Deshaun, but
Easily.
Deshaun, he was number 2 in the entire country in total yards his senior year. So he did his thing. We're proud. He's in the USFL now. So
Nah,
or is it
XFL.
XFL? Doing
That's,
his
yeah,
thing.
that's when you said USFL. I'm like, I don't know nobody else. But yeah, no, he was with the Houston team.
Yeah, he was down there, kick returning, got some running back, got some scat back time. Listen. DeMornay Pearsonell joins us, and first of all, give the folks an update on what you're doing with yourself these days.
Just recently, I signed a contract with the USFL. Actually, with the Generals, back with Coach Mike Riley.
Right. Yeah.
So doing that for another year or so. So hopefully that'll kickstart and get into another training camp or something like that and go from there.
How's the wheels?
Everything's good. Just healing up on. I popped my patella last year,
Right.
so just recovering from that. For a little bit over 4 months out from surgery and whatnot. So just recovering. It's nothing crazy or anything like that. It's fine.
When you think of Nebraska, what comes to mind? What's the first thing that pops? Somebody says, "Hey, man, I'm a Husker." What comes to mind?
It depends on what type of things. Like, are you just talking about as far as like just a statewide period or like
football,
the stadium?
Yeah.
Legitimately, the respect that that university demands from people, regardless of I can go somewhere and I can be in the airport and my dad was an old this and it demands respect from any and everybody. And not all colleges demand that. Not all colleges, you know what I'm saying, when you speak their name or you talking about them and everything like that have a huge tradition. You know what I'm saying? There's only a couple other true college blood like universities that even when you mention it, it's like, oh, okay. So I mean, when I think of Nebraska and everything like that, outside of it being a second home, I think of the stadium, and everything that comes with that on game day, every day, everything that comes with that outside of just on game day, the people around town and everything like that, the beacon of hope that you are to the community, period, the state, you know what I'm saying? So that's what comes to mind and everything like that. It's a privilege to necessarily, wear that and, they come out and seek, the people that they want to, the people that they want to attend the university and everything like that. So it's a privilege. It's not given to anybody. And even once you get there, you still got to earn it. So, I mean, people that have come in before know, what it takes necessarily to put that on every day, not just on game day, every day. Because, I mean, it's other stuff outside of, just at the athletic stuff around the community and everything like that, building the university and whatnot. So it comes with some things.
Watching your career, your high school career from up close and seeing what it was and knowing that you had options, you had opportunities. Why Nebraska? Of all choices, options you had, why Nebraska?
A few things. One, I wanted to get away from home. You know what it's like there.
In fact, I do.
You can, if I'm at a closer school home, North Carolina, because North Carolina was a school that I could have necessarily went to, and I was hot on me early and whatnot. I can get home in 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like I could come home one weekend and it all be gone. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that. So getting out of, the environment and everything like that I grew up in was a big part of it. What the things that I grew up around and knowing and everything like that, getting out and experiencing different things. This is just not football stuff. I didn't even get to the football things just yet, but being in, classes with different type of people. I mean, you every now and then you might have some people that come from, the East or might come from the West Coast to the Midwest and everything like that. But I mean, it's a different mindset. It's a different, people grow up differently. They're a lot nicer, you know what I'm saying? They're more courteous and everything like that. They think, of other people first, you know what I'm saying? So getting to experience that and open your eyes to, seeing things in a different way I mean, and then just the last thing of it is just, I mean, the football stuff, like I was taken care of. I remember I came out here for a Big Red weekend. And I don't necessarily know how they run it now, but I know when the Pelini staff was there and everything like that, pretty much like you invited pretty much like the top 2 guys from the positions or whatever that they had wanted and everything like that. You invite them out there to show them and everything like that, and they go through, I mean, they go through the whole 9. They go show you around campus, players panel. You see the people down in recruiting. You see the people down in like life skills. You see the people down. I can't think of exactly what's their title, but you know what I'm saying. You see all those type of peoples and everything like that, and they tell you exactly how they help, how they affect, and everything like that. Well, while everybody was talking to them and everything like that, the offensive coordinator and wide receiver coach had me in a room watching film.
See? Hey,
they had me in a room.
Yet, right?
They had me in a room watching film. It was like, yeah, we want to use you like this. We want to use you like this. You know what I'm saying? And the special teams aspect and everything like that. As long as you can, they didn't promise me a spot. You know what I'm saying? Like they said, like, look, if you come in and you can handle business and you can handle your load and everything like that, and you can walk your part and everything like that, like you'll get an opportunity to play. And that's how it should be. If you can handle it, you know what I'm saying? And if you can do your part as such and everything, like that's kind of what's wrong with a lot of kids these days. And people talk about like, the transfer portal and stuff or whatnot, but they didn't promise me anything. They was like, you come in here, you work and you do what you need to do. And I didn't get no extra help. They didn't sit me to a side every night and go over stuff and everything like that. Or they weren't pushing necessarily like, for me to play and everything like that. Now, early on in camp and everything like that, okay, you did 2 things. I got 2 things for you. You did one good and one bad. Okay, what's the good? Well, you ran a good route and you did what you needed to do. The bad news is it was the wrong route.
you crushed that bang 8, but that's not what we were running, bro.
Okay, so was I in the right spot? Yes. Okay, did I know, what the play was and everything like that? Yeah. So it was a lot because they had me moving around my freshman year a lot, which is crazy. The rest of my career, like I was only stationary. But my freshman year, I played Z, I played slot, I played the backside tight end when we went 10 wide. You know what I'm saying? The only position that I really didn't play was the X, and that was because Kenny was there.
Yeah.
But everywhere else, you know what I'm saying? Like
do what you can to get on.
It was times where me and Kenny was on the field on the same side. It was times where, you know what I'm saying, where Alonzo was outside and I was inside, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? So I was moving around a lot. And there was a lot going on, but they showed me early on, you know what I'm saying, like that they wanted me. You know what I'm saying? That like, okay, well, it's different from like, yeah, you go to all these places and you could be good and everything like that, but it's not necessarily that you're not wanted, but it's like, okay, we're not really accounting for you. Like I came to a place of where I wanted to be at. We were winning. They were winning 9 games back at that time and everything like that. So, I mean, the football would take care of itself. It was a football first school. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that they weren't necessarily doing was winning, the conference or the or competing for a national championship. But at that time, it was only like 4 or 5 teams that was necessarily, winning at least like 9 games. And the only difference between them and us was they were competing for their conference championship or competing for a national championship. And we were right there, you know what I'm saying? But politics happens, business happens, and, people, do what they see such as feel as what they need to do. I'm not here to say it was whose decision is right or wrong and everything like that, but, so they were doing that. Like I said, and I came out here, they showed me how I was going to be used and everything like that. It wasn't just talking. A lot of people can talk. They actually showed, you know what I'm saying, like how they were going to set things up and everything like that. And that was it. That was all I needed. Everything else to take care of itself.
We're talking to DeMornay Pearsonell, and again, I can trace back identifying you as a sophomore in high school. As a sophomore, okay, yeah, there's one that measures. And I remember having this conversation with several coaches in the area about, hey, can DeMornay play wide receiver at the college level? We all thought immediately, yeah, he's a kick returner and this is going to happen. Play wide receiver. You knew that whatever was going to be asked of you at the next level, you were going to be able to do. It was going to. Where does that come from?
Honestly, I think just growing up, my area side of the county and everything like that. It ain't like inner city Alexandria, but it ain't too far from it.
Right. It's not tough. It's not Southeast DC, but it is also not Anacostia.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So, growing up and everything like that, at least, you know what I'm saying, in the era that I kind of like grew up on, it was kind of the transition between the old fashioned way and kind of technology and everything like that. So everybody was still outside, you know what I'm saying? And everybody, played everything. Everybody was versatile and everything like that. And it just came from, competing against, I remember, Friday evenings after school and everything like that, this apartment complex to go to this apartment complex and play.
Take off them school clothes.
You know what I'm saying? Basketball, football. You know what I'm saying? Even on Sundays, even on Saturdays, if nothing was going down or whatever, you know what I'm saying? We would play, different, apartment complex.
Were you on? And we'll lose Nebraska people on this, but were you Route 1 or were you
Route 1?
Highway. See, Hyper Valley.
No, highway. Yeah,
I totally know what that means.
Highway. Yeah. If you go back to where anybody from the necessarily DMV area, you can go across the bridge and everything like that.
Yeah.
You can go up to Upper Marlboro and everything. They might not necessarily know where it's at, but you say the highway, okay, they know you're talking about Virginia.
Yeah.
And it's just not, when you say Virginia, it ain't just Southern Virginia. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a different.
Route 1 was different.
Yeah.
Route 1 was different.
People are we from? People are we from the highway? Oh,
we understand there's a level of toughness that's innate and born in you. So much of this is full circle for me, and I get to be proud of you in public. Coaching against you in several sports and then watching your growth along this and then watching you at Nebraska. And someone says, what's your connection to Nebraska? I said, I was following Nebraska long before all this. And the world keeps bringing back the good people into this space. You represented Northern Virginia. You represented Nebraska. You still do. Everybody, here's the thing I can say. There are very few people who, no matter where they're from and where they've been, represents all of them at the highest level. Brother, you have done the dang thing.
Appreciate
and we
that.
know you're not done.
Appreciate that.
And whatever happens next for you, you have family. It's an open pass, an open door. We are looking forward to the next version of Des Moines Personnel.
I was talking to T-Buck earlier.
Yeah.
Like he said, and it's funny because literally maybe 4 minutes before we even like walk back in here and everything like that. And he was like, nah, like you need to, you know what I'm saying? Like touch in and tap in with that. And like I said, it's like, I have an interest in it. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like it's easy, to conversate about something you care about.
Look, getting you in the film room on special teams, receiver combinations, you talking about Nebraska football, you talking about the NFL. Look, there's a space. We need to hear your voice.
Most definitely.
We're going to open the opportunity, but we still going to root to see you back there busting people up on kick returns. We're going to have that done. We'll throw it to break. That is DPE. I'm DP. He's Austin Norman. More on 93.7 The Ticket. We'll be right back.
Day by Day is the new documentary about Tom Osborne and the Nebraska Cornhuskers' decades-long pursuit of a national championship. Featuring interviews with former players and coaches, as well as famous fans like Peyton and Archie Manning, Larry the Cable Guy, and numerous NCAA and NFL legends, Day by Day is the riveting, untold story of one of the most dominant, celebrated, and controversial football teams ever. Opening in theaters on August 11th, visit daybydaymovie.com for details. Ironhide Construction has an immediate opening for an administrative assistant in their Lincoln office. The ideal candidate will have experience performing a variety of general office, administrative, and clerical duties. If you have excellent communication, interpersonal, and organizational skills, and are the type of person who enjoys keeping track of all the fine details, then this job is for you. Learn more online at ironhideconstruction.com/careers. Ironhide Construction. Quality buildings and genuine service at a reasonable price.
Kansas as drivers fight to move on to the next round of the playoffs. NASCAR playoffs weekend at Kansas Speedway, September 8th through the 10th. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
Hey, moms and dads, bring the whole crew to a Salt Dogs baseball game and unleash the fun. Visit Haymarket Park all summer for fireworks Fridays, souvenir Saturdays, Sunday family fun days, and more. With 50 home games, even weekdays can be unforgettable. Planning an event? Make it a home run with group discounts. When you need an outing the whole family will enjoy, unleash the fun with the Salt Dogs. Call 402-474-2255 or visit saltdogs.com for tickets.
General contractors, business owners, property owners. The success of your business requires doing business with the right people. And the right people, when it comes to drywall, acoustical ceilings, and specialty products, are at Premier Drywall. Kevin and his crew will give your project the response and attention it deserves.
You'll get all of the attention to detail and quality that you would expect from someone who's been in the business for 30 years. For your new builds, build-outs, or renovations, reach out to Kevin. Kevin at premierdw.com. Premier Drywall in Lincoln.
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
H&H Roofing, established in 2015, is proud to serve the local area, which includes the tri-state area in Nebraska, Iowa, and South Dakota. H&H Roofing has a professional team that are licensed and bonded, GAF Master Certified Installers, and an insurance-preferred contractor that will work directly with your insurance company. Also a leading roofer, siding, and gutter specialist. H&H Roofing will service all residential, commercial, and agricultural needs. Go to hroofs.com for more information or call 402-359-2546.
Action Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electric is the call I make when I have a need for plumbing services. Whether it's for my home or office, if I need a repair to a water heater, softener, or even my garbage disposal, I know I can count on Action to help. In one simple call, their amazing customer service team promptly schedules a service call, often getting to my needs within a day. Action delivers honest quality services we can count on. To learn more, visit actionlincoln.com.
Grandma and Grandpa, Mom and Dad, then the kids, and now the grandkids. Judson Irrigation has provided lawn sprinkler system design, installation, repair, and service to 4 generations. They're just like members of the family. Loyalty, trust, service. It's what you deserve and expect from Judson Irrigation.
Keep summer green. Call Judson Irrigation 402-420-6277 or judsonirrigation.com.
Great Diesel and Equipment Services is your go-to place in Lincoln for repairs and maintenance for diesel pickups to Class 8 over-the-road trucks and trailers, from bumper pole utility to full-size semi. Gray performs DOT inspections and are a service provider for fleet companies like ARI, Element Fleet, and FleetNet. They're a family-owned business in operation since 1952, and they keep a clean, friendly shop. Customer service is their top priority. Give Gray Diesel and Equipment Services a visit today with easy access just off I-80 and North 56th Street.
On the Block with Strick and Austin.
Donnie Nelson kind of was doing a little, backyard boogieing with
Mark, on the side
with Mark Cuban in the back rooms. Moves are being done and things are happening to which you don't really know about. That seems to me what happened in this situation. Things were going on, conversations was being had at the highest levels, and you're not in on the party.
Weekdays from 2 to 4 on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com. Now back to On the Block with Strick and Austin on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Okay. We saw it, man. We saw it. Final segment of 3 o'clock hour. It's been exceptional. That was DeMornay Pearsonell breaking it down. And I was telling the story. Listen, he was a Division I defender on the basketball court.
Mm-hmm.
You saw what he did on the football field. But I want to blow your mind and tell you a story. I saw him play baseball, and at center field, he would have been starting at Nebraska in center field. Just imagine DeMornay Pearsonell in center field.
Having seen him run and jump
at
and
the
track
top
balls.
At the
yes.
top of the batting order and playing center field.
I buy it immediately.
And to tell you that he was better. He was better. That's how good that dude was.
Again, DP, my mind just is continually blown, but it's also becoming normal. Just how freakishly incredible some of these athletes are. Like you mentioned, DeMornay, Amon, Strick, Jay,
different.
I don't understand. I will never understand.
That team that I coached against him in football, mind you, there were I had 3 players on that team who immediately went and started for Air Force Academy the next year. The quarterback that he went to pick 6 played at Virginia. We had dudes. And no matter how many dudes we had, it didn't matter. He found the one dude who wasn't him and abused him at no end. And there was nothing we could do about it. And you say, from a coaching standpoint, you have players that coaches respect, because no matter how talent is the thing that exceeds expectation and planning, right? That he can do a thing contrary to what you plan and scheme. Somehow he does beyond that. That's who that guy is.
You talk about giving your players rules, right? They follow the rules, they'll be successful. There are no rules for a guy like that.
Yeah.
There are no rules to contain DeMornay Pierce-Nell. You can drop 8, tell him not to rush, stand still, don't let him run. Half a step of slipping, and apparently that dude's banging this out on the goalpost.
Look, and the whole thing was that in the mud bowl, everybody else was slipping, and that dude was dancing. DeMornay was dancing, and it was mud. The mud was 3 inches thick. And he was, skates, bro. It was like a roller rink on a Friday night, all skate. DeMornay to the middle.
Did he have this in high school?
Oh
too?
yeah.
Okay. I hope so.
Like he knew he was
that dude.
He was different. The text MB says, how many times did you kick to DPE? We kicked to him once as a sophomore, and never again. Because it's the same thing that happens in college, where you don't have your 11 best defenders on the field in high school all the time, especially in small school. Well, we didn't have a small school, we had a 6A school, but you had a small roster of talented players. And how many players did you have that can defend DeMornay in open field? Think about it.
Probably 0.
The Big Ten, the Big 10, the Big 8, the Big 12 couldn't defend him in open space. What makes you think some 6A in Northern Virginia had 11 dudes that could kick return against DeMornay Pierce-Nell?
If that dude that's coaching 6A could defend DeMornay Pierce-Nell, he would be in the Big Ten.
He let me tell you, and there was nothing you could do. But we defended him well for 25 of 35 plays. The problem is that you had more plays. And then, even then, we battled to a 1-score game, had the ball at the 12-yard line. We have an all-state Air Force Academy brilliant tight end at 6'5", 245 pounds in high school. And he runs a route. He slipped on the corner, and then did what in any other situation and case is a good thing, which is stop, pivot against overflow. The flow moved past him. So he would break back, slide back to the middle. Except DeMornay's in middle, he's in center field, and we're yelling at him.
No.
Don't throw it. Don't throw it. Because against anybody else, it's a touchdown tie game. Anybody else. He threw it, and the moment it left his fingertips, oh no. And DeMornay, like the smile lit because he knew he was going to eat, and he caught it. He jumped up, and you hope, okay, slip. Hopefully he slips when he, Nope. Landed just as flat-footed, took it 105 yards the other direction.
Because of course he did.
Of course he did. And that's how we knew Nebraska was getting a great one. We were happy to send him. We were happy to watch him pre-injury do his thing. We were proud to watch the way he represented Northern Virginia, and then how he now represents the University of Nebraska. So DeMornay is that guy. He's him.
We appreciate him stopping by. Let's throw it to break. We got a couple hours left from up here at Tiburon. I'm Austin Norman. He is DP. I'll put it back in DP's control. Not that you're ever out of control. You're the boss. But you gave me these last 2 hours to lead in. We're going back to old school's time. I'll get to hop back in the passenger seat. We'll do that next on 93.7 The Ticket.
This is Lincoln's home for sports talk on the FM dial. The home of Kansas City Royals baseball. KNTK FM for 93.7 The Ticket.
General contractors, business owners, property owners. The success of your business requires doing business with the right people. And the right people, when it comes to drywall, acoustical ceilings, and specialty products, are at Premier Drywall. Kevin and his crew will give your project the response and attention it deserves.
You'll get all of the attention to detail and quality that you would expect from someone who's been in the business for 30 years. For your new builds, build-outs, or renovations, reach out to Kevin. Kevin at premierdw.com. Premier Drywall in Lincoln.
Hey, moms and dads, bring the whole crew to a Salt Dogs baseball game and unleash the fun. Visit Haymarket Park all summer for Fireworks Fridays, Souvenir Saturdays, Sunday Family Fun Days, and more. With 50 home games, even weekdays can be unforgettable. Planning an event? Make it a home run with group discounts. When you need an outing the whole family will enjoy, unleash the fun with the Salt Dogs. Call 402-474-2255 or visit saltdogs.com for tickets.
H&H Roofing, established in 2015, is proud to serve the local area, which includes the tri-state area in Nebraska, Iowa, and South Dakota. H&H Roofing has a professional team that are licensed and bonded, GAF Master Certified Installers, and an insurance-preferred contractor that will work directly with your insurance company. Also a leading roofer, siding, and gutter specialist. H&H Roofing will service all residential, commercial, and agricultural needs. Go to hnhroofs.com for more information or call 402-359-2546.
Day by Day is the new documentary about Tom Osborne and the Nebraska Cornhuskers' decades-long pursuit of a national championship. Featuring interviews with former players and coaches, as well as famous fans like Peyton and Archie Manning, Larry the Cable Guy, and numerous NCAA and NFL legends, Day by Day is the riveting, untold story of one of the most dominant, celebrated, and controversial football teams ever. Opening in theaters on August 11th, visit daybydaymovie.com for details.
Tune in to the Malone Radio Show from 9 to 10 p.m. every Sunday night to learn more about the Malone Center's goal to eliminate multi-generational poverty in Lincoln. It's the Malone Radio Show every Sunday night from 9 to 10 p.m. on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
There's a buzz in the air at Kansas as drivers fight to move on to the next round of the playoffs. NASCAR Playoffs weekend at Kansas Speedway, September 8th through the 10th. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
Gray Diesel and Equipment Services is your go-to place in Lincoln for repairs and maintenance for diesel pickups to Class 8 over-the-road trucks and trailers, from bumper pole utility to full-size semi. Gray performs DOT inspections and are a service provider for fleet companies like ARI, Element Fleet, and FleetNet. They're a family-owned business in operation since 1952, and they keep a clean, friendly shop. Customer service is their top priority. Give Gray Diesel and Equipment Services a visit today with easy access just off I-80 and North 56th Street.
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Are you tired of living in pain? It's time to take control. At Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, we're your one-stop shop for expert care in Lincoln. From broken bones to complex reconstruction, our skilled team will help you get back on track. Visit prairieortho.com today and discover why we're the trusted choice for thousands of patients. Don't let pain hold you back. Take the first step towards a better, pain-free life with Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, where healing begins. Call 402-489-4700.
Action Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electric is the call I make when I have a need for plumbing services. Whether it's for my home or office, if I need a repair to a water heater, softener, or even my garbage disposal, I know I can count on Action to help. In one simple call, their amazing customer service team promptly schedules a service call, often getting to my needs within a day. Action delivers honest, quality services we can count on. To learn more, visit actionlincoln.com.
93.7 The Ticket, Fox, KFXL weather. Brought to you by Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers and storms this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers and storms in the afternoon. Otherwise, high should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Cook for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Coming at you live from the heart of Lincoln, America. This is Old School, sponsored by the Mercado by Certified Piedmontese. Broadcasting veteran Derek Pearson.
When you find something that moves that makes them smile, celebrate it. That's your task. That's your superpower.
Nebraska Football Hall of Famer Jay Foreman.
Rifles a pass. It was tipped. It's picked off by Foreman. He's at the 15, 10, 5. He'll score.
On 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Welcome to it. Hours 7 and 8. We're going to get through. Looks like some of the groups are coming in. Finally, we would imagine in the next 30, 45 minutes, we'll have everybody in a basic room for a reception. There's going to be, they're going to raffle off some signed autographed items by the Huskers who are present today. And we've had a roll call of all those folks. Before we get into the nuts and bolts of it all, we'll ask Austin Orman, if you would please, tell them about the Mercado.
Certified Piedmontese, every type of meat and every type of cut. 2 locations. I'll see if I can do the Jay Foreman, get it right. They're at 84th and Havelock, in 30th and Yankee Hill.
Get them.
In Lincoln.
Get them.
Go check them out. Like we said, every type of meat, every type of cut. The sorbet, which is good. The cookies, which are legit. I can sign off on those, as can my wife. And Casa Bovina. Of course, I have heard more about Casa Bovina, people that make that their anniversary plans and say they make that their night. That's what they do. Wifey will have had the baby by the time our anniversary comes around, so I'm thinking that's the move, DP.
When is the anniversary?
October the 24th.
21st. Okay, so that's a good deal. Well done. So make plans. Let's get you, have you made the reservation?
I've not yet.
Okay.
I'll need to work on it.
We'll put that on as a phone call so you get that done. If you could, please, kind sir, give them a read.
Absolutely. If you're looking for top-tier technology talent, you can look no further. We are Cordova Solutions, your premier partner in onshore and nearshore software development. Our expert team connects you with the best talent across borders that ensures seamless collaboration, outstanding results, and reigniting growth. Boost your projects and your budget with Cordova Solutions. Cordova Solutions, software solutions aligned. Visit cordova.solutions today.
Do that. Well done, kind sir. The kickoff, again, the Big Red Golf Scramble today has been exceptional. Johnny Rogers, Tommy Frazier, Jay Foreman, Eric Strickland, DeMornay Pearsonell amongst the group. Pike is here. We got a full group of folks who are here who have signed items and have been a part of the scramble today. August 24th. August 24th will be the Big Red, first of the Big Red brunches. Again, those home games all have their own Big Red brunch. August 24th will be Trev Alberts and Tom Osborne. That's a pretty good start to everything that's going on. Then September 14th, 1997 national champions will be honored. September 28th, the 83 team, 40th anniversary of that great electric 1983 Husker football team. We will celebrate that one on October 12th, the 1971 national champions. And then October 26th, the 1994 national champions. And November 16th, the 1995 national champions will be celebrated through all of those. $45 per brunch, $250 for 6 brunches. Tables of 10 are $345 per brunch, or you can get all those tables for the whole season of brunches for $2,000 for the 6 brunches. The doors will open at those events at 11 o'clock and will go until 12:30. And you can find out more at go.omaha.com/Big Red Brunch /Big Red Brunch, and all the details are there. There are some spots available, so as you're listening to this and you're pondering it, you can choose an individual brunch that you want to go to, or you can pick all of them. It's entirely up to you.
I would say you don't want to miss any of them, so I would recommend all of them if you can make it work.
Well, we pushed to have representation of all of the generations of it, and then having different focuses. We're working on inclusion. We're going to have a quarterback event with Steve Taylor, Eric Crouch, and Tommy Frazier, and then a pipeline event as well that we will target into some of what we're already doing. We're efforting, if we get all of this handled the right way, we'll transition this over to basketball and volleyball in the winter seasons, and then baseball and softball, with the expectation that there's going to be Nebraska success in those seasons. We'll rally around some Big Red brunches all the way throughout the season, all the way up to June. So there's lots going on. Again, you can find that information at omaha.com/Big Red Brunch. All of that information is available to you. Austin, we've been talking through the course of the day and trying to figure out what's next for Nebraska football. And through this entire summer camp, injuries have been the question. Of all the players that line up here, we tried to figure out who the best player was, who the highest IQ player was, who's the smartest player, and then who's the team leader. Let's go through that list again because some of these players are in question. And I say if any of your 4 players are injured or get injured, your season changes. It absolutely happens. So the best player on the team, on this roster, currently, who do you think it is?
See, that's tough. This is one I had a hard time picking. I ended up with, I think, 4 options. I was between Anthony Grant, Billy Kemp, Quentin Newsome, and one other person. I think the backfield is deep enough you could survive Anthony Grant missing some time. Obviously, you don't want it. That's a guy that ran for 900-plus yards last year. But the coaching staff, like we talked about earlier today, seemed to like Gabe Ervin. Ramir Johnson has played a role. Emmett Johnson coming out of Minnesota. We'll see if he's developed. He's in the mix at kick returner, so they must trust him to some degree. Defensive backfield, I can't say I'm very confident in the depth, but they've had guys step up at times. So this is the worst year for Quentin Newsome to have something happen to him. Great young man. Hope he stays healthy and, again, takes a little bit more of that next step. But I think there are enough names we know in the defensive backfield. It would be up to someone to prove it. Really, the spot I think you can least afford to get hurt was the one that I said had the highest football IQ. My pick was Ben Scott. I don't know what the backup center situation is. Trent Hickson was there behind Cam Jurgens, but both those guys are gone now. So it's as much as it's Jeff Sims or bust at quarterback to some degree, I think it's Ben Scott or bust at center.
There's so much into what you just said, and let's go through. The defensive back group has a list of players: Quentin Newsome, Omar Brown, Marcus Buford, Hartzog, Javier Morton, Phelan Sanford, Corey Collier Jr., Tommy Hill. Then you can go to Deshaun Singleton, who's gotten every praise that can be accepted. And then those are just the front runners. That doesn't include the rover position where you got Isaac Gilford, Javen Wright, and Gage Stenger. So you've got bodies, and if you're cross-training and everybody knows what everybody's doing and how they do it, and you're getting enough reps to feel comfortable, if they're fully interchangeable back there on the backside, you have some options.
You do, and you like options, but you like your first options. You like the guys you run out there at the start for a reason. That's why they're starting. And that's just the thing, DP. Just because we know the names, that doesn't mean we know what those players are. Just because you're on the field doesn't mean you're the next best thing. The guys that you mentioned there on that front line are all guys I feel can play at a starting caliber level in the Big Ten with maybe some all-conference upside. How high, I'm not sure. But those are all guys I feel comfortable with in that first line. That second group, again, you know the names. You're excited about them when they come in their recruiting class. They haven't been on the field. And again, it comes down to trust. It's one thing to know the name. It's another to trust them when they get on the field.
That's why we were planting the seeds of these words: trust, execution, be able to elevate, excellence, and all those things. You asked behind Ben Scott, and the question, and again, they've been talking about Justin Evans Jenkins, and then Ethan Piper as a fluid in that space. We also know that Nori can play center if need be in there. The loss of Teddy Prohaska, or at least the delay of having Teddy Prohaska available to this team, certainly gives you a position to circle, because I think it's fair to say that Husker fans hesitate to trust this offensive line.
Absolutely, they do. It's been really since DeMornay was there that Nebraska had consistent all Big Ten presences on the offensive line. Say Teddy Prohaska's out for Minnesota. What I think happens is Turner Corcoran slides back over to left tackle. But for the last year and a half or so, DP, I've been on the boat of, I get it's about the team, but maybe the team's better if Turner Corcoran sticks at guard. I think he's better inside. Can you leave him there and find another tackle? This team hasn't developed tackles consistently. Turner Corcoran has had moments. It hasn't been consistent. So do you trust him to put it all together, or can you stick him inside, lock a position down, and develop someone to tackle?
Well, the people in play Gunnar Gatola, who, again, if you're talking about an actual freshman
Mhm.
coming into this space, that's a question. Hendo Lutovsky is already being pushed into the starting discussion just because of injuries and availability. Then you have to go. Then it's maybe Jacob Hood.
Chronic ankle injuries, don't
Right,
like that.
Right. So, and then I'm not sure. You look at, I mean, you start to get comfortable with names like Sam Sledge, Mason
Young
Goldman,
guy. Young
Mason
guy.
Goldman, another young guy, right? So you've got to start to look at that as a question of area, especially in the Big Ten Conference.
Well, Matt Rule said he wanted to have 7 offensive linemen that play consistently. Can you come up with 7 that you trust?
If you said to me they're all healthy, I can come up with 7.
Okay.
If you said healthy, I can come up with 8.
Okay.
And that's Prohaska, Nori, Scott, Corcoran, Benhart. Add to that Lutovsky and Piper. That gives me 7. If I was forced into having Justin Jenkins Evans, he looks the part. He looks the part. Now, is he going to be all Big Ten? No. Not in year one.
Not in this league.
Not year 1, year 2. He's going to take some lumps. But do I see something that would allow him to compete? At least compete on a regular and consistent basis. He's not going to win. He's not going to, you're not going to just, hey, man, we're not going to hog this thing and be able to run behind him simply because he's that good. That's not going to happen in year 1 or year 2. But that's the thing. Then the way to supplant that and make that, supplement that is with extra tight ends. If your 5 can't get it done, 7 can get it done.
You need to be able to get it done with 7 if you can't get it done with 5.
Get it done. Well, here's the other thing, though. We're not sure that 7 gets it done because we don't know who the 2 tight ends are. If Borkature lines up at tight end, 1 tight end, and we're going to pound the ball, everybody feels okay and comfortable. Now, again, not going to be all conference blocking in the Big Ten. Got to do something else. Is he a good enough blocker to make Nebraska effective? Yes. Thomas Fidone. If Fidone is healthy, again, a lot of caveats in this list. If they're healthy. If Fidone is healthy, he could be a force. We don't know. I don't think anybody questions whether he's talented. The question is whether he's going to stay on the field.
Is there a bigger, bolder, more italicized, underlined question mark than what is Thomas Fidone this year?
Maybe what is Ty Robinson?
That's another one.
Right? We don't know. Jay Foreman.
That's this guy.
No, he walking through like he ain't know us.
You know where we're at. Come
like
on.
He ain't know us.
Come
He
on.
walked through like he ain't know us. He must not have won today. He walked through here like he ain't even know us. Jay Foreman joins us on Old School. What's up, big man?
Oh man, brother tired.
I got another water bottle for you if you need it.
I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
we'll get you a cold one too. Yeah.
I appreciate that, man.
How's the swing?
It was all right. It was sometimes less is more. The less you play, the better you play. It was good. I had a good group, man. Had the Omaha Steaks good guys with us or with me. We had fun.
Did you work a deal for us? We
Yeah.
get a delivery?
Yeah, he said so.
Yeah, we
He's
need
supposed
to
to shoot me on the he's supposed to shoot me on the hotline.
Yeah, we
that has to happen. That has to happen.
You see me in Austin.
We got certified Piedmontese, though, man. That's at Mercado. That's our number one sponsor, man.
No. You said what you
And
said.
we thanked them.
Yeah,
We did. We
we
appreciate
took
that.
care of that at the
It's
beginning.
Mercado and.
Yeah. Well, I asked him about that. He's like, nah, we can do both. So
okay,
it's all out there. It wasn't all just play, and you gotta. I mean, what time was it? We teed off at 11?
No, 5 hours
in 18 minutes.
Yeah,
strong.
Yeah, he got through, man.
Yeah, man. We had a good time, man. It got a little humid out there, but it was all good.
Well, thank goodness the sprinkles stopped and the sun came out.
I liked it better with the sprinkles. It was cool with the sprinkles, man. It was all good.
Be careful what you ask for. We're talking about depth charts, and we're talking about the secondary group that has had some substantial numbers. You lose a player, that you're counting on, and still Austin questioned the depth. Like, can he trust the rest of this group to stand up and be ones and twos in the Big Ten Conference?
Well, we're gonna see. You don't have any choice. I think right now what it showed you is that Miles is gone. That door is probably closed, and so And you got to count it as 2 guys because Buford's not all the way healthy, right? So, your 2 starters from last year are gone, and they got a lot of depth by numbers, but you have absolutely 0 experience. And so, it's going to come down to, I guess, Coach White, and more importantly, Evan Cooper, putting them in situations in practice more times than you can count on that will get them as much game-like reps as possible. And then you can trust them. But the trust that these players, whether it's Singleton, Omar Brown, Isaac Gifford, anybody else, right? In particular, just say your box safeties, they're going to have to earn the trust by what they do on a day-to-day basis. It's day in and day out, meeting in and meeting out, weight session, weight out, any off the field obligations, through like the team, and then what you do extra. So really it's a unique opportunity, but for the fan and I guess us, it's I'm not losing any sleep, but I'm just saying that, for the fan, you got to worry about it, because if you don't think that Minnesota is saying, well, yeah, they got some numbers, they don't have any experience, and don't think that they're either going to test them in the run game or both and see how you react. And really, to be honest with you, the tell-all sign will be, once they say, like, make a little mistake. Does that turn into something that, I always tell my basketball kids, don't let one missed shot, so 4 seconds, control 4 quarters. And that's what's going to come down to. So if they can show the recovery ability and the adjustment, then they'll be fine. I mean, look, there's guys that have played here at times for 4 years that made freshman mistakes. I was an older guy and made some mistakes. Mistakes are a part of the game, and it's just eliminating the high numbers of them, kind of like a golf game out there. And then being able to recover and do something positive, and not making the same mistake over and over. But they're going to have to do, especially this first game, and it starts obviously when camp started. They're going to have to communicate, tackle well. That's huge, because it's not just tackling in the box and handing it off to, Mo Ibrahim or something like that. It's tackling that big old tight end that they got. It's tackling the 4 or 5 receivers that they have. It's tackling the kind of like their H-back so he was the size of an offensive lineman, athletic enough to catch it in the flat. See, and these are the little plays that sometimes change the momentum of the game, right? I think they used to have a guy, his number 42. He was a captain. Say he catches a little flat route. Should be dead in the water. It doesn't have to be pretty, like we talked about yesterday. You got to get him down.
Hold on for dear life.
You miss that tackle, he gets that first down, and say he breaks another tackle. It's okay. Now he's gotten the 22-yard. That's the longest reception he's going to have in his career, but that's the momentum changer. Not only it moves the chains twice, it changes probably the field possession, where you potentially would start if you got them to punt, but then they have confidence, and it's the fundamentals that your lack of fundamentals are where they get it from. So, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. I think they'll be fine, and I think they feel. I don't think Matt Rule would ever bend his rules, but I think I think he would be willing. He would be more apt to kind of set up a rehab plan if he felt like he couldn't be replaced. And I think some of these guys are learning very quickly. Some learned. We talked about Noah Pola Gates yesterday. Mm-hmm. Some are learning very quickly on a day-to-day basis. Like, you can be replaced. And he said it. I saw it in the video that he had. He says, I'm not changing how I'm coaching come Saturday. Mm-hmm. Okay. And there's been too much of, I'll just get it right on Saturday. He's wanting the guys that he can trust, and he wants some dudes that are going to be all in. Mm-hmm. He don't want the guys that are, we used to call them sometimes guys. Sometimes you're in, sometimes you're out. Sometimes you want to be a good teammate, sometimes you don't. He needs guys that he can develop, that he can trust and develop and be a good representation. So the pressure's on them. It's not really a hard task. It's easy to do, but it's hard. It's easy. What you have to do is easy. Mm-hmm. It's hard to do because
it's simple but hard to execute. Is that fair?
Same thing. Yeah, okay. It's very, very simple. Mm-hmm. What he's asking of all of his players is very simple, very easy. It's hard for some guys to do because he's asking you to do something that you haven't been held accountable to do or you haven't been willing to do in the past.
there's so much meat and potatoes there. What we'll do, Rico, we'll toward the break here. Let Jake hydrate.
Yeah, Rico is the hydration situation.
Yeah, let Jay get some rehydration. We'll come back and bring it back to you here at Tiburon, the Big Red Golf Scramble.
You're listening to Old School with DP and J. Download the mobile app and listen wherever you are on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Day by Day is the new documentary about Tom Osborne and the Nebraska Cornhuskers' decades-long pursuit of a national championship. Featuring interviews with former players and coaches, as well as famous fans like Peyton and Archie Manning, Larry the Cable Guy, and numerous NCAA and NFL legends, Day by Day is the riveting, untold story of one of the most dominant, celebrated, and controversial football teams ever. Opening in theaters on August 11th, visit daybydaymovie.com for details.
Hi, Sean Callahan here for Koppel Chevrolet GMC, and Bob just wanted to say thank you for a record-setting July here at Koppel. The summer sales event continues in August, and the incentives are crazy good. Check this out. We got 0.9% financing along with a $2,500 trade-in rebate on select new models. You heard right. 0.9% financing has been extended along with a trade-in rebate. Also, our GM-certified used inventory is filling up fast, so make that money-saving drive to Koppel. It's just south of the interstate, or shop online at koppelcars.com. You'll be glad you did. All deals with approved credit.
Action Plumbing, Heating, Air, and Electric is the call I make when I have a need for plumbing services. Whether it's for my home or office, if I need a repair to a water heater, softener, or even my garbage disposal, I know I can count on Action to help. In one simple call, their amazing customer service team promptly schedules a service call, often getting to my needs within a day. Action delivers honest, quality services we can count on. To learn more, visit actionlincoln.com.
93.7 The Ticket, Fox, KFXL weather. Brought to you by Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers and storms this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers and storms in the afternoon. Otherwise, high should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Cook for 92.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Tune in to the Malone Radio Show from 9 to 10 p.m. every Sunday night to learn more about the Malone Center's goal to eliminate multi-generational poverty in Lincoln. It's the Malone Radio Show every Sunday night from 9 to 10 p.m. on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Vershawn Jackson for Brant Excavating. Brant's been in business for 29 years, and they specialize in a variety of things. If you're looking for someone to get the job done in precision demolition, excavating, trucking, mass grading, and site prep, Brant is the place to call. To set up a quote or learn more, call Brant Excavating at 402-474-4113 or go to brantexcavating.com. They're also hiring, so join the team today. Brant Excavating, a part of the Bauer brand, who reminds you, go Big Brand!
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Are you tired of living in pain? It's time to take control. At Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, we're your one-stop shop for expert care in Lincoln. From broken bones to complex reconstruction, our skilled team will help you get back on track. Visit prairieortho.com today and discover why we're the trusted choice for thousands of patients. Don't let pain hold you back. Take the first step towards a better, pain-free life with Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, where healing begins. Call 402-489-4700.
Hey, moms and dads, bring the whole crew to a Salt Dogs baseball game and unleash the fun. Visit Haymarket Park all summer for Fireworks Fridays, Souvenir Saturdays, Sunday Family Fun Days, and more. With 50 home games, even weekdays can be unforgettable. Planning an event? Make it a home run with group discounts. When you need an outing the whole family will enjoy, unleash the fun with the Salt Dogs. Call 402-474-2255 or visit saltdogs.com for tickets.
You've driven by GE Landscape Supply countless times, likely without even knowing, at 6701 Cornhusker Highway. Now it's time to stop in. GE Landscape Supply sells to homeowners and contractors with a vast selection of landscaping and construction materials. They sell in bulk to save you money, and you can buy anything from a 5-gallon bucket to a semi-load. And don't forget, they deliver anywhere. Stop by 6701 Cornhusker Highway from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Go to GELandscapeSupply.com for more info or call 402-467-1627.
Back to old school with DP and J on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Unmute your mics. Unmute the site, please.
Are we back on?
Yeah, he's.
What we doing, Rico?
Experiencing a couple technical difficulties here as we are muted on our...
Rico, we didn't touch anything.
There we go.
There we go, Rico. Thank you.
Okay, let's do it.
Figured it
All
out.
right, Rico. Here we go, bro. Waiting on you.
Woke up this morning and I got out of bed.
What is it?
Had a big old cup of coffee to clear my head. From
Take that man off the Oh my God, that I hate
Jay, they are on the next line asking for the.
No.
John and Cortland is like,
No, please
Rico,
do not, man. That just gave me diarrhea, man. I hate that song. Rico in the street. Look at him.
He's on the street. He's on the street. Oh, look at him. Look at him.
God, man, I remember hearing that. I couldn't stand that song. And then the thing is, I hated this song so much, I started singing. Because I was thinking, like, if I sing it, then it'll go by fast. And then on Friday, it was like, it felt like it was 5 minutes.
This is the local. You played the local.
Imagine Rico.
Finish strong, Rico.
yes,
Me and Rico were having such a good
See, you had to get it in. Okay.
How many more do you want? I got 5 more.
None.
Jay, he was waiting for you, bro.
I was trying to figure out what you guys were playing. I thought you guys were going to play when I did the hot point challenge. But the fact is that Rico is on that song. That just
so Rico.
That made me want to go to sleep.
So in the very near future, Rico, we're going to introduce you to some folks who are now the newest members and leaders of the Nick Sainert fan club.
There's no such thing.
No, it's a real thing. Jay, did we not just meet them?
Yeah, Nick has quite the fan club.
People like him?
Yeah, they love him.
These are women.
That's even more surprising.
And the grown man spoke highly of him too.
Okay, Nick, what kind of charm did you put? What kind of spell did you put them under? Did you do some type of voodoo or something? Like
I just played golf.
You spelled charm COORS.
No, this is the first one. That was the first one all day.
Oh, they said that he's not a very good driver. He lost a couple of.
I hit one ball in the water, and on the first hole, they ran into my car, and hubcap fell off of the cart on the first hole.
So you made a fool of yourself, and that's why they like. Man, I could have a fan club, and that's
I
all you.
would like to point out that the cart was stationary. I was standing on the green.
Stationary.
I was standing on the green.
Get your boy. That's your man's right there.
That's all right. No, he learning, man. It's all good.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you guys when I walked in? I said, "I think they're going to come in here."
Oh, yeah.
And not even a minute later.
What's that movie that James Bond did? 80 for Brady? 60 for Nicky.
I also heard that Nick, I know that you walked in, grabbed a cheeseburger, did like a half-hearted wave, and dipped out.
Deuces.
Well, see, I wanted to buy more golf balls, or if I felt like I was going to be okay with just 3 on the back 9, I ended up being okay with just my 3 on the back
Jay,
9.
he didn't acknowledge it. He went and got the cheeseburger, flashed the cheeseburger, and a deuces sign. Kept it moving. He was like, cheeseburger out.
I didn't want to be the reason he was waiting on.
Hey, but them cheeseburgers were hitting though. Yeah, they was hitting, boy. Then them Omaha beef tips. They was hitting you dead in your mouth. I had 8 of them.
We got a free thing of Omaha steak seasoning.
You did? No, I was eating. I grabbed it. And what if it wasn't free? What if it wasn't free and Nick just picked it up? I think it stopped me. Nick said, I thought it was free. It's that charm. It was free. He kept saying it was free. It was like, no, yeah, it's free. Did it cost me a thing? Did it cost me a thing? Not one thing. Yeah, that's in the deep water. So, okay, so Nick, what was your final score? What you guys do? We finished at a measly 4. Dang. Damn. I know. I'm not happy with it. Damn. He just hit you with the full Kevin Hart. I'm not happy with it.
He just hit you with the full Kevin Hart, man.
Like, but dang, dog, you play 18 like that team.
18?
He like that team Nebraska played over there in Italy where they beat him 102 and 8-18.
Yeah, you just showed up. You just barely represented. Well done, kind sir.
Thank you. It was a blast. Great pleasure. Great event.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It was a great event, man.
Jay, what'd you guys
Despite the
We
rain,
were 14 under.
14 under. Raph, what'd you guys do? 10
Negative.
Yeah, no, Jay,
Negative?
Just negative.
What do we 10 under? No, he said 4 under. He said 4 under. I said 14. He said negative 10. You were 10 under. If we shot, let's just get this right. If we shot, Raph. This is not Raph. This is not Raph Encyclopedia or whatever. What?
There you go. Nice plug.
I like that plug.
Raph at 6 o'clock.
Hey, you want to hear a funny story? Raph was down on hole 9. The last hole. Hey, hold on. And I was talking junk. Or what was the final four?
Thank you very much.
Hey, can we get a picture?
What's your name, sir?
Tyler.
What's your name? Anna. And what's your?
Definitely.
And you guys are in the Nick Sander fan club. Where you guys from? Where? Ovation. I saw the sign out there. Ovation carpet.
Hardwood.
There we go.
Hardwood.
All right, right here.
Yes.
It smells like a Vegas bomb.
You have to.
Is that a Jaeger bomb? What is that? What is that? A Red Bull and the tequila?
It's gonna be Red Bull and Crown and there's one more.
You might have a little stomach ache.
Is it a Vegas bomb?
Yeah.
All right.
Right here on 3. 1, 2, 3.
To the head. Stop sipping, Nick. To the head.
The birth of a legend. The birth of a legend. Never be the same ever again.
Appreciate that.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Tyler. Who are you?
Anna,
What's your name? Anna? Are you in his fan club or is he in yours? So he's in yours. Now, on a scale of 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 7, how good a golfer is
1 to
Nick?
7.
Just be honest. We're in the circle of trust.
She didn't pay attention, in all honesty. She was too. Yeah, I was saying. Ask her how she played.
Who's better, you or Nick?
Wow.
Okay, well, here, could you beat Nick?
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Wow. Dominating.
Anna, I hear you. Good job. I hear you. Keep Nick in check.
So he's well
trained.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I'm not gonna disrespect you.
That is the best thing ever.
I want to celebrate. I was
looking for Nick. I was looking for Nick all day on the course.
I was in the water.
I kept looking. I was right behind Raph. I kept looking, asking him. Nick. Nobody knew where Nick was.
Every hole I
said, if Nick Sainer came by here, and everybody was like, no, we ain't seen him. I said, it's humanly impossible. We played 18 holes and you ain't seen him.
It's just Nick is that guy.
Yeah. Blended in there like Kaiser Soze. I'm here and I'm gone.
Right. The greatest thing to see Nick walking down the street.
Right. But here was the highlight of the day. This young brother that works for Omaha Steaks got up to the tee box on a par 5. Swung out his pants, missed though.
Wow.
Whiffed. And I got his back. I said, listen here, man, that was a good practice swing. He stepped right up and the driver. So we could go for 2. I told him, I said, you know what, that's the greatest comeback I didn't see. That's better than Tom Brady coming back after or whatever. That's the greatest comeback I didn't see.
That is a great comeback.
He kept it. He swung, missed, kept his balance. And then we were ribbing him because Steve Warren walked past, and then he slid this to me right here. Here's what he said. We talked all day. We got like 4 holes left. He's like, yeah, man. He's like, yeah, I took this job, in Chicago. He's like, but I'm from Kansas. He's like, yeah. He's like, I just, my dad played at Kansas State, and I'm a big Kansas State fan. I said, what? I said, bro, if you would have told me that on hole 1, you would have been in another group. You know what I'm saying? He's like, but it's family. I said, all right. Then he made a recovery. And I said, if you went to Nebraska, you wouldn't have missed the ball, man.
Yeah, we had a couple of those practice swings and the group that just came over.
Hey, some dudes out there, they go hammer. Hey, the one dude that we had, he was a lefty. Remember when Reggie Jackson swung and he went down to the knee? Yeah, he went to the knee. He was going for 2. And the best thing about it, when we were in the fairway, he went Arnold Palmer, kick dirt up like Lord Davies, driver off the deck. I said, that's what I'm talking about.
Just go ahead and have a day. Have a play.
He said, I'm not coming here for cupcakes. I'm coming here for the championship.
Well, we'll get the report. I think that 14 under sounds the best until Steve Taylor walks up.
No, 25 under.
Yeah, he came in.
Wedging like a mug.
He stacked the deck, got in. Strickland's behind me. What we're going to do, we're going to throw it to break so we can come back. We'll have Strickland sit down, tell us about it. We'll have Chris Raff sit down and talk about it. We'll have the 4 guys that played take it until the end of the hour. We'll be right back here on 92.7 Ticket.
Watch Old School live on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch. Old School with DP and J on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Rashawn Jackson for Brant Excavating. Brant's been in business for 29 years, and they specialize in a variety of things. If you're looking for someone to get the job done in precision demolition, excavating, trucking, mass grading, and site prep, Brant is the place to call. To set up a quote or learn more, call Brant Excavating at 402-474-4113 or go to BrantExcavating.com. They're also hiring, so join the team today. Brant Excavating, a part of the Bauer brand, who reminds you
Grandma and Grandpa, Mom and Dad, and the kids, and now the grandkids. Judson Irrigation has provided lawn sprinkler system design, installation, repair, and service to 4 generations. They're just like members of the family. Loyalty, trust, service. It's what you deserve and expect from Judson Irrigation.
Keep summer green. Call Judson Irrigation 402-420-6277 or judsonirrigation.com.
Are you tired of living in pain? It's time to take control. At Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, we're your one-stop shop for expert care in Lincoln. From broken bones to complex reconstruction, our skilled team will help you get back on track. Visit prairieortho.com today and discover why we're the trusted choice for thousands of patients. Don't let pain hold you back. Take the first step towards a better pain-free life with Prairie Orthopedic and Plastic Surgery, where healing begins. Call 402-489-4700.
There's a buzz in the air at Kansas as drivers fight to move on to the next round of the playoffs. NASCAR playoffs weekend at Kansas Speedway, September 8th through the 10th. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
This is where it happened. Long hikes with friends, kayaking adventures with family, more horseback riding, zipline gliding, rock face climbing, hammock camping fun than you could ever imagine. And it's all outdoors, amongst the trees and across the prairie, here beneath Nebraska skies. Plan an outing today at yournebraskaadventure.com. Sponsored by Nebraska Game and Parks, aired with the Nebraska Broadcasters Association and this station.
You've driven by GE Landscape Supply countless times, likely without even knowing, at 6701 Cornhusker Highway. Now it's time to stop in. GE Landscape Supply sells to homeowners and contractors with a vast selection of landscaping and construction materials. They sell in bulk to save you money, and you can buy anything from a 5-gallon bucket to a semi-load. And don't forget, they deliver anywhere. Stop by 6701 Cornhusker Highway from 7 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Friday, and 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. Go to GELandscapeSupply.com for more info or call 402-467-1627.
Warning, this ad will use the F word often, so listen at your own risk. Family fun, fun with friends, freedom from fuel, free Yeti cooler, free driveway delivery. Hey, this is Carl from Nebraska Golf Course and Price Right Auto. And we have the all-electric Bentelli fun cars, and they are a blast. Plenty of fun colors, and these street legal cars go in both 4 and 6 passengers. Tell us you heard us on the ticket and get a free Yeti cooler with your purchase. Hurry, supply is limited. Check them out at 1235 West O in Lincoln, NebraskaGolfCarts.com.
This is former Husker and NFL linebacker Jay Foreman. For years, I've suffered from degenerative problems in both of my ankles, but thanks to a thorough and thought-out plan provided by Advanced Medical Imaging, I was able to get my life back with the least amount of pain as possible. While working through multiple options, the team of physicians at Advanced Medical Imaging were there to answer any questions I had. If you're experiencing any pain at all and want to get your life back, go to amimaging.com or give them a call at 402-484-6677. Advanced Medical Imaging, located at 7601 Pioneers Boulevard.
Arnold's Tavern in Havelock is the place to be this summer. He said they only had in town for shuffleboard. Come on Wednesdays and learn from some of the best players in town for the shuffleboard corner. Come on Sundays for open house league all day starting at 11 a.m. and enjoy $3 tall boys and $3 wells. Shake off the start of the work week with karaoke on Monday nights. And don't forget, happy hour is every day from 3 to 6 p.m. Arnold's Tavern, the heart of Havelock.
Iron Height Construction has an immediate opening for an administrative assistant in their Lincoln office. The ideal candidate will have experience performing a variety of general office, administrative, and clerical duties. If you have excellent communication, interpersonal, and organizational skills, and are the type of person who enjoys keeping track of all the fine details, then this job is for you. Learn more online at ironheightconstruction.com/careers. Iron Height Construction, quality buildings and genuine service at a reasonable price.
Back to old school with VP and Jen on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
No, old school show. Sorry, Jay Foreman. Nope. There he is, the magician.
We are back here, Tiburon Golf Club here at the Big Red
Got that voice.
Golf Scramble. Now, Jay's all mad. I didn't realize, Jay, I'll be honest. I didn't realize it was already 4:48. I didn't know that we were technically in old school.
You know what time it is, man. We've been out here for 6 hours.
I know.
5 hours.
I know. That was a long round.
And 18 minutes to be exact, and it got hot.
I will be honest. For my group, we had 5 people in there. Obviously, the 4 that signed up, and then I just tagged along. It wasn't bad pace of play.
It was quick.
It wasn't too bad. Like we weren't waiting on groups ahead of us. People behind us weren't. Oh, sorry, Stricky. Well, Nick Sainer, Jay Foreman, Eric Strickland, and Chris Raff are all joining now as DP and Austin, who have done close to 7 hours, if not 7 hours or more of radio, have taken a much deserving break. People still hanging around at the happy hour portion of the golf scramble here in the Tiburon Pro Shop. All right, so Jay, you and I talked about last segment how our round went. Strick and Raff, now it's your guys' turn. Strick, first to you. Overall thoughts on the event? How'd you guys shoot? Tell us about your round.
Well, it was pretty cool because I got a chance to walk up and catch up with an old friend. The Polish rifle was here, and we got to play together today. So it was good to get a chance to see him and chop it up with him and have a great group. It was everybody contributing. It was one of those type of things. Hit some good balls today. And we went 8 under. Could have did better. There was some we missed some putts. It was fun, man. I think the rain kind of pulled the day off. Then all of a sudden, the rain stopped. The humidity dropped real hot.
The sun came out.
Popping,
dang.
And it wore me out. I'm going to feel it tomorrow.
For the people, we got young listeners, man, that don't know who the Polish rifle is. Tell them who the Polish rifle is.
Yeah, Eric Pikowski.
Jersey up in the rafters.
I want to say he's the all-time leading scorer in Nebraska basketball history. One of the best to do it. Played, I think, 14 years in the NBA with the Clippers and Chicago, and I think one other team. But Pike was a stroker.
Right.
He had a fireball from deep. There he is walking by right now.
There he is. Number 52.
Yeah. It was fun. I mean, it was a great group. There's a bunch of great groups out here today. We got a chance to chop it up with some. We didn't have the benefit like you guys did. We had some stoppages.
Yeah.
Where we had to sit down and kind of.
That's because you guys got 2 superstars, man.
That's dangerous because you can get cold real quick. If you're just finding your groove, you can get cold real quick.
Yeah, turning that body.
Not if you're Naj, you don't get cold.
Right.
Well, how did y'all?
Rap, how did y'all do?
About 10 or 11 under. I don't know what the official was. I never looked. I had a great time. I golfed with Dave McInnes, owns McInnes Roofing.
Nice. They had a pretty sweet setup out there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What was that?
Whole five, yeah.
Yeah.
Good setup. And then my guy Jay, he owns it's called Balls Out, and he does golf carts. Picks them out. So rumor on the street. There could be a 93.7 golf cart come this fall. You never know.
How about that? See, here's the thing. And Rico's been, I don't know if Rico's running the board still back there, but Rico's been efforting for a 93.7 the ticket golf cart type of thing to where we can just drive it over to Memorial Stadium. We can drive it over to Pinnacle Bank Arena. Don't got to worry about parking as much. You just get to get there, come back, and it's real quick.
Yeah,
you don't have to leave the parking.
Also told me that you can do air conditioning, TV, you can do anything. So we're getting
dang, we need that.
We need to put a booming system in there too. And a mister.
Yeah.
And a mister. Yeah. We could get a mixer in there too.
Easy. See, I didn't want to talk about how my golf cart lost a hubcap because I feel like people now think I'm a bad golf cart driver, and that's not the case. Once again, I want to reiterate because I see on the text line, Nick's going to crash that golf cart. In reality, today my golf cart was standing still. It was by itself on the sidewalk. I was standing on the green, getting ready to attempt a birdie putt to eventually miss it, And the groups that came over, actually the people that bought me a shot just a little bit ago, came over and they held it up in the air and said, Nick, you lost a hubcap. It's because they hit my golf cart.
Yeah.
So,
well, it's cool. Also, T. Frazier came up. We got a chance to talk a little bit. I don't know how well they did, but, it was good to see some old Husker greats to come in. Obviously, Jay's here. But it was also good to see some of them. Mornay personnel came through.
Right.
Yeah.
Steve Moore was riding around like he was Don King. Bro, you believe that? He need to get his butt out there and golf.
That's what I told him.
He was having a good old time riding around being the referee.
The drinks were plentiful, so hydration was not a problem.
Yeah.
That was something
that was one thing. There was only 2 beverage bartenders driving around, but man, they made their rounds. They made their rounds quick. It was every 2 or 3 holes. They were out there and they were coming to us, asking if we were all good, got us anything we needed. It was really awesome. It was great.
Yeah, it was good for the first one, right? This is the very first kickoff for the Big Red Brunch that used to be the Big Red Breakfast. It looks like the Omaha World Herald and the Lincoln Journal-Star have merged and been bought, and so they're doing it brunch now.
Wow.
Yeah, so it used to be Big Red Breakfast where it'd be jumping off at like 6 in the morning. So if you had to drive up from Lincoln, it's 4:30. So that's the early morning. Now they're going brunch. So it's going to be after morning rush hour. Probably listen to a little bit of Nick and AD and Raph, and then you get a little bit of brunch.
There you go.
So you can't beat that with a stick.
I think if you are a Husker fan, great networking opportunity because there's some great business leaders out here. Great place to come out. Just kind of, sometimes when you do business, your guards are up.
Right.
You're worried about kind of who you're dealing with, what's going to happen, what are they trying to accomplish. But out here on the golf course, kind of the walls come down. Everybody's just sharing and talking. You get a chance to chop it up with some great people that listen to this
big time.
That's good, man. It's been a good time.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many people came up and said they really enjoy the lineup. So you had a lot of people from Lincoln come up, a lot of people in Omaha that listen to Lincoln and on the app, probably on Facebook and stream and Twitch and all that stuff. So it's always good to know that everybody at the ticket is doing a good job and doing our thing on the radio. But like when you're on the golf course and you ride in the car, you're in close proximity. So you ain't got no choice but to get to know somebody. And this is where all the barriers can be broke down. You can network, you can meet some people.
Tom Wall. Hey, Tom Wall. Come over here and have a conversation, man. You gotta get out of here. Oh, it's all good. We thank you for coming out today, my friend. Good to see you. I'll talk to you soon. Listen, Tom Wall. There's a great story about Tom Wall. He's 12 for the Huskies. We were in the same class. He transferred in as a junior, and the story about Tom was he went to Mankato State, which is Division 2 at that time, and came in, transferred in. Really didn't know much about him. His brother was one of the best at Husker Power. When we were testing, he was one of the leaders in that. And then on top of that, we had a game against Michigan State where they had Eric Snow and Sean.
Right.
They were a really good team out of the Big Ten, and we were down 3. It looked bleak. I mean, late seconds. I'm talking about like 20 seconds left, 15 seconds. And Tom Wall, we set up the play, and the play maybe wasn't for him, but he ends up coming up open. Squares up, about to take it, and Eric Snow fouls him. He has to go to the line for 3 to top. Steps up. Unsung hero, ties the game. We're going to overtime to win that game. So Tom Wall has made his niche as a Husker faithful and very good support role. He plays for us and helping us to win the NIT as well.
He's definitely, I would say, one of the top 4 or 5 3-point shooters in Nebraska history. I'd go, you got T. Buchanan, Chris Cresswell, Tom Wald, Probably Casey now, and then whoever you want to name on your
How do you not put Pike in there?
I forgot about that guy. I haven't seen him in forever.
You seen him in 2 minutes ago.
Okay, Pike. There you go.
Pike's number one rifleman.
Oh no, I got Pike in my top 3.
You like Chuck Perkins?
He's slipping my mind. I'm sorry, everybody.
Wait, Raph, are you playing through an injury right now because you got the tape over the right finger?
Oh no,
are you playing through an injury?
No, I got.
Damn, Raph. Taped up like you about to go. You about to set the edge.
What happens is
He is the original polar bear.
yeah, my fingers dry out and they split open. So I put tape on it. Kind of a little Tiger Woods look, So
I like it, man. That's good. That's good stuff, man. Nick, you gonna take us to break?
Yeah, why not? Do you want to take it to break?
No, I just asked you if you were, my brother.
All right. Well, once again, we are at Tiburon Golf Club here after us four just got done playing around at the Big Red Brunch Golf Scramble.
Where is Jake?
A lot of great people out here.
Where is Farley and where is Rashawn?
Farley told me this is what Farley told me today, Jay. Okay, so
let's just go to break.
No. All right, we can talk about it after. Once again, you're listening to Old School Live from Tiburon Golf Club right here, 93.7 The Tick.
You're listening to Old School with DP and Jen. Download the mobile app and listen wherever you are on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
This is former Husker and NFL linebacker Jay Foreman. For years, I've suffered from degenerative problems in both of my ankles, but thanks to a thorough and thought-out plan provided by Advanced Medical Imaging, I was able to get my life back with the least amount of pain as possible. While working through multiple options, the team of physicians at Advanced Medical Imaging were there to answer any questions I had. If you're experiencing any pain at all and want to get your life back, go to amimaging.com or give them a call at 402-484-6677. Advanced Medical Imaging, located at 7601 Pioneers Boulevard.
Hi, Sean Callahan here for Koppel Chevrolet GMC, and Bob just wanted to say thank you for a record-setting July here at Koppel. The summer sales event continues in August, and the incentives are crazy good. Check this out. We got 0.9% financing along with a $2,500 trade-in rebate on select new models. You heard right. 0.9% financing has been extended along with a trade-in rebate. Also, our GM certified used inventory is filling up fast. So make that money-saving drive to Koppel. It's just south of the interstate, or shop online at koppelcars.com. You'll be glad you did. All deals with group credit.
Arnold's Tavern in Havelock is the place to be this summer, and the best place in town for shuffleboard. Come on Wednesdays and learn from some of the best players in town for the shuffleboard corner. Come on Sundays for Open House League all day starting at 11 a.m. and enjoy $3 tall boys and $3 wells. Shake off the start to the work week with karaoke on Monday nights. And don't forget, happy hour is every day, 3 to 6 p.m. And you need to welcome to Arnold's Tavern, the heart of Havelock.
This is Lincoln's home for sports talk on the FM dial. The home of Kansas City Royals baseball. KNTK FM for 93.7 The Ticket. 93.7 The Ticket. Fox KFXL weather. Sponsored by John Henry's Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning.
Your Lincoln forecast today we'll see a chance of showers forming. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 72. And tomorrow, some mostly sunny skies. Start with a slight chance of showers. Otherwise, I should top out around 27. Meteorologist Kyle Cook from 1.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
The Butchery by Venue is Lincoln's premier specialty grocers. Take the quality of Venue home with you with our hand-cut steaks, handcrafted burgers, and locally sourced offerings. Browse our wide selection of specialty products designed to enhance your dining experiences with cheeses, spices, sauces, and more. We also have an exclusive collection of liquors, whiskeys, and bourbons at prices you're sure to love. Stop in to the Butchery by Venue today, located in our Venue at Home storefront at 70th and Pioneers, just 2 doors down from Venue Restaurant and Lounge.
Whether you're looking for a new place to call home or trying to sell your current home, you want to make it as easy as possible. So why not use a realtor that works harder so you don't have to? The Carpe Diem team at Nebraska Realty is your go-to realty team for all your residential and commercial needs. They pride themselves on working hard and making your life as easy as possible while educating you every step of the way. Contact the Carpe Diem team to seize your moment, whether it be buying, selling, building, investing, or even commercial real estate. Give them a call today at 402-429-8121.
Hey guys, Jake Sorensen here from Early Break. The garage door at our house has been needing replacement for a couple years, and a few months ago, we finally did something about it. Steve's Garage Doors and Services was great through the whole process in providing options and also going to the next level to get a door that was approved by our HOA. And best of all, the removal of the old door and installation of the new door was done smoothly with no issues. Call Steve's Garage Doors and Services today at 402-480-9462.
Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul. Smoked meats, amazing sides. The only problem when they fix you a plate is that at some point, that plate will be empty. But hear me out. What if that plate was never empty? That dream can be your reality with the Mary Ellen's Express Lunch Buffet. From 11 to 2 every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and even Saturday. One price, all you can eat, and it even comes with a drink. Tell your boss you're taking a long lunch and get down there. Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul at 29th and Pine Lake. Let them fix you a plate.
Start your Sundays off right with Jeff and Nicole Essink on Fitness Fanatics. Jeff and Nicole discuss health and wellness, how to achieve fitness goals, and more through the life of gym owners and gym goers. It's Fitness Fanatics from 9 to 11 a.m. on Sundays on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
At first, I was really nervous and intimidated to buy a ring. I wasn't sure what I was getting into.
My experience at Starter Heyman was very easy. I felt like I walked out of Starter Heyman with the ring that was going to make her go wow and say yes.
I love my ring. It is so beautiful.
I absolutely love my ring. I get compliments on it all the time. I always tell them Starter Heyman.
Yeah, we would definitely recommend Starter Heyman.
Yeah, it was great.
We're definitely coming back.
Sure.
Sutter Heyman Jewelers, Lincoln and Grand Island. SutterHeyman.com.
This is where it happens. Long hikes with friends, kayaking adventures with family, more horseback riding, zipline gliding, rock-based climbing, hammock camping fun than you could ever imagine. And it's all outdoors, amongst the trees and across the prairie, here beneath Nebraska skies. Plan an outing today at yournebraskaadventure.com. Sponsored by Nebraska Game and Parks, aired with the Nebraska Broadcasters Association and this station.
Coming at you live from the heart of Lincoln, America. This is Old School, sponsored by the Mercado by Certified Piedmontese. Broadcasting veteran Derek Gearset.
When you find something that moves them, that makes them smile, celebrate. That's your task. That's your superpower.
Nebraska Football Hall of Famer Jay Foreman.
Rifles a pass. It was tipped. It's picked off by Foreman. He's at the 15, 10, 5. He'll score.
On 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
We are back. Jay Foreman, Eastrick, Nick. We got a special guest in here. My main man, my brother from another mother. I was telling a story about you, DeMarcus Ware singing at the when he got into the Hall of Fame. I told him. Singing in front of the mirror is different than singing in front of 16,000 people. And they asked me if anybody that I played with could really sing, and I said Steve Warren. So now today we got Steve Warren on, former Husker, former Black Shirt, former Green Bay Packer, but more importantly, as he tell you, he's the founder, father, CEO of the Warren Academy. Does a really good on not only mentoring kids and also counseling and then taking kids in 7-on-7 and training them and getting them ready for the next level. We want to welcome you into Old School, Steve.
Man of any hats.
Yeah. We don't let it slide. We're going to let it slide that we were out there for 5.5 hours and you were chilling.
Hey, I'm telling y'all, y'all got to come to these things to be free.
That's right. That's the way to do it.
Steve, I want to dive right into it. Warren Academy put a ton of kids in at the Power 5 level everywhere, and how you really created a platform for kids that get overlooked. So you have the kids that weren't signed initially, and you created relationships for local smaller colleges or sometimes bigger schools to come in and get a look.
Yeah.
Talk about that process, because I remember the very first Warren weekend, and then now we're here. We'll just talk about 2023, how far you came, and where you guys are headed.
Man, it's a beautiful thing to come back and see everything that's happened, like you said, from the first time we started Dream and Warren Academy to try to get to this point to where now we have kids that are everywhere and kids in the NFL and kids playing professional soccer and professional basketball and all kinds of stuff. So it's fun to see, and that was the whole thing. It was never about us. It was always about them. And that's what we've tried to do, is just keep the kids as the main thing, right? So that's why we've been able to keep growing.
And one thing you've done, I know you've had quarterbacks has been huge.
Right.
You know, Easton Stick, Cole Payton, Flores, Kalen. The one thing I think that you do that separates you from other people is when I asked you about it, and it wasn't testing you, but what you taught, you said we're teaching them offensive concepts.
Right.
So when they learn these concepts and they go on to whatever college, they're 2 or 3 steps ahead. Talk about the forward thinking of that and who you have on your staff as coaches to do so.
Well, John Tatum is our main quarterback coach, but also Justin Campbell, who is the head coach at Middle Central, Brett Newcomb, who is the quarterback coach at Bellevue West, who was at Creighton Prep for a long time. He's taking those guys, but that's been the whole thing, is really just finding guys that have the knowledge and can teach. Because y'all know, like, everybody that played can't teach.
Right.
Everybody that played can't coach. So it's really, we've been lucky to find guys that can coach and that can teach. And our whole thing was like keeping it simple, but teaching them from an early age football. You know, not teaching them routes that don't make sense and things that they're never going to do.
85 moves off the line.
Right.
That ain't working.
Keeping it basic, keeping it simple, the fundamentals, sticking to the things that are boring, to the things that make sense later on, and when they get higher up, and you guys all played at professional levels. But you know, it's not the fancy stuff you see on Instagram that works. It's just the basics to get you there and keep you there. So that's been our whole thing, is just keeping it simple, teaching them the basics, teaching them the fundamentals, and more or less teaching them the game.
So let me ask you this question. When you look at now where we came from, as far as the way we were coached, the way we were taught, you know, there's some unique differences in that. Tell us about how the relationships are developed and built, because that's an important part of now as they move and transition. How you can not only identify what their talents, where their weaknesses are, but then relate that to them without going into a shell or kind of pulling back from themselves, from the coaching, instead of applying.
Well, the biggest thing is trust, right? Is them trusting us and trusting that what we're telling them is the truth. If that's the truth from the beginning, sometimes you're gonna have hard conversations. We get kids all the time like, hey, I want to receive the truth. But if we're not truthful from the time, like, hey, I want to be a receiver, but you're not a receiver. You're not gonna be a receiver at the next level and get DB, right? It's just telling kids that this is who you are, this is what your best chance and options are, and them trusting that what we're telling them is the truth. And once they buy in, it helps and it works out in the long run. And so we've been fortunate that we've had a track record of being able to tell kids the truth, and they've listened and it's paid off. So now when kids come in, you always get the kid that's like, nah, I don't know, but then they come back like he's right. Like, we're not trying to tell you nothing that we're not gonna tell you what you want to hear, we're gonna tell you what you need to hear, right? And so as we've been through it, we've had coaches that told us those hard truths. And it's not sugarcoating. We tell kids all the time, like, if you can't handle what we're telling you or what we're teaching you, this might not be the place for you. There's other people that train and do stuff. You can go work with them, but you'll see what we were telling you is the truth. And we're just trying to help you get to the next level.
One more thing. It's kind of a time. So as you're dealing with the kids, there's also the parents.
Right.
Sometimes the parents live vicariously with the kid, or they have higher dreams and expectations in what they see in the kids, as opposed to where they are. How do you manage those types of relationships as well, dealing with the parents and also making sure that that's a correlation?
We set the expectation. Like, parents know, like, when they train with us, we kind of make it a simple rule. You're welcome to come in and watch what we're doing, but while we're coaching, you sit and be a parent, right? Just listen to what we're telling you. Listen to what we're telling the kid. Like, y'all see it all the time. Parents from the sideline coaching. You're not paying us for you to coach. Like, let us coach your kid and teach them and train them and get them where they need to be. And sometimes, you know, we do have parents that they have bigger expectations for their kids and they don't want to hear my kid's not D1. But for us, it's like, everybody's not a D1 kid. And there's nothing wrong with that. Right? And for us, it's getting college paid for, getting your school paid for, finding those opportunities. And we all know, like, everybody that plays D1 doesn't make it to the league, but there's guys that play in the NAIA and then get opportunities that make it in the league. So it's about getting an opportunity to play, to showcase what you can do, and go somewhere where people want you. The recruiting thing is so crazy right now, and that's probably what we deal with the most. Is just really, I feel like a psychologist most of the time, right? Like I'm dealing with kids and parents just trying to talk them off the ledge all the time because recruiting is so crazy right now. But so much of it is fake. So just getting them to understand what's real and what's not, and who your kid is and what his opportunities are, and where you can go from there.
This is going to sound like a generalized question off the start, but I think it's something you can go deep down a rabbit hole. And how important is it to have knowledgeable coaches when they get to that high school level and they get to that recruiting side? Knowledgeable coaches that know what they're doing, not only on the field but off the field, and how hard is that to find?
It's everything, especially because of academy, because I can't be everybody. Yeah. Right. So I've got to know that I've got guys that can come in and teach and coach, and I know that I can trust whatever they're telling the kid or what they're telling the parent is going to be in line with what we do as a culture. Right? So it's all about building the culture of having the right coaches and having the right people in place that are not only knowledgeable, but they're good people. Yeah. Right. So they're not in it for themselves, they're in it for the kids. And that's kind of right now, it's kind of the hard part. There's a lot of coaches that are out here training and doing things, but it's for them. It's not for the kids. So it's trying to balance that out when you're finding coaches and finding people that want to do what we're doing. What are you doing it for? Are you doing it for you, or are you doing it for the kid? Are you doing it for your clout, or are you doing it to help kids get to the next level?
Steve, I wanted to ask you about it would be two things, but the first question, I know I've been following him for a while. Is and he's at the Huskers now. Is Jalen Lloyd? Obviously, I think he burst on the scene with track. He got with you guys, and I remember talking to his dad. I said, he goes to Steve, his football is going to go. Tell people about him, because I think, with his personality and the way that he kind of came on late, he's kind of underneath the radar. But he can play receiver and DB just as good. But you coached him, you, Tony, and everybody developed him. Tell everybody about him.
So Jalen's father was my college roommate.
Yeah.
So, and his mother, Dahlia,
was one of the best ever at the Red Brunch
track. Right? So, known those guys for a long time. So, Jalen has been around us literally since birth. And the kid is special. The thing that makes him special is because he is so athletic. He can do, like you said, offense, defense, it doesn't matter. DB, receiver, he's a special talent. Wherever he decides to land, he'll be fine. But the kid is special. He is under the radar. He's one of those kids who's not very boisterous.
Right.
He's not doing a lot on Instagram and social media. He just goes about his work and does what he does. But the thing that's more special to me about him, everybody knows about his speed and his jumping ability, but he's just as shifty and agile as he is fast.
Right.
And I think people will see that if he gets the ball in his hand,
he's gonna do some work.
It's night. Like he's gonna do some work.
Yeah, he goes from 0 to 100 real quick,
real fast. Like he can change directions just as fast as he can get up to top speed. And so I'm excited for him because I know that he's already doing special things down there already. And I think a lot of people are going to hear about all these big names that they heard about, and he kind of came out of nowhere for a lot of people. But when he gets on the field, they're going to be like, whoa.
Yeah. Steve, I want to ask you about a big part of the success of any team, but in particular this year, is Nebraska's D-line.
Yeah.
Obviously, I can't speak for you, but I felt like over the last few years, they might not have maybe underachieved considering the talent and stuff they had. Now you got the 3-3-5, and from your experience, a three-man front for you is a three-man front. Talk about the nuances of it and what you see that maybe they could improve on or should improve on heading into the season based on the personnel that they have coming back and what they got to face going forward.
I'm not a very, very experienced myself. I never played in a three-man front. I've coached a lot of kids that played in a three-man front. The one thing about that is whoever those three guys are have to be dudes.
Yeah.
Like they have to demand two and be able to take on two guys up front. They have to. They have to be stout up front to play the run because so much depends on them just taking two guys so those linebackers can roll and they can flow. So I think the depth is going to have to be key. And I don't know how they are depth-wise right now. I know with the transfer portal, I can't keep up. Like, so who's in and who's out. But if their depth isn't right, it's going to be tough. But for the most part, I like what they're doing down there. I've been to practices and seen what they're doing. And one thing for me is the teaching. right? It's not just running plays. Like they're actually teaching, going through technique, actually talking about the game and the knowledge and what you need to know from play to play and formation, and all that plays a part. It's just not lining up and you got the A gap. It's like, no, what's the formation? What's the down and distance? Like all that stuff makes a difference. So those things can make you a better player just by knowing the situation. So hopefully, those guys will take that coaching and take that development, and that'll help, and they'll be able to develop that talent.
Well, let me cross one thing over. Being a multi-sport guy, you coach and you train across the spectrum of sports, which is beautiful. How do you differentiate? Because it's not a cookie cutter type of deal, right? There's different twitch muscles. There's different things that are used. There's different skills that are used. How do you guys manage that part of it, or is it just kind of making sure everybody has a cross-breed type of training?
Our training philosophy is we want to make you a better athlete. Because you're never gonna in any sport, you're never gonna get a coach to say, well, he's a great athlete. That don't work, right? Like every sport wants a great athlete, somebody that can do multiple things, can move, they're strong, they can bend, they can change directions, they're fast. So our thing with training is we want to make you a better athlete. We're not trying to make you bigger. We're just not trying to make you stronger. We're trying to make you move better. And a lot of times when you get to college, right, our thing with these high school kids is you don't need to be huge right now, right? You need to be able to move, because they're not going to judge you on just size alone. They're going to judge you on the size and how you move that size and the frame you have, and can they put weight on you, and can you still move with that frame? So our thing to these kids is let's focus on movement. Let's focus on you being strong, but let's not just focus on you being big and stiff. And a lot of times that's kind of a battle, because kids, when they come in, they want to put all this weight on the bar, but then they get out on the field and they can't walk and chew bubble gum, right? So for us, it's like we're going to make you as strong as we possibly can for the frame that you have right now. But our big thing is when you get to camp and when you get on the field, and whether it's soccer, basketball, football, baseball, how well does he move? Does he look explosive? Does he have those fast twitch muscles? Like that's what coaches are judging off of right now, because size is everywhere right now. Like these kids are huge. Like they're 6 and 7. I've seen 6 and 7 graders come through our program right now. I'm like, man, this kid's already look like a varsity athlete, but can they move? For us, it's all about movement. It's all about movement first. Like, can you move with the size you have? If you're big, that does you no good.
Steve, talk about the relationships that should be. We talked offline, so I won't speak for you, but we were talking, quite frankly, of past staff not using you as a resource. Because I feel like there's so many, and this is just my opinion, we can miss on recruiting so much because of COVID. You didn't have that. You weren't able to have guys come on campus. Stars. Nobody's coming on generally on their recruiting visit and acting a fool. Right. And they're always going to tell you they work hard. And they go to high school coaches that want to just give you, they'll lie to you. Talk about that and the frustration. And this has nothing to do with the current stuff, but it's sometimes in the past, and we're not trying to, and it's over multiple staff. Had you as a resource, because number one, you got the character, but number two, which is most important, you spend more time around them for years from when they're maybe, I've seen as young as 8th grade all the way through graduation of high school. You know them 10 times better in and out, because you guys push the kids mentally and physically than they would. Just talk about that, because I think sometimes people don't understand how good of a layup you could be for. Not that you're going to say, hey, Jay Foreman, I'm demanding you go to Nebraska. So if they're calling and asking you about Jay Foreman, Eastrick, or Nick, you can give them a whole report versus the Cliff Notes version. Talk about that.
So the thing for us is just what you said, is like we're around these kids so much, but it's a different relationship than it is high school player to high school coach. Right. So for us, it's more of a relationship like big brother, uncle type deal, right? Like father figure. Like the relationship is different than just high school coach. So the relationships we have with these kids, we know a lot of stuff, and sometimes our high school coaches don't know. Like we know a lot of stuff about the family, the coaches don't know, because we're around the family so much. We're traveling together a lot of times, right? Like we're doing stuff where we have to have those more intimate settings where we're getting to know each other. So it is kind of a step up if coaches do want to use us as a resource, because we know so many things about these kids, personalities and families, that we can kind of give them kind of the ins and outs of what's going to happen when they get there.
We're talking to Steve Warren of Warren Academy. Guys, we got to take a break here in a few minutes with the Royals game coming up here in just a little bit. But, Steve, I got to ask you, you got a quarterback coming up here in the family, Braylon 2027 guy. Take the dad hat off for a moment.
He's got the badge for a whole mohawk, too. Go ahead.
Take the dad hat off. Tell us what he's like as a quarterback.
He's a special talent. He's got it. He's strong. He's fast. He's big. Our whole thing is off the field, right? Can he make good decisions off the field? And as a quarterback, my whole thing with him is like, you're the guy that carries the ball. You touch the ball every time, so your decision making has to be immaculate. Not just on the football field, but off the field, because so much is entrusted with you as a team. But he's a special kid. He's a special talent. I can't deny that. And, I don't do a lot of the training with him because I have coaches to do that, and I'm always telling them, like, let me know if I need to move him, but they keep telling me he's good. So he's got it.
2027 guy, West Side.
Yes, sir. West Side.
Sweet. All right.
Yeah. So I remember when little pipsqueak, man. I saw him the other
We had to go.
I asked him too.
I talked to him. Like, we had to go way out there. I love it. 45 minute drive.
They got NIL. You know what I'm saying?
West Side got to be
we got to go to break.
The old school brought to you by the Mercado. We're going to head to break. Let the Royals come on. We're up here at the first Big Red Brunch Golf Tournament. Closed it out like champions. We appreciate Steve Warren coming on. We really appreciate Austin and DP holding it down for seems like 20 hours. Appreciate everybody from the ticket pulling all in one direction. Jay Foreman, DP, Nick, Austin, Strick, Jake, Raph, anybody else, man. We out of here.
Watch Old School live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Old School with DP and J on 93.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
Day by Day is the new documentary about Tom Osborne and the Nebraska Cornhuskers' decades-long pursuit of a national championship. Featuring interviews with former players and coaches, as well as famous fans like Peyton and Archie Manning, Larry the Cable Guy, and numerous NCAA and NFL legends, Day by Day is the riveting, untold story of one of the most dominant, celebrated, and controversial football teams ever. Opening in theaters on August 11th, visit daybydaymovie.com for details.
To buy a ring. I wasn't sure what I was getting into.
My experience at Starter Heyman was very easy. I felt like I walked out of Starter Heyman with the ring that was going to make her go wow and say yes.
I love my ring. It is so beautiful.
I absolutely love my ring. I get compliments on it all the time. I always tell them Starter Heyman.
Yeah, we would definitely recommend Starter Heyman.
Yeah, it was great.
We're definitely coming back.
Sauter Heyman Jewelers, Lincoln and Grand Island. SauterHeyman.com.
Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul. Smoked meats, amazing sides. The only problem when they fix you a plate is that at some point, that plate will be empty. But hear me out. What if that plate was never empty? That dream can be your reality with the Mary Ellen's Express Lunch Buffet. From 11 to 2 every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and even Saturday. One price, all you can eat, and it even comes with a drink. Tell your boss you're taking a long lunch and get down there. Mary Ellen's Food for the Soul at 29th and Pine Lake. Let them fix you a plate.
Hi, everyone. Kendall Warnock with A1 Automotive in downtown Lincoln. If you're looking for an automotive repair facility you can genuinely trust, we would be grateful for the opportunity to earn your business repairing your vehicle. We have ASE master technicians and qualified to work on a variety of vehicles from Hondas to Porsches, Jaguars to Toyotas, and Chevrolets to Fords. We pride ourselves on customer service and relationships, and we would be grateful for the opportunity to serve you. Give us a call at 402-477-4660. A1 Automotive, always honest answers.
With the Planet Fitness Black Card, you don't just get a great workout, you get a great perk out because your membership is packed with perks. For $1 down and $24.99 a month, you'll get perks like access to any of our 2,400 clean and spacious locations. Bring your friend anytime and both work out with tons of equipment that'll give you that big fitness energy. Relax in a Black Card spa and more. Work out and perk out with the PF Black Card. Join for just $1 down and $24.99 a month. Join the judgment-free zone today. Deal ends Thursday, August 10th. See Home Club for details.
This is where it happens. Long hikes with friends, kayaking adventures with family, more horseback riding, zip line gliding, rock face climbing, hammock camping fun than you could ever imagine. And it's all outdoors, amongst the trees and across the prairie, here beneath Nebraska skies. Plan an outing today at yournebraskaadventure.com. Sponsored by Nebraska Game and Parks, aired with the Nebraska Broadcasters Association and this station.
Integrated Life Choices has been inspiring opportunities for individuals with disabilities for more than 15 years in Lincoln and across Nebraska by offering a number of services. From group homes to independent living resources and job training, you'll find the support that allows people to live fulfilling lives. They're also hiring. If you're looking for a rewarding career supporting people with developmental disabilities, you can check out open positions along with learning more about services at ilc.net. Integrated Life Choices.
There's a buzz in the air at Kansas. Maybe it's the roar of fans here at the track, or the anticipation of the playoffs as drivers fight to move on to the next round and keep their championship hopes alive. Maybe it's the pulse of the heartland, the thrill of speed, or the sounds of grills sizzling in the campgrounds. Whatever it is, it will be one memorable weekend. NASCAR Playoffs Weekend at Kansas Speedway, September 8th through the 10th. Get your tickets today at kansasspeedway.com.
Are you working in or looking to get into the electrical construction industry? The electrical workers of Local Union 265 are now hiring licensed journeymen and apprentices and are offering great pay and benefits. Call Mike at 402-875-1034 to apply. Start your electrical career today.
Hey guys, Jake Sorensen here from Early Break. The garage door at our house has been needing replacement for a couple years, and a few months ago, we finally did something about it. Steve's Garage Doors and Services was great through the whole process in providing options and also going to the next level to get a door that was approved by our HOA. And best of all, the removal of the old door and installation of the new door was done smoothly with no issues. Call Steve's Garage Doors and Services today at 402-480-9462.
Repeat after me. I will not touch the fuse box.
I will probably not touch the fuse box.
Sip, do you remember what happened last time?
Yeah, I remember.
What happened?
Half of the city block lost power.
And?
My chicken condo went haywire.
That's right. The chickens ran wild. So what do we do instead?
Call Joe at Ambition Electric and let him handle everything. Look, saved on speed dial.
Ambition Electric, 402-217-3415. Or online at ambitionelectric.com.
93.7 The Ticket, Fox, KFXL weather. Brought to you by Bryant Air Conditioning, Heating, Electrical, and Plumbing.
Your Lincoln forecast for today, we'll see a chance of showers this morning. Otherwise, mostly cloudy skies with a high of around 78. Tonight, mainly clear skies with a low of around 62. And tomorrow, see mostly sunny skies to start with a slight chance of showers this morning in the afternoon. Otherwise, high should top out around 87. Meteorologist Kyle Puck for 90.7 The Ticket and theticketfm.com.
We're on site here at the first annual or kickoff event for the changing of the time and the I guess the whole program. Used to be the Big Red Breakfast, now it's the Big Red Brunch, brought to you by the Lincoln Journal-Star and the Omaha World Herald, working in conjunction. Golf tournament up here at Tiburon, great event, great people. You see people still here. You know, somehow, some way, Steve Taylor somehow found a way to jiggy-riggy way in the Omaha Stakes, and then he bounced like the 40 ounce.
So now, do you guys agree with Steve that he's the best-looking Nebraska quarterback?
What do you mean? How did that even come to me? Is there a poll or something?
Well, today on the course, he held his own, I think, straw poll and voted himself the best-looking Nebraska quarterback.
Well, we should open that up to the text line, because I can guarantee you people used to think like Zach Lee or whatever his name is look good. But yeah, sure, Steve can have that title.
I still have Vince Ferragamo as my number 2.
Yeah, man, the Italian stallion. You can't get no better than that. He was Tony Montana before that. Nebraska was running the option and he was throwing deep. Ferragamo went to the Super Bowl with the Rams.
Yep, sure did.
I gotta just say something.
What's up, man?
Aging.
Stricky's hurting.
You tired, dog?
Stricky's ready for bed.
Strick don't got no second win. Okay, go ahead.
I remember the days you just come in the gym, don't stretch, and just start jumping. Them days is over.
Yeah, you're getting old.
Listen, I'm gonna build this tomorrow. I'll start walking the studio tomorrow.
We played 18 holes. That was all.
Yeah, that's enough.
You don't catch your second win, man. This is the second time that we done played golf, Strick, for an event. And by the whole 15,
all I see is Strick working out on his social media.
You need to learn to finish.
Hey, but listen, there's different strokes and different. Certain things work. It's okay to pay the club, but when you swinging that club and that mental work that you gotta, people don't understand golf. It's a total aspect of body work,
right?
Mind, body, and
soul.
Because if you miss a hit a ball, your soul and your spirit is losing the tank. You're trying to bring that thing back. All that time you got to do that right around the 18. Come on.
You need golf just Jesus, man. You need something, man. We need to put hands on you, something. Hey, man.
In that Epsom holy water.
So you about to get an Epsom salt, man? You look Trick, man. Hey, you look horrible right now.
Grandpa Stricky.
Strick, let me ask you this, man, and Raph and Nick, man. Listen. It's Wednesday. It's hump day. It's the second week of camp. Okay, the fun games is over. We've all been in football. So the nostalgia of season starting, you've been hitting. Okay, now you on path. Now your neck is sore. I don't care if you have a day or your head hurt, your body's sore. Talk about the time and the mental aspect of it that you have to separate yourself. Because everybody wants to start before the season starts. That's their goal. You ask him, I want to start, I want to be all Big Ten, I want to go to the pros. But right now is where you learn it and separate yourself. Talk about that, because I think that's huge. Because if you got more guys that are willing to pay the price to separate themselves from competition, it bodes well for when they head up to Minneapolis here, and they'll probably leave the 30th.
22 days.
Essentially, they play in 22 days, they're leaving in 3 weeks.
What makes it different is you understand and know. And then there's one way that I can explain it. As a young kid, right? It starts there because when you're young, the discipline aspect of it begins because everybody back in our days, it was who's outside. But not just that you're outside, what are you doing? Right? So while everybody's riding bikes, people are playing on the playground, people are laughing, sniggling, and giggling. What are you doing? And there was those times when I was at the basketball court all by myself, when I'm throwing balls, baseballs, or tennis balls against the garage. All of these different things I'm doing when other people are doing other things. Back then, it was those type of things. Now, it's who's on PlayStation, but who's really out working and playing.
We didn't get to ask Steve this. I wish I could have, but we ran out of time. He mentioned Jalen Lloyd as one of those guys that didn't post to social media. He stayed out. He's like, he doesn't post all the little highlight clips that he does. Now you go on social media, and you got that all over the place, right? Every time and like film is important, yes, but I wanted to ask him, I wish I could, of like how valuable is it just doing that little thing of staying off of social media and not allowing it to become a distraction.
Yeah, again, that's the big thing. And the hard part where everybody's scared of you.
Right.
You have people pumping and gassing you. So you have to not only stay grounded, but then you talked about the mental aspect of separation. Everybody's hurting.
Right.
So I personally said that professional sports, it's 70 to 80% of this.
Yeah.
And the rest of it's already preparation. You've done the work. Now it's honing in, tying in, and doing more than the next guy. Are you willing to go the extra mile? Are you willing to take the extra step? Whatever you're willing to do has to be beyond what the next guy is. And that's where your mental has to kick in, because otherwise somebody else is going to do just enough, but are you willing to do more than that?
Really, I think to Nick's point, go ahead, Raph.
No, I was just going to say too. I also look at like the attitude of the team. Like I would assume that probably after this weekend, you're going to kind of know who's going to be your starters, who's going to. So, what is the attitude of those second string guys that maybe thought they were going to maybe be the starter?
That's good.
Are they going to buy into the hey, we're a team as one, or are they going to be looking at hey, maybe that transfer portal is maybe where I need to go to, So I look to see how that's all going to play out for this team and this staff, because injuries happen in college football. They happen at college or pro. They happen all the time. And what happens a lot of the times is you have these players that maybe check out, once they're like, well, I'm not starting, so I can't be there. I think one of the things that Jay would talk about back in his time when he played at Nebraska, you had guys behind you, and even though they were not starting on the field, you knew if you went down, got a ding, or you went off to the sideline for a play, you knew that guy coming in for you is going to be ready to go. And I hope that's that same mentality that this year's team has, that they're ready to go, because I look back in past years and it's like, were they ready? Because they checked out. It's like, well, I'm not starting. And you see that in today's era of football, where some guys are like, well, I'm not starting. The heck with this. I'll follow duty. Forget the weight room. So, go on.
I think back to Nick's point about Jalen Lloyd. He's a step ahead because he had two parents that played in college and were around Steve. And what the Warren Academy does, they eliminate all that because they're trying to refocus you. And to Raph's point, I think what Matt Rule is trying to do to circumvent that or to eliminate that is the way they practice and understand you have to earn your spot every day. So if you get too fat and happy of just being out there, well, here comes Raph. Yeah. Then you're in trouble.
So I want to go there too, because you're not only a player who has ascended to the top levels and the pinnacles of the sport, but you're also been a coach. And in that manner, what is it about setting the expectations, the conversations that you can have with those second tier guys to help them understand?
We're losing 4 minutes.
It's just like the hot ones. So who brought the bomb in here? Who brought the bomb? There he is.
Yeah. What is it about? Sorry, Stricky. What is it about as a coach? Because you help them understand that the why you're not there, right?
Yeah, it's very hard, but you got to be straight line with this guy. And, it is Alex, but I think if you're upfront with these guys, honest, and then your actions meet up with your words. They'll be butthurt when it happens. For sure, I've been there. Strick's been there. Everybody's been there. But if you know that it's coming from a good place and it's consistent and you trust him, then you'll be fine. Then that person will be motivated, or player will be motivated to prove you wrong. So Matt Rule is trying to get these guys to understand, and somebody else told him there's too many guys that were just happy being there in the sweatsuits, Big stick. Right.
Yeah.
Collecting the gear.
Yeah.
It wasn't working.
Yeah.
There a lot of dudes were participating in Halloween in August, September, October, November, dressing up like football players and weren't playing a lick.
How long does it take you? Okay, so you talked about consistency there, and players understanding that it's coming from a good place, right? Not oh, this guy's out to get me, right? How long does that process take? Because it's not like a Matt Rule can come in and just be like, since you're a new coach, it's automatic.
Yeah, you've been there. We've been through 3 coaches.
Yeah, you got to develop that. Because that's the thing is it's got to take. You might not see the fruits of their labor this year. You might see the fruits of their labor next offseason or the following offseason. We're talking about when they tell guys, hey, we're gonna take a step back just a moment.
Well, I think what the biggest thing that I heard, I don't know who said it, they pretty much said they saw Matt Rule in the first 2 months more times than they saw that last 2 years in 4 or 5 years.
In high schools and out of high schools. Right. Lincoln High is one of them.
In and out of high schools, but in and out of the locker room down there. Yeah. So every day they're seeing them. So you got to think, if I'm preaching something to you every single day and I'm here with you, I'm eating with you, right? So I don't have to have somebody check in. If you know Matt Rule is eating and that's one of the rules, you got to fuel your body. Oh, you ain't hitting the grab bag. All of a sudden, you got more free time to sit down with us in the linebacker room and eat. That's how you streamline. So he's getting you to do things by him doing the same thing. So it's just all one of those things that look, everybody right now, we're in the happy stage right now, right? They're doing the opposite of what the other guys did, because everything that they did was wrong, supposedly. Well, I'll say this, and I keep saying it because I experienced it in the NFL. Sometimes when you go to bad teams, there's good players on those teams, and there's good coaches that were coaching them. Or sometimes if they're held, there's still good coaches. Same thing. I felt like that Nebraska had some good coaches that had good intentions, right? And had good players that had good intentions, just probably not enough, and it just didn't work out. So, right now, Matt Rule and those guys have a plan, and they're executing their plan. That's what people are so excited, they're not excited about. That's what they've really been yearning for. Tell us, show us, do it. And don't just do it one time, do it day in and day out. So, and he knows that, because he has enough experience to know, look, listen, if I can teach this team not to beat themselves and get them to be more accountable and physical, and start recruiting more like-minded players that I can develop and that want to be better, that have been kind of under the radar and kind of pushed to the side, we'll win games. You know what I'm saying? So look, everything they're doing. Does that mean that we're going to go 12-0? No, but does it mean that the expectation should be, after them 4 or 5 games, you can be like, all right, I see what he's doing. I can see what he's doing. I can see they're trying. I can see the philosophy. I can see, when he told me about this player, I'm actually watching it and have to come to terms that this player actually got better. Then you get the confidence of more and more people day in and day out.
Well, and that's the thing I keep saying is you illustrated a perfectly happy stage right now. Come September 1st, if things don't go well on August 31st, or by 6 games into the season and Nebraska's 1-5 or 2-4, nobody's going to be talking about all the good stuff that happened in the offseason. Everybody's going to be talking about the bad stuff that happened in the season, right? And so, and understandably and rightfully so. And so everything's great right now. And show up on Saturday. I hate being that guy. But from a fundamental standpoint, I'm saying it needs to show up on Saturdays. Because in the first year, fundamentally, think about the last 3 years, guys. First game of the season, whether it was against Illinois or whether it was against Northwestern, they came out and looked like an incompetent football team, right? Flat, didn't know what they were doing on offense, penalties, undisciplined type of football team. Okay, there's a very good chance that in the Big Ten Conference, you go out there, you put a competitive game together, and you still lose by 3 points. There's a chance because that's how good football is, and that's how disciplined teams play in the Big Ten Conference. So there's a chance that you could walk away from a Minnesota game and say, hey, look, Nebraska only had 4 penalties all games. They all came in the first quarter. They all came in the first half. They only had 1 turnover. They had 0 turnovers. Hey, Minnesota was just better than us that day. We tip our cap. They had one play that went better. Right? You can do that. You can walk away and say, all right. But that's not what we've been able to do the last couple of years. It's been bad play calling, not being disciplined, bad decision making, just an incompetent football team. And so that's where it's like it's got the competency and the fundamental standpoint has to show up on Saturdays, even in your
question. Where does is that a top down type of thing, or is that something where the messages are being conveyed, or is it you not as a staff, as a head, not reining that stuff in and just allowing it to be like what is
it's a combination of everything, but you got to really rein that in from the very beginning. That's why when you see guys like, some guys might not like the accountability, and some guys like eventually get it together. Anthony Grant, Tommy Hill, the accountability, so their efficiency in play will get better. You do that throughout the team, you're not going to be lax without it. Like Nick talked about the first game a couple years ago at Illinois. If I tell you keep your heels at the 8-yard line, and if it goes over your head, don't field the ball, then you don't field the ball. Period. And if they down it at the 1, we'll deal with it. But
that's on me. That's on the coach.
That's on me, and it's actually good on them because they had a good punt. You're not going to field the ball in a very tight game in the first half and think that you're going to play hero ball because your choice. So I think those are things that has to come from the head coach on down, and it has to be coached and taught in the moment, and it has to be harped on because you have to show them this is what we're not going to do anymore. That team that you were, that player, whoever it was, that's in the past. This is a new you, a new team, and we're moving forward. And I think if you show up and see that in the first 4 or 5 games, and you know what, I can tell you right now, they're going to have. And sometimes penalties are subjective based on the ref. There's high penalty refs, as you know, in the NBA and stuff like that. It's how they go about their business that you have to see. Do they look like a tightened up button group? Is the staff in continuity, right? Are you getting in your car or getting on the airways and in the after game show saying, man, those 4 calls that you called on offense really hung the defense out to dry. Here you are and you got 45 seconds left in the first half and they have 1 timeout and all you have to do is run the ball, and if they get the ball back, they only have 8 seconds left. You chose to throw a go route against, cover 4. Those are the things that if you see it can give you confidence as a fan and as a media member because it's headed in the right direction. Because then if anybody operates outside of those lines, then they're going to be sitting on the sidelines, and that's what you want.
I know we need to get to break here in one second, but I want to say something. Sometimes you just need dudes to step up. Sometimes the offense is going to hang the defense out to dry and vice versa. But you got to that other group's got to step up, right? And the perfect example is like Michigan State a couple years ago where the offense wasn't doing a whole lot, but man, that defense was holding Kenneth Walker to nothing. Sometimes, and also on the flip side of that, when the defense is doing a performance like that, the offense got to step up, do something, right? Because in a game like that, another touchdown, another field goal would have won that game. Instead, were not able to do that and muster anything on offense, and once again be undisciplined on offense to where they went to overtime on a team that was a top 10 team in the country at that time, number 1, with one of the best backs in the country at that time. And you only allowed them to 10 rushing yards in that entire second half and 1 first down. And that still wasn't enough for you to win the game. Right. You gotta make up whether it was Michigan State's and Mark Antonio,
right, or Bama or somebody like that.
You got
holes there to get there.
If one side of the ball is either underperforming or overperforming, that other side's got to step up and do their job.
Right, and it's got to, and that's where the continuity comes from. And it's got to be holding each other accountable, and that comes from the coaching staff being in sync. So we'll see what you see. Like I said, it's the happy stage right now. And I also say, even though it's a happy stage, if things don't go well at Minnesota, doesn't mean to just throw your hands up. You got to be in, and this is going to be a longer, process to being successful. But I'm going to get me some more water. My
allergies. Find the allergy pills. We got the Zyrtec.
Yeah, need some Allegra. But this is Jay Foreman, Strick, Nick, and Raph. We're going to go to break, and then we're going to send you off. We'll be right back.
Repeat after me. I will not touch the fuse box.
I will probably not touch the fuse box.
Sip, do you remember what happened last time?
Yeah, I remember.
What happened?
Half of the city block lost power.
And?
My chicken condo went haywire.
That's right. The chickens ran wild. So what do we do instead?
Call Joe at Ambition Electric and let him handle everything. Look, saved on speed dial.
Ambition Electric, 402-217-3415. Or online at ambitionelectric.com.
Hi, Sean Callahan here with Koppel Chevrolet GMC, and it is Truck Month at Koppel, and we are pulling out all of the stops for this gigantic event. The lots are starting to fill, and we have some great deals for you waiting in Louisville. Brand new GMC Sierra Light Duty and new Silverado Light Duty trucks. All trim levels have up to $4,000 in discounts. That's right, up to $4,000 off all new light duty trucks right now at Koppel, so do not wait. Now is the time to buy a new truck, so stop on in or visit us online at koppelcars.com. You must have a trade-in and finance with Koppel. All deals with approved credit.
The best way to learn about Southeast Community College is to visit, and you can check out our spaces before you visit in person with a virtual campus tour, an opportunity to see our campuses in Beatrice, Lincoln, and Milford as you learn about our programs and areas of study. There are virtual tours of our learning centers too. We can even take you on a personalized virtual tour. Learn more on our website, southeast.edu/visit SCC. SCC, your path to possible.
You finally finished your man cave in the basement. Brand new furniture, huge TV, and all of your collector's items. You're ready for football season. You are so excited until one bad rain and it is all ruined. Don't risk a flooded basement and countless dollars in damages when it can be avoided. Call John Henry's today for a free sump pump estimate for your home.
435-5555. John Henry's Plumbing.
Nebco is hiring CDL drivers for Ready Mix Concrete, Husker Concrete, and Beatrice Concrete. Nebco offers great pay, medical, and retirement benefits, paid time off, and we pay for CDL training. Apply today to earn an average total compensation of $50,000 to $60,000 your first year driving. From Nebco's beginnings in 1908, it's the employees that have formed the company's solid foundation. Start your career today. Visit nebcoinc.com. That's NEBCOINC.com.
Guys, when I first started with Farrell's Extreme Body Shaping, I weighed in at over 300 pounds. Now, less than a year later, I'm under 200 pounds for the first time since high school. I'm stronger, I'm healthier, and it all began with the Farrell's 10-week challenge. 10 weeks of kickboxing, strength training, and guided nutrition coaching to help you reach your fitness goals. Their next 10-week challenge begins on April 8th. If you're wanting to change your life like I have, head to theticketfm.com and click on Enroll Now on the homepage. Plus, get a promo code for a discount just for ticket listeners. Farrell's Extreme Body Shaping.
All right, everybody, we're back.
It's old school. Jay Foreman, Strick, Raph. We got about 2 minutes. We're coming back in here. Strick right here.
Is Strick getting his second win?
Strick is at them standing 8 count right now.
Come on, Strickster.
Hey, Strick went down by a body blow. He got up and made his standing 8 count, man. But
feel like Earl Spence.
Earl Spence, you can sleep outside. But, man, really, to be honest with you, man, I want to thank everybody for listening. It's from 10 to 6 all day. Everybody at the ticket, especially Rico, Harrison, everybody back there. Austin DP, holding the fort down. Jake the Snake, he's out somewhere.
He dipped.
He's out. He gone.
Yeah, I know. I seen him dip out.
He didn't even say anything.
Didn't he? I know he did.
He just gave us a fist bump. He did it purposely while we were on air, so he could just give us a fist bump.
So he didn't have to
Hold
compensate.
down.
He didn't want to talk to us.
Big ups to Steve Warren and Warren Academy, giving us some inside knowledge on that, what it takes to develop players.
Shout out to my fan club.
Nick Center has a fan club. Strick in the Polish Rifle, and my people that I've met at Omaha Steaks, man. So we're gonna sign off here. Jay Foreman, Strick, Nick, Raph. We'll holler at you tomorrow. Old School brought to you by the Mercado Certified Piedmontese. That's 84th Havelock and 30th and Yankee Hill. We are out of here.
Wide Road Rapid 6, baby.
Good plug.